Good afternoon. Good evening. Not afternoon. Good evening. Hopefully everybody's doing well out there. Another episode of Saturday Roll Call. I appreciate everybody joining us. Hey, if you guys would not mind, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button for those of you who have not subscribed yet to the channel. Would really appreciate it, guys. Now, couple of stories to get into. I want to say this early because you know we're going to talk about politics. Okay. Let's try to keep it civil. I know there's passion on both sides of the aisle when it comes to politics, right? Let's try to remain calm. Let's have a civil discussion without going crazy, okay? Let's not get personal. Nobody get personal. Just keep it strictly on topic, okay? There's no need for name calling and insulting people based upon what they believe, what they watch, or who they watch. Okay, there's no point in that. So there was something that happened this week. When some guys get on the panel, we're going to discuss that. Okay. Now, I do want to make this announcement though, starting next week, because college football starts again next Saturday. Is the opening week. We're going to change the time from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock because there's usually a late game on. And even at the 9 o'clock start, it'll just be going into the fourth quarter. I'm getting ready to, start the fourth quarter at that time. Usually good games come on pretty late. So 9 o'clock will be the new start time starting next week because of college football. All right. So 9 p.m. I'll be sure to do a video to do a reminder to people, but 9 p.m. will be the new start time for college football season starting next week. All right. What's going on, Barry? How you doing? Who we got here? Tony, how you doing? Hopefully everything's going well. Okay, couple of quick stories to get into. We have one. This was from the Military Times. And guys, if you want links to these stories that I talk about, leave a message in the chat. I'll try to put the links because I've had a couple people say that they try to access the links during the chat when they do it on the replay and they're not able to get to it. So let me know and I will go back and show these. But remains of missing soldiers from World War II set to return home. This soldier was identified as a soldier from Oregon. They found his remains, and they are going to send his remains back home. So he'll finally be relayed to rest where he's from in Oregon. That's always a good thing, ladies and gentlemen. POW, missing person. Let's see. He died at the age of 20 years old, November 1st, 1942. Wow. So hopefully that'll add some closure to his family. That in situations like that, I don't know if you guys have ever been in situations like that. I have, with a missing person. They'll usually have a casket. It'll be empty. They'll just bury the empty casket. But in this situation, they'll be able to have closure for this soldier. So what else we got here? What's up, Markel? What are your thoughts on Medicare Plan B? Did you sign up for it? Once I decided to move abroad, I let it go. I never used I'm speaking about me now. I'm not telling anybody not to. I'm talking about me. He asked a question about me. I always have to clarify this now. When I decided to move abroad, and when I got the local health insurance, what I wanted coverage for the local health insurance, I let Medicare Part B go, knowing I was no longer living in the States, because here it does me no good. So the 200 and whatever they would take it out, I signed a form saying that I don't need it because I'm living abroad, and they reimbursed me all the money that I had paid into it. And if I ever go back to the States, move back to the States full time and decide to get back on it, I would have to pay from when I got it all the way up to that current date. Okay. So you do have the option. Now, again, I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do, but for me, even when I lived in the States, I never used it. Everything I did was through the Department of Veterans Affairs. I never at one point did I ever use Medicare Part B. Now you still have Part A. Part B covers doctor's visits, things like that. Part A is hospital stays. You're going to have hospital stays no matter what. But Part B, what you're paying for, I never used it. I never used it to get medication. I never used it when I went to the emergency room. I never used it at any point. So that is strictly up to you. Now, I know that if you are TRICARE, you're required to have it. You don't even have an option. If you're TRICARE, you still got TRICARE, you're still using TRICARE, you don't have an option. You got to keep Part B. But for everyone else, it's up to you. There's some who want to keep it as an extra for whatever may happen. Cool. But for me personally, though, I never had a need for it, especially here. They're not, ain't nobody here taking it. That's for damn sure. What's going on, T-Mix? How you doing? Yeah, old Tommy in the building. That's for sure. Let's see. All the things I get from the VA, so I figure I don't need it. Like I said, man, everybody's different. Some people like to keep it as an emergency backup. Now, if you're in the States and you keeping it for a backup, okay, cool. I don't know where you're gonna go. I'm just being honest. I don't know where you're gonna go, where you're gonna use it, where once you show them your veteran ID card, that's the first place they're gonna want to go to. But I will say this though. Let me say this. The way the VA is set up, and they always ask you at every appointment, you have insurance, who's your insurance with? Because they're going to want to build your insurance company first, which in this case would be Medicare Part B. And then whatever's left, the VA will take care of, unless you go to the VA first. Like if you go to the VA for an emergency situation, they're not going to build Social Security for that. The VA is just going to handle that. But let's say you go to an emergency room for a situation, right? Well, at the hospital, obviously, they're going to ask you if you have insurance. Now, in those situations, I can see you giving them your Part B because the VA is going to refer to whoever you say your insurance company is in the States first. So if you got Medicare Part B, that's who the VA is going to refer them to first. Then whatever's left over, the VA handles. But for those of you who have no insurance, which there's a lot of you veterans that have no insurance, the VA covers it all. 100% of it. As long as you are 50% or above, they cover 100% of it, or it's service connected. So even if you 10% and you service connected for your hand, you had to go to the emergency room for your hand, for your service connection, the VA covers 100% of that. Let's see. Oh, wow. So they gave you back pay for what you put in Smart. You had to add. No. Once I signed the form, T-Mix, it took about a month, and everything I had paid into it, they sent it all back. I got it all back. Now, this was back in 2015 or 2016. One of them, 2015 or 2016. That's how far back that was. So I don't know if anything has changed since then, but that's the way I did it back then. Well, it's based on how much you make. Everybody doesn't pay the same amount. So that might be what you're paying based upon what you get from Social Security, but everybody ain't paying the same amount. Don't think that what you're paying is universal. It just all depends, because you got to think, if somebody's only receiving $300 in Social Security, they can't afford to pay $175.70. Or if they're only making $800, I mean, you taking a quarter of what they get just for Medicare. That's not how that works. It's based upon your income as well. So if you're a high income earner, I mean, you'd probably be closer to 3 right now. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I'm 100% P&T. Do you ever, guess you're saying, think the VA and I get community care if the VA does not provide, so I don't have to use Medicare? Do you ever thought? Okay, I'm a little confused on what you wrote. Okay. Yeah, that's another one, like community care. That, again, when I was in the States, I never used my Medicare. I would go to community care because where I lived in Yuma, there was a Yuma VA, but I refused to go to it. that little small ass. Look, I just refuse to go to that one. And I would do physical therapy with an office in Phoenix. And I would always call community care. They would always set it up, and I would just go there. So anything that I needed, I went through community care to get it done. I just didn't go on my own. Now, I'm telling you all, don't do nothing on your own without contacting community care first. But as long as you're 50% or above, the VA will cover everything. I've yet to hear something a veteran needed, whether it's cancer or whatever, and the VA didn't cover it. I have yet to hear where the VA did not cover a veteran medically who's 50% or above. I've never heard that on any situation, right? So for me, it didn't make sense, especially with me living abroad. I'm paying for something I'm never going to be able to use. Because even if I was to get sick right now and I go back to the States, the first place they're going to take me is to the VA. They're not going to even take me to another facility. That's just the truth. But again, I'm not telling you guys you shouldn't have it. I'm not telling you not to pay. I'm not telling you any. I'm just telling you my experience with it. Talking to T-Mix. No, I didn't ask for it. I didn't even know they were going to give it back to me. I had no idea. When I filled out that form, and then I sent it back, how did I think I faxed it back to them back then. I didn't even know I was getting it back. All they wanted to know was, okay, so I explained to the lady what I was doing. I'm moving abroad. I said, I don't know if I'm gonna even ever move back to the States, but I'm gonna be living abroad. And she goes, okay, well, if you ever decide to move back and you want to get back on, you got to pay going all the way back to the beginning to catch back up. I said, okay, cool. But no, I never knew. I never asked for it. Didn't know I was going to get it back. Mr. Thompson, what's going on? How you doing? Salute to everybody. Okay. Let's get to another story. Keep the questions coming, guys. If you got more questions, I'll try to answer it. Kind of unique position, living abroad, having to deal with. And I put that video out there before I get to this next story. I put that video out there. If you are contemplating moving abroad full time, I'm not saying you part time or whatever, you got your American number. But if you ever decide to move abroad full time, keep an American phone number. I'm having to go through it now. Keep an American phone number, because the way the systems are set up, okay, the way that they're set up, you need an American phone number living abroad. Just if you get Google Voice, use Text Now, whatever, download it on your phone. Just get an American number. Google Now, you don't have to pay for that. Text Now, you don't have to pay for that. But have an American number, because when you go to access certain things with the U.S. government, it's set up for people in the States. It's not necessarily set up for expats abroad. Okay? So when you go to access, like I was talking about in the video today, my Social Security account, they have switched it all around completely. Or you go to access certain things with My Healthy Vet or whatever. I've never had an issue with that so far, and I am on ID Me, but there are certain things that is just much easier because they want to text you a code or call you direct on a phone, on that phone line, to confirm that it's you. Make sure you keep an American number. Let's see. Whopper love from Puerto Rico. Okay. What's up, Mr. Ramos? How you doing? Can you answer my question? My above question. Your above question? Let's see. The only question I got, you must have wrote something that was kind of out of bounds, because the last thing I got from you, it says, hey, brother. I can show you exactly. Look, here's you. Free thinker. T-Mix. Free thinker. T-Mix. Free thinker. OT. Mr. Johnson. Barry. T-Mix. Mr. Thompson. Mr. Ramos, and then you. So whatever you wrote, I didn't get it. I don't know what you put in it, but I never got it. Talking to Barry. So you only get charged for Plan B and not the other plans like A and C. Well, I know hospital visits are free. I mean, I'm not gonna say you get hospital visit, Plan A. Part C, isn't that included with B? I'm not 100% on that one. Like Part C is medication. Now, I don't know if that's part of Part B, the medication, but I know for Part A, you get that no matter what. That's hospital stays. So I can't answer that. Maybe someone in the chat knows with Part C if that's included with B, or that's a whole separate thing. That I can't answer. But I can tell you personally, I never once went anywhere other than the VA to get my medication because my primary doctors were at the VA. Whether I was seeing podiatry, general medicine, any specialist like podiatry or back specialist or pain management or whoever, I dealt strictly with the VA. So, and even with community care, the VA handled all that. So whatever appointments I had, whoever I needed to see, nerve conduction studies, whatever, all that went through the VA. I never had to deal with any of it. When I was getting my injections in my knees, those cortisone shots, all that was through the VA. All my prosthetic devices that got measured and that I needed custom, all went through the VA. Like I said, I never used Medicare for anything. Never had to. With all the side effects of medicine, can we refuse to take meds prescribed by VA doctors? They wanted me to take something that could damage your nerve system. Bro, all that shit is all the stuff they give us got side effects. Okay. In those situations, when you have an issue with medication, start with what do you call those people? God damn it. Oh my God. What do you call the department that handles like complaints? It's almost like customer service at the VA. What do you call them? Oh my God, I can't even think of the name of it. It's not your social worker, it's the other one. Oh my God. Man, I can't even think of it. But it's like your social worker, okay? They handle complaints and issues. Patient advocate. Thank you. Who is this? Tailor-made man. Appreciate that. Patient advocate. Mr. Thompson. Appreciate that. Your patient advocate. Start there first. Start with the patient advocate, then work your way up the ladder. It's like a chain of command. So you got to start at the patient advocate office, let them know your concerns and why you don't want to take that medication. They may be able to find you an alternative instead of taking that, and instead of just refusing to do it altogether, because you never want to put yourself pitted against your doctor. At that point, you need to change doctors, right? Because if you ever get in, let me just say this to you guys in this real talk. If you ever get into a situation where you and your doctor are like this, every time you go, change doctors. I don't care if you with the Diamond Clinic, Gold Clinic, whoever the hell. If you and your doctor are like this, butting heads, you need to transfer. Get out of that. Go to another department. Right then and there. Don't even. So yeah, go start with your patient advocate office, and then move your way up from that point. Let's see. So I'm thinking he's saying no to part C. Let's see. No, I think B and C are separate. Yeah, that I don't remember with C. It's been a while. Okay, I'm enrolled in the F&P program. Okay, congratulations on that. What's up, Steele? How you doing, man? Let's see. I did take Medicare Advantage. I got 110 back of the 175, 100 OTC expense, and several other ways to increase the OTC by compelling rewards and no premium. So they're paying me. Okay, Okay. So you got Medicare Advantage. I got it. Appreciate that, OT. Vaccines. Let's see. Patient advocate. I'm sorry, guys. I could not think of. Hey, appreciate everybody. I could not think of what the hell that was for the life of me, man. I know I've been in that department a bunch of times. I could not think of it. Appreciate everyone putting patient advocate. The director, hey, if you can get to the director, you good, because they're going to do everything they can to keep you from the director's office. Appreciate it. Talking to Steele, T-Mix, Tailor-Made Man, Mr. Thompson, talking to Steele. Yeah, they're different plans for sure. I know A is hospital stay, C is medication, but I'm not sure if you're paying with B or not. That I'm not sure on. What's up, Mr. Brown? How you doing tonight? What's up, Sutton? What's going on with you tonight? Hey man, keep them questions coming. So who was that? Who was that? Tony Africa. Yeah, I didn't see your question, bro. You probably gonna have to reword it for it to get in here. There's Tommy. What are you alluding to? There he goes with that. All right, Tommy. You starting early. You lucky Mr. Miles having problems with his electricity. And shout out to Mr. Miles. Hopefully everything works out okay. It's storming in Georgia right now. Internet out. Power's going in and out. So best of luck to you, Mr. Miles, in that storm that's currently going on in Georgia. All right, guys, I got another story to share with you guys from the Military Times. This is a sad story about an airman who was deployed. He was deployed to an undisclosed location, dies in a non-combat incident. So no idea where he was deployed. He was 28 years old, found dead in his residence on August 15th. So taking a look at this person right here. What was his name? Tristan Wright, Staff Sergeant Tristan Wright, 28. Damn. Don't know where he was because it was an undisclosed location, but he was an airman. But man, these are terrible stories that you hear about stuff like this. And my condolences to the family. You know, him to be staff sergeant, he made staff sergeant. So congratulations on that. But yeah, that's a sad situation. And again, for anyone who wants to get the links to these stories, if you're watching it on the replay, go ahead and leave it in the comment section. I'll be more than happy to go back and put those links in there. All right, Steele, no worries. What's up, J Love? How you doing tonight? I got urinary test because of medication I'm taking. So cannabis is out of the questions, like gummies. Okay. I don't know where you are, right? I don't know where you're going to the VA. All I can do is share with you my experiences, and mostly my dad's experience of using cannabis, marijuana, okay, and going to the VA. My dad has been smoking marijuana since before I was born, okay? He has never stopped the entire time. It is a whole adult life. So for the people who are wondering, and this is from he's in the state of Alabama, okay? So for people who are wondering about that, they've never said anything to him that I'm aware of his entire life. And they know he smokes because you do blood tests. So if you're doing anything like that, they already know. It's not like they don't know. But in certain states, it's still illegal federal wise. The VA is not going to prescribe it to you because it's still illegal, even though they're doing beta tests with veterans using it right now. But in some states, it's legal, right? So the VA is not going to trip if you are doing that because it's already legal. They're not going to trip. They know if you're in a state where it's legal and you just happen to be going on federal grounds with it. Now, I'm not telling you to take it on federal grounds, but I'm saying They know you're in a state where it's legal. It's absurd to think that if you're partaking in it and it's legal in the states, that it wouldn't be in your system. So they're not going to trip. If you're worried about them giving you a drug test and saying, oh, well, you're going to have to get into this rehab program or whatever, I've never heard of that. Okay, I've never heard of that. Everybody knows what the situation is with that. It's just not legal federally. All right, it's just not legal federally. But in some states, they know what the situation is. Doesn't make a difference if Mr. Miles had power or not. He would have better luck. Hopefully Mr. Miles will be on tonight, Barry. What's up, Mr. Lawson? How you doing? Hello, Marquette. Can you go over when BVA remands appeal back to RO and the timeline? Yeah, that's anybody's guess. For RO to make a decision once the CNP was done look, I wish I could help you with that, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. Normally when BAV remands an RO, it's because they either made a mistake, they overlooked something, they missed something, and they sent it back to them to correct the mistake. Okay? Each location, ladies and gentlemen, is different. All right. If you are in a state where there's a large number of veterans, like California, you're not going to be done as quick as someone who lives in Louisiana or in Kentucky, because there's nowhere the size of California. You get what I'm saying? So to say how long it would take, I mean, I got an appeal, goes all the way back to 2012. I had completely forgot about it till I got an email that says it's on the docket and they'll let me know when it's picked up. I don't even care anymore. So I'm not saying that's going to be your situation, especially with going back to the regional office. But, as far as a timeline, that's damn near impossible. That's almost impossible. I'm just being honest with you. Hopefully it's sooner rather than later. But, if it's been 6 months already, the best thing I can tell you to do with situations like that, and I'm being completely transparent with you, forget it, you even got it in there. Unless you in dire need, if you're in a dire need situation, like you about to be homeless, you about to get evicted, then I would take that type of paperwork to them to speed that up. But if you're not in a dire need situation, you're pretty stable with your living situation, right? Everything is going okay. I'll forget about it until they send me a letter in the mail. I'm being honest, because it's going to drive you crazy. It's going to drive you up the wall thinking about it, going to eBenefits, checking it every day, or going to My Healthy Vet, checking to see if it's done every day. That shit going to drive you up the wall. If you are stable, you got no issues going on other than you waiting on that to get done, forget about it. Let them send you a letter in the mail. Let it surprise you. Let it be great news that surprise you. But don't harp on it every day. Don't go checking My Healthy Vet every day. It's going to drive you up the wall. BAV appeal is 8 years. Yeah, I'm telling you, I got one that goes all the way back to 2012. And I don't even think about it. I'm like, whenever they send it, they send it. Let's see. In Orlando, Florida, it is still illegal. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Federally, it's still illegal. But state-wise, it's impossible to believe that you're going to have veterans who partake in that and you're in a state where it's legal, not going to have it in their system. That's an unrealistic expectation. So I would not sit there and worry about it. I wouldn't lose no sleep over it, because I'm telling you, my dad has been doing it his whole adult life, and they've never said anything to him about it. Even before these states made it legal, when he get out of the car, he's been smoking. When he opens the door to the car, he's been smoking. So I wouldn't trip on that at all. I'm not tripping on that at all, bro. Don't do it. Don't even do it. All right, man. So we got college football season coming up next week. I want to say this again while we got all the people in the chat. Next week's time will start at 9 due to college football. I know it'll probably be in the fourth quarter of a lot of games. It's usually the best games that are late, but I don't want to start too late at 10. I do have other stuff I like to do as well. So starting at 9 next week with the Saturday Roll Call Lives. All right, guys. Let's see. Thank you for everything you do, Mark. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming on, man. Hey, I have fun with this. We get on here, we have a lot of fun. And I want to say this too about politics tonight, because we gonna talk about this. Y'all already know. Please do not get personal. Regardless of which side of the aisle you're on, just stay straight down the middle, okay? Please do not get personal with people tonight. If someone says something you don't agree with, okay, cool. Someone says something that is how can I say it? It's just not provable, okay? I'll put it that way. Okay, that's what they believe. This is what they're watching. This is what they believe. This is what they read. Cool. Got no problem with that. But don't get personal, man, with politics, please. Let's see. Earlier you mentioned about needing a stateside cell phone. Couldn't you use VoIP number, voice over IP by the way of the internet? Bruh, here, okay. I talked to Mike about this earlier today. So I had Google's VPN. Google nixed their VPN. It's no longer available. So I've had NordVPN, right? I can download the app on my phone, and even with my VPN, it will not allow me to connect to Google Voice. I have to open it in the States again and then come back. Then I can use it. I've tried damn near every way I could to get a US number on my phone again, short of reopening my Google Fi account, which I just did today. They sent the SIM card to my address in Florida. I got to wait probably 10 days for it to get here. Then I have my American number again. It's just what it is. But no, OT, I've tried damn near every way I could. It just, no. And even when they send me the SIM, it still ain't gonna work because I got to be stateside according to the email I got. I don't know if I still got the email, but according to the email I got, I still got to be stateside to turn it on. So I will be going to Florida at some point just to get this out of the way. Folks are way too sensitive. Hey, I'm just hoping we all stay civil. When you get that weed card, who? Me? Oh no. Now, what's funny about here, it's not legal here. Okay, but the gummies and all that, brownies and stuff like that, man, they're delivered straight to your door. They got posters and signs everywhere. You need this, call me, and they'll send it. God delivers straight to your door. Charge you, whatever they charging, and hey, you good to go. But as far as like, I don't really know all the laws on it because I don't mess with it. Okay, but I do know they do that. They do offer that here. Let's see. You missed a question above when I thank you. I didn't get a question. This is like Tony. So I don't know what you wrote, but I can show you. So we went from Williams, Johnson, free thinker, right here. There's nothing above it. I got your question about cannabis. And then the ones I just show you where we are now. I got nothing else. So it's not me. I'm going straight down the line. Text me app. Yeah. I tried all of it. Can't get it to work. I appreciate it, Markel. I was just asking because they're supposed to be ending legacy appeals, which is saying 22,326 left. I am stable. Have SMC S and K. Okay. Hey, I'm telling you, do not drive yourself crazy because I know people. They would go, they used to, when e-benefits is still up for those that don't know, but they would go to e-benefits every day, check it 2 or 3 times a day. I was like, man, you're going to drive yourself up the wall. Forget about it. When you least expect it, you're going to get that brown envelope in the mail and you're going to be happy. So I'm hoping it goes your way, but don't sit there and dwell on it. Do not do it. Don't sit there and keep checking and hoping this just let the system work itself. Mr. Man, what's going on? How you doing today? What's going on, family? The VA knows I use cannabis. I told them years ago. They also know I've been in the rehab program. They don't bother me. I still get my meds. That's all I'm saying. Like you the same way my dad is. They've never said a word to my dad. Not one word. They've never told him he got to stop. They never told him when he takes a piss test, they clearly know he's using it. They've never said nothing. So it's Google Voice and free. Yes, Google Voice is free. I've never paid on Google Voice. Never. They'll give you a number. You just use it over the internet. Download it now. If you got a Google account already, download it now. Log into your Google account on it, and you can request a phone number. They're not going to charge you for it. At least I've never had them charge me for it. Got you. Okay. We're the tech guru. Let's solve this. Yeah. Okay. Hey, if you got a way to get around it, be it in this country, let me know, because I've tried damn near everything. My medicine got flagged at the pharmacy when I had cannabis. Oh, so there might be something with your medication then that they're fearing that may cause you some type of issue, which is why they're flagging your medicine in pharmacy, because they know. Trust me, they know. Let's see. A while back, I used the Magic Jack and gave me 2 numbers on the same phone, but I was stateside and Puerto Rico. Okay. I've heard of Magic Jacks. You know what? I may see, do they even still sell those? Can you still buy a Magic Jack? I don't even know if you can still buy one. Okay, why I got you guys in here? I have a question. I'm sure you all have seen this. I'm sure you all have heard about this. I want to play this, and then you all give me your thoughts if this is something you will do. Okay? Here we go. Now, this is a guy who wants to charge his family $450 to attend their wedding. Check it out.
All right, TikTok, tell me if I'm tripping or not. So me and my fiance, we are getting married, right? And to be a part of our wedding, you have to pay $450 for a ticket, and that's for each guest. So we invited friends and family to our wedding. Tell me why everybody that we invited has declined the invitation.
Guests are not financially.
Okay. Please, veterans, give me your thought on this. That didn't play the whole thing. So basically, he was saying, I'm just going to paraphrase the rest. I'm not going to quote it word for word, but he basically, according to him, spent between $150 to $200,000, on their wedding. The venue, cake, the dress, his tux, the photographer, all that, right? And now he wants his family and friends to spend $450 per person to attend their wedding. Let me know what you guys think about that, because for me, it sounds like he's trying to recoup money they spent for the wedding, right? His thing was, he was saying that his family and friends would spend money to go see Beyonce, $400, $1,000 tickets to see Beyonce, or to meet Chris Brown, or do other things like that. So why couldn't they spend $450 to attend his wedding? I'm not spending no $450 on no damn wedding, dog. That ain't happening. But let me know what you guys think. So let's see. What's a Magic Jack? A Magic Jack is like having a phone line over the internet. It's just a internet service that you plug in, basically. Use with the internet. Let's say you would do it. Okay. So you would spend $450 per person to attend the wedding. Okay. Man, hell to the no. Mr. Lawson said that MF is crazy. Okay. Let's see. That's great as long as it's in Aruba, fully play. Oh no, it's local. Nah, it ain't no destination wedding. I'm a courthouse type of guy anyway. Okay, I saw that. Now he's a fool. No way I'm paying to go to a wedding. I'm buying the outfit to attend. What the? He's definitely trying to recoup. Yeah, he tried. They trying to get some of their money back for spending that on a 200,000, 150,000, 200 on a wedding. Come on, man. That no. Yeah, he's tripping. 200,000 is ridiculous. Good luck recouping the money. Yeah. He's delusional. Okay. Oh, Mr. Man. Before I go for Mr. Man, why you in here? Could you please give a little bit more information, Mr. Man, on how you were able to get a house through HUD VASH? I'm not real sure how that part works. I know what HUD VASH is. I know some of the qualification, and it depends on the city and state that you're in. But how were you able to buy a home through HUD VASH? Let's see. But he can't spend or count the next man on one. Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. He can't count somebody else's money. Let's see. He's the fool spending what's in your budget. Yeah. If you can't afford it, why are you spending that? They clearly can't afford it if they got to charge for people to attend the wedding. It's like, come on. Nope, I would not be there. Okay, Mr. Thompson. What up, LJ? How you doing, man? Let's see. Imagine spending $200,000 in a wedding, and it's just the bride and groom now. He didn't burn the bridge with his family and friends. He blew up the bridge. Yeah, there's a couple people say they would do it. So one more empty seat. Okay. Not only on the house net, but also your cell phone data package. Okay. The idea is not bad, but 450 is too much. What up, K-Mac? How you doing tonight? Yeah, man, look, I'm all for supporting friends and family. And maybe if he had said $50, up to $100, I'd think about it. But $450 to sit there, no, dog. No. That to me, that's going a little bit, that's a bridge a little bit too far for me. And I love to spend money. Some of y'all know I'll spend some money, but that's a bridge a little too far. Let's see. No way I spend $450 on the wedding just to see them divorce a year later. I hear you, J Love. And you know what's sad about that is that's how a lot of a lot of arguments and divorces end up happening over money. People spend all this money on an extravagant wedding. You ain't got no money for a house, a car. You got issues, and you got this $20,000 ring on your finger. Now you got to go pawn it or whatever. It ain't worth it, man. Stick within your budget. Stick within your budget. If all you got is $10,000 for the wedding, hey, go to the justice of the peace. Take your best friend with you or your whoever family member with you. Do your damn thing at the justice of the peace. Then throw a party in your backyard. And then go on your honeymoon. Get it over with. How to add dependents to VA and Social Security. Okay, with the VA, you got to fill out a form. You go down to Comp and Pen, or you can do it online. You got to fill out a form to add dependents. Damn, I forgot the form. But it's much easier and quicker. Much easier and quicker if you go to your local Comp and Pen office, take your ID, of course, tell them you want to add dependents, bring their birth certificates. If they're over 18 and they're still in high school, you're going to need something from the school saying the date that they're going to graduate. Okay, because if they're 18 already and they're in high school and you don't have a piece of paper from the school saying they're scheduled, say like you go do this now in August and they're scheduled to graduate in June. You're going to need something from the school that says they're scheduled to graduate from this point to this point so they can still get paid even though they turn 18 before the school year is over. You're going to have to do that. But same thing with Social Security. Much easier. Go down to your local Social Security office, birth certificate. Again, if they over 18 and still in school, take something with you and add them, okay? But definitely birth certificate. Your name's gonna need to be on the birth certificate. If your name's not on the birth certificate, you're gonna have to get the mom to what do you call it? What's the name of the person that verifies that you are telling the truth or what? What do you call that? I can't think of shit tonight. I forgot what you call it. But you're gonna need the mom to verify what you're saying is true, right? Go to Social Security, and there you go. Now, you know what the VA, they don't pay that much to add a child. You might get 100 and, well, last time I had mine on, it was like $143 extra, right? That was it. And then with Social Security now, that's huge because whatever you get with Social Security, they get half, not half of your money, but let's say you get $2,000, your child's going to get a separate check for $1,000. So now you're going to have $3,000 coming in the house. Now, if the child doesn't live with you, they don't live with you, then that money goes to whoever's taking care of the child. So if she's still living with her mom, it goes to the mom. They're living with the grandma got to take it. But wherever the child is living, that's where the check goes. Okay, I'm letting you know this up front now. Wherever the child is, that's where the check goes with Social Security. With the VA, it goes in on your money. Two different things. Where was I? In Kenya. Okay. If you feel you were not paid fully for back pay travel, can I have the VA do an audit? Yeah, you can do what's called an audit claim. You can call Comp and Pen, let them know you want to put in an audit claim, and they'll get that process started. And then they're not going to just check that, though. They're going to check everything, going all the way back to every dime you ever got from the VA. They're going to check every dime up to make sure you were paid correctly. It's called an audit claim. Yes, you can do that. Do the VA automatically send you another VA ID if yours is about to expire? I don't believe they do, K-Mac. I don't think they do. I think you got to go down once it expires or about to expire and just get a new one. I'm pretty sure you got to go down and take care of that. I don't even know if they even send you a notice. They may send you a notice in the mail that it's about to expire. Okay, still knows VA form 21-686C. Appreciate that. Affidavit. Thank you. Hey, medication, man, getting old and medication, can't think of everything. Affidavit of paternity. Affidavit is the word I was looking for, but yeah, notarized. Okay, appreciate that. Oh, you live in Africa. You live in Kenya. I'm sorry, Africa. Yeah, same thing. You live in Kenya. Okay, got it, Tony. Appreciate that, man. You watching all the way from Africa. My new dependent lives in Kenya. Never been. Okay, so you're gonna have to go through the embassy. You're gonna need to go through the embassy, wherever it is in Kenya. Your best bet, go through the embassy. Because if you just fill it out online, you might as well get prepared. They're about to ask you for a whole bunch of crap. Your best bet is to contact the embassy or consulate, whichever one is closest to you. Send them an email because you normally can't just go up there. Send them an email, let them know what you're trying to do. They'll get back in contact with you, and they're going to want to see proof that it's your child, basically. The birth certificate, like I said, date of birth. They ain't going to have a Social Security card either. Contact your embassy or your consulate, bro, is your best bet. You in Africa. That's the best bet. Because trying to do it through va.gov, they're going to want to see all that information. Then you're going to try to send it. Your best bet to go through your embassy. It's much closer. They can make an appointment. You can go in with all the documentation and get it handled right then and there instead of them piecemealing it going back and forth. Yeah, because they were not born in the U.S. Yeah, you better off going to the embassy or consulate, whichever one is closer. Did we get any information on buying a home through HUD-VAD. No, Mr. Mann hasn't put out anything yet. I was hoping he would drop some information about how he was able to buy his home through HUD-VAD. Notary. Appreciate it, Barry. All right. You know we got college football starting next week. Quick question for those who don't know the schedule. There's only 4 games next Saturday, and then the regular season starts off next Saturday, but that Thursday on the 29th, there's a whole slew of games Thursday night. And then we often run it from there. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Every now and again, there's a game on Sunday as far as college football, but mainly after this first week, it's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Every now and again, there are games on Wednesday. So let me get you guys' prediction, those of you who are in here. Who do you think this year is going to take it all as far as college football goes? Who's going to take it all? There's been a lot of changes. There's a lot of money. Players are getting paid now. A lot of players switch teams. You probably don't know who's with who, but let me know. Let me know. And then any other questions you guys got, man, put them down here in the chat. We rolling tonight. Let's see. Thank you. And is it the same? Yeah, it's the same for Social Security. At the embassy or consulate, whichever one is closest to you, there's going to be one rep there that handles VA, and then there's one rep there that handles Social Security. So you'll be able to knock out both of those stones. You just got to make appointments, let them know you're trying to do both, and they'll be able to take care of both right then and there, right? On that one appointment that you got. But make sure whatever paperwork that they're asking for, make sure you got it. Because if you don't have it all, man, and especially if you ain't close to the embassy or the consulate, you're going to have to make that trip again. They're not going to just take piecemeal and say, well, I had to get it to you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, when you're dealing with the embassy, just get it all right the first time. That way you don't have to go back. Get it knocked out. All right? But, yeah, it's going to be the same way with Social Security. And that's for anybody abroad who doesn't know. Your embassy or your consulate, they handle both. There's a VA rep there, or there's somebody that takes stuff for VA, and then there's somebody that takes stuff for Social Security. So that's at the U.S. Embassy or the U.S. Consulate in whatever country you're in, or whichever one is closest to you. All right. Any other questions you guys got? Okay. I was waiting for people to come on, man, before I start talking about this one political issue, but I guess I'm going to go ahead and get started with it. And I'm going to pull it up from the Military Times. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this in the news. It's been talked about. There are videos about this. There's been different veteran groups who have come out and spoken about this. I sent the video about it in the chat. What up, Steele? How you doing, man?
Top of the evening. I see I'm the first one in, huh?
I see. I don't know where Howard is. Howard normally jumps on right away, so I don't know what Howard got going today.
I was somewhere in the jungle. Hard price someone with a banana leaf.
Hey, who is this? Mr. Johnson. Appreciate that super chat. You don't have to do that, sir, but I appreciate it. Okay. Steele, since you in here, I sent you the video. You heard what he said. Give me your thoughts, bro, on this.
Fucking idiot.
Oh my God.
My language. That's the idiot. This is stuff that, as a veteran, how can you respect somebody like that? And you want him to be the commander in chief? This is the same dude that say, how he did McCain. You just denigrate the man's service, and you dodged it. You dodged the draft. You ain't. So how you gonna downgrade somebody's service, and then and the idiotic thing to say that that medal is higher than a Medal of Honor? Come on, man. How, Sway? See, I had to break out the good liquor tonight.
Let's see. I sent you information on the voucher. I didn't get any information on the voucher.
He said he probably sent it to your spam box.
Well, I mean, in here, for whatever reason, in here, if you write something, man, you won't even see it. You can't even see it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. My daughter says I can attend Oregon Duck football games for free as long as I'm with her. Oh, okay. Okay. That's cool, right? Because she's on the team, because she plays volleyball, she gets in for free. And anybody that's with her can go for free too. That's shit. Man, I'd be at all of them.
What do you mean he didn't dodge? Yeah. His father kept that's dodging, son.
What?
He said no, he didn't. His father kept out. His father can't keep him out. That's a dodge. Any way you frame it.
Oh, about the bone spurs?
Yeah, he dodged.
He had bones. Well, hey.
Yeah, that's dodging. Hey, if that's not dodging, I don't know what is.
Now I'll say this. Like when I first heard it, because I watched it live, and I told Mike this. I put my head down. I didn't even look. I just put my head down and listened. And I told Mike this, and Mike can tell you verbatim what I said. I said, bruh, if I were to take this transcript, not even let you hear Donald Trump's voice, and just give you the transcript and told you to read it, you think this person was crazy. You think they're crazy. Now, I ain't saying that because, hey, I'm not on one side or the other. I don't give a fuck about either one of them because both of them got nothing but lip service. But I'm just saying, if you somebody give you a transcript and say, read this and tell me what you think, there ain't no way. No way.
But that's what I'm saying. He's not trying to expand his base. He has everything. He is not trying to expand it. He thinks, I honestly believe he actually thinks that he can win with just his base without getting any independence.
Oh, no.
I mean, his base is not because for one, he has never won the popular vote.
That's true.
So without expanding your base, you're not going to win it without it. And this go around, he's trying to appease to the African American side of the house now, because he realized the first go around, he messed up by not trying to even try to court them. Like now, this time around, he went to the National Black Journalists Association and he made a fucking complete fool of himself.
Let's see. My daughter told Oregon walk-on players are being paid up to $50K. So she said the blue chip players are driving Teslas and Hellcats on campus.
Oh yeah, it's big. Yeah, it's big.
That's
money.
Big business now. This is where all the money is in college football.
Yeah, just imagine what the superstars are getting from there. Those that's going high in the draft. Just imagine what they get. Still,
it's crazy. It is crazy.
Shit, I'm mad at my parents that they I didn't have them type of genes.
Let's see. I guess you're right. Thanks. Okay. Dodge faster than a dodgeball player. Damn. I wonder, will paying college athletes ruin sports? No, they're going to come in by the drove. You can get the best of the best. Yeah. I'm actually glad college athletes are being paid. They should have been paid all the money the university is making off of them.
Yeah, they should have been getting paid. I mean, you ain't got to give them millions, but you should be, because you think about those athletes, they can't get jobs while they're in school. And a lot of what folks don't realize, those that are on athletic scholarships, those are not completely full rides.
Mm-mm.
If you want a full ride, where everything is paid, you need to get you an academic scholarship, because that means everything is paid, room and board and all. Because the athletic scholarship is based on the need, the need of your family. How much can they still contribute, and then they'll cover the rest.
And you got to remember, these universities are making a killing.
Oh man,
they got TV money.
If they make a bowl game, just to, that's not counting the TV deals they got, but just, when they go to a bowl game, they're getting a couple of million just for going. And it depending on the bowl, the more money they get.
What was the Texas University coach name that got fired and they owed all that money to?
Oh shit! Don't even let me lie to you.
But they fired him and he had like millions left on that contract. That should let you know that kind of money that they got.
Yeah, because them coaches was getting $1 million contracts, then you still got to pay him, and he ain't even coaching. He's sitting at home. You can fire me. My contract, you still got to pay me.
I mean, he had millions left on there. He had been there like 2 years. I think they gave him like a 10-year deal.
The one that came after Mac Brown?
Yeah.
The brother?
He was at A&M. No, he was at A&M. What the hell was his name?
Not the Charlie Weiss?
No. At Texas A&M, the burgundy color. Yeah. Burgundy and white.
Yeah, that's Texas A&M.
What the hell?
The Aggies.
Yeah, you don't remember the coach still? He had been there 2 years. He had recruited all these great players, and they had a shitty season. And the boosters fired him, and they still owed him like $30 or $40 million.
And how much did they have to pay him?
All of it.
Oh, it's guaranteed? Oh, well, shit, fired me. I'm in the wrong line of business. I should have been a football coach. Don't know shit about it, but I could coach it.
Oh my God, I can't think of that man's name. Bro, they owed him. I mean,
if only there was a way to find out.
Man, what is that? I gotta find his name. Holy shit. Hold up. What was his name?
Go to the Googs.
Yeah. What was the man's name? Jimbo Fisher.
Jimbo. Yeah, oh, Jimbo from Florida State. He went from Florida State to there.
Bruh, they spent 75. I was wrong. $75 million they still owed him when they fired him.
Got all of it?
All of it. To buy it out, they paid him $75 million to buy it out. They got long money in Texas.
Oh, no, 76.
They got long money in Texas.
It was fully guaranteed. Ain't that Jimbo Fisher.
How long was he there? 2 years?
6 seasons.
Oh, he was there for 6 seasons.
Yeah.
And he still owed him $76 million?
Yeah, but he was in his 6th season and they still owed him more than $76 million remaining on his fully guaranteed contract.
And they fired him.
76. Hey, fire me. I'm not even playing. That's free money.
Bro,
I ain't got to go to work. I ain't got to do nothing.
That's when you know they got long money at them universities.
Oh, yeah, that's that oil money. That's that oil money. Because you think about it, what was the quarterback at Texas A&M? He got in the league and he just couldn't get right. He was spoiled.
Oh, Jamarcus?
No, white dude. Football, about the quarterback.
For who?
He was for Texas A&M. He was a quarterback there.
Oh, not Johnny Manziel.
Johnny Manziel. Yeah, Johnny Manziel. He came from money.
Drugs. Yeah, he
came from money.
Right.
His whole
he really needed to do that.
Yeah, he didn't have to play football anyway, but he came from money, and that's why he acted the way he did, because he was so used to getting what he wanted and doing whatever he wanted. For one, he had money, and two, he was a football player. He was a quarterback.
And you know who else is like that? You'll really hear a lot about Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson he don't need to play no football. Zach Wilson came from money.
Oh, okay. I don't follow them.
Yeah, he with Denver now.
Oh, that's right. I don't even know why they got him when they got 3 quarterbacks.
Bruh, they could do that draft all over again. He ain't even going in the top 10. If they could do it all over again, no.
Oh, yeah, they redraft. Yeah, he would get drafted. He'd go the way of Jamarcus Russell.
Let's see, the Cats are slick ill. His base will do anything, he says, like drink bleach to cure COVID. What? Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, he has a point. People who get the Medal of Honor are missing limbs or dead. He has a point.
Some are, but not all. Some do. That what point is that you miss? So there's quite a few Medal of Honor winners that are fully got all their limbs in all their faculties.
Hold up, bro. You're saying he has a point by comparing a donor. All that the person did that he gave the Medal of Freedom to is donate to his campaign. You're saying
Well,
that's the equivalent?
How many of them earned it?
You're saying that's the equivalent of you going to combat, getting killed or getting jacked up for your service by just donating to a campaign?
For one, you can't get the Medal of Honor if you're not in the service. There's no, I mean, even if you was a civilian cannot get a Medal of Honor because they ain't sacrificed nothing. And two, it's plenty. I mean, you might. I hope you're not a veteran and you making that statement.
Yes, he's a veteran.
You can't be.
Yes.
You cannot honestly.
Yes. Yes.
Because you realize a lot of those Medal of Honor was given to them posthumously. I mean, they were already dead when they got the Medal of Honor. It's but it's still a few that got it, that still had their limbs. Because matter what was the dude that was in Congress that came when they did who was that? Was that
you got Senator Duckworth, you got Senator the one with the patch
he
on
was
his
at
eye.
during Bush's State of the Union, and he was there. And he stayed. They had him as a guest of honor. Was it Bush's or was it Trump? It might have even been Trump's. One of his damn State of the Union addresses, and they had a Medal of Honor winner there, recipient there. And he had all his limbs because he was a staff sergeant.
Bruh, I don't know how. Look, I understand you may like Trump. Okay, that's fine. Got no problem with that. But bruh, to compare someone in combat to someone just donating to a campaign and say that this is a better reward than this one, and they've done nothing but give money to his campaign. Okay. I mean, hey, that's the way you feel. That's the way you feel. Okay, Mr. Mann said there's a federal program called NACA program. The program assists people with vouchers to buying a home. They will take you step by step. Okay, so the NACA program. Now, is that, hopefully that's not just in California. NACA program. Oh,
you think
okay.
about it? He gave. I'm a name to put it in perspective. He gave Rush Limbaugh that award.
Oh,
of all people, what did Rush Limbaugh do to earn that civilian award?
nothing.
What did he do?
Run his mouth.
What did he contribute to society that he earned that award? You
His
can't even compare
mouthpiece.
that with the Medal of Honor because you have to sacrifice your own safety to get it and to save lives of others. Yeah, sometimes you play the ultimate sacrifice, but there's quite a few instances where that person did not lose a limb. Just their actions of heroism earned them the Medal of Honor. Those two are not even equivalent in any shape, form, or fashion. And if you as a serviceman and you serve that, you think that your service was in vain. You could have stayed home. You should have went to college.
Wow.
Because that's just like the Veteran Affairs VAW said, that was an asinine comment that he made. Not you, JT, but President Trump. That was an asinine comment he made.
Yeah, man.
He got that OE 254 up.
Wow. What's going on, Howard?
Hey, chilling, man. How you guys doing, man? What's up, still, man?
What up, hey? What up? Hey, he got Charlie in the wire. He still got somebody tapping in the line.
Hey, I can't pull it up, Mr. Man. It'll block it, but yeah, the NACA is a housing program that's in every state. It's in every state, so you can look it up. But I can't look it up here. They got it blocked, so that don't work. It's blocked. What's going on, Howard? You looking happy? Like you just got laid?
Yeah, man. They got crazy, man. Yeah, man. It's true though, you know. fun while traveling, man. Laid, all kinds of other things, bro.
What up, Mr. B?
Yeah, yeah.
You over in the dark like
Yo.
Barry was the other night? You about to announce an engagement?
I got my black on.
Okay.
Oh, crazy, Mr. B.
No, man. When I heard that you guys talked about, that made me come on. Talk about the
So
Medal
you
of
in the
Honor,
background lurking.
the Medal of Honor,
Yeah.
the Medal of Honor. Come on, man.
I said, like I said, how do you even
You
equate
can't.
the medal of freedom to
The
the medal
thought,
of honor?
the thought about it. You understand what I'm talking about? The guys that didn't get hurt or anything like that.
Howard.
Do you know what they suffered?
What is that noise in the background?
What is it? Red stripe? Okay, Mama.
Yeah.
Red
yeah.
stripe, line,
Oh yeah,
yelling.
red stripe, man.
Man,
yeah.
stripe.
It's good.
Manga.
Yeah.
Hey, that
Another.
stripe, that tastes pretty good.
Say what? Hey, his are good too, bro. Yeah, he's good.
Hey,
Man.
it look like it. Gotta
Yeah,
be like
it's
it gotta
really
be
good, bro.
frosty though. Gotta get some.
Yeah,
Can't drink that
yeah,
room
cold. Yeah.
temperature.
Sorry, Mr. B. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mr. B.
But I was sitting here just thinking about trying to equate a civilian to somebody in the military when less than 1% of the population put the uniform on, and it equate a civilian because what a civilian you got to have to sacrifice something. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody when they say thank you for your service, but when you really think about that, not for your service,
Is that
for
Howard
your
with that beeping noise in the background?
yeah.
No,
For your
I don't think so. Is it? I don't know what that is, though.
Basically, it's
Bro?
for your
Okay.
sacrifice.
I change it. I change it. I change it. Because
Like
these headphones.
you behind a garbage truck or something. Like it's backing up. Beep, beep.
I don't know what that is, man.
I think they're. I'm gonna change it right now.
No, it's like I was saying, it's thank you for your sacrifice.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you had to give up something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like people serve, you had to give up something. You're away from your family. Some went to war. Some, you know what I'm saying? You gave up a lot, and some people don't understand. They said thank you for your service, not your service. Because we always been GIs. They call us general issues. We're not. That's not it. You sacrifice something. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm talking about? Because you've been away from your family, and here a civilian equate to somebody that's been in the military. To me, a guy that says something like that, he should be commander in chief. How can he tell the rest of the troops and send them into war when he turns around and says your service is nothing? Basically, he just said, I don't see how somebody that wore the uniform could vote for that guy. For him saying something like that, that is deep. That is really, my brother passed away in the military. And for him to say something like that, it almost made me, oh man, I would, man, my head would have popped off my shoulders if I was around him. I couldn't take it. That is just you don't play around you don't play with that. That's all I got to say. You don't play with that.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
head still lost. I don't know
And the thing,
I'm lost.
he gave a medal of honor to a couple of soldiers that they didn't lose no limbs. Just their actions earned them the Medal of Honor.
Yes.
For you to sit and like I said earlier, you sullied the Medal of Freedom when you gave it to Rush Limbaugh. You just that medal now means nothing because what has he done to garner the Medal of Freedom?
Okay.
Well, Howard's not up to speed on what all this is.
Howard, see what happened was Donald Trump said the medal, I think it was the Medal of Freedom, is the same as the Medal of Honor.
No, he said it's
better.
Higher.
It's better. It's better.
Oh yeah, no.
He said that, and it made me cringe. I was like, I don't see how somebody in the military that wore the uniform could ever vote for him or have him stand behind that seal, because
how can you be the commander in chief if that's your thought process?
Yeah, because you're going to have to send less than 1% that served into war. And I'm not talking about standing back. You're going to tell them to charge. You ain't talking about them, going to it. No, they got to charge. And they know that they're going to die. You know what I'm saying? They're going to, you know what I'm saying? You may not come back.
Yeah.
And for him to say that, that is just, I don't know, man. I was like, I couldn't believe what he just said.
He was just probably uninformed. Most people don't really know about the military.
I'm not buying that.
No. He was a commander in chief 4 years.
Uninformed. I'm not buying that. He's uninformed. Howard. The man he was president for 4 years. The commander in chief for 4 years. I'm not buying that. He issued out some Medal of Honor, some Medal of Honor medals. He gave some out in his time as president. So I can't buy that.
In 96 troops came back in caskets through Andrews, and he said, I attended many of them. You know how many of those ceremonies he attended? Four out of 96. Four. Now ask about any other presidents. All the other presidents, they mostly attended all of them. It's just dude is disgusting.
Well, we should, and with that one, we should have never known that he only did 4. We should have never known that. That should have never been publicized.
He should have never said he went to.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That we should have never known that. That should have never been publicized. He should have never spoke on that.
Yes, that's the point.
Yeah, that's what I'm agreeing with you. I said that should have never should have been brought up.
It's a shame.
Is that a flag swinging behind you?
Yeah.
Isn't that a fish?
The metal clips that is on.
Is that a fish? That's a fish, right?
Yeah,
Howard, El Presidente.
I'm a veteran, but I don't know if some of the injuries veterans get are worth it. Would you rather have your limbs or a medal? It's not about the medal.
It's not about that. It's about the valor.
It's not about the medal.
It's about the valor.
Makes no sense. Nobody goes out there nobody wants a Medal of Honor. Nobody goes out there to seek a Medal of Honor.
Nobody wants a purple. Nobody wants a Purple Heart either. Nobody wants that. You think somebody said, "Oh, I want a Purple Heart"?
Nobody go out there to try to achieve what it takes to get a Purple Heart. Those they're not given to you. It's earned. Those are things that you earn by your actions. Yeah, I would rather have if it came down to that's don't even make sense. That's not even logical. You want a medal or your limbs? Yeah. How? Come on, man.
Oh man.
All I know is from stuff that I've seen is like,
hey Howard, I gotta take another drink.
Hey, from what I've seen though,
still take a drink for me too.
Hey, from what I've seen from people out there, it's like if you like Trump, they'll find a way around what he said. Like he didn't really mean that.
I'm just saying, like.
I
don't know nothing about like rank structure or nothing in the military. Don't know.
But Howard, I could believe
the same standard for everybody.
Hold up, I could buy that Howard, but he was been a former president. He was a former president for 4 years. There's no way he don't.
Yeah.
Listen.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I can't buy that argument because now two reasons why. Go ahead, Mr. B.
Now listen to what he said when they were at the Arlington Cemetery.
Oh my
and
God.
this
I don't
General
care,
Kelly.
Hold
on. Listen. General Kelly was standing there and he was talking, and Donald Trump said, "I don't understand why these guys did all this." He said, "I don't understand why they did it." He said, "What was in it for them?" I was like, and General Kelly's son died in the military. In the Iraq War, and he said, "I don't understand why they, why they would do something like this."
Because he's not a true patriot. My honest opinion, he's not running because he cares about the country. He's running to line his pockets. That's my personal thought. He's not running.
Hold on. Let's get Howard a second to chime in.
Okay, go ahead.
No, as soon as he start talking, I'm gonna start talking.
Exactly, which has been the story the whole podcast since the start.
All right, go ahead.
I simply start talking. I'm ambushed immediately. I'm ambushed and cut off.
Good.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up now?
You feel like a young grasshopper.
I'm bamboozled. You know, I'm being led astray and all that.
You gonna hoodwink? You leaving that one hoodwink?
Hey, I'm joking.
Hoodwink.
I've been I mean, you know what I'm saying though, but still, like most presidents, most people who's not actually literally a soldier or never served, they can just slip up and don't actually know the rank, whatever, because they're not used to it. And he probably not used to it. He never served. I'm sure many other presidents may, gaff and things like that. I never seen him say that. I didn't see the strip or see him say it on things. So I don't know if it's like a mistake or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I mean, but definitely. Look, I mean, hold on. So yeah, but the Medal of Honor is the highest, medal of award you can receive in the U.S. military, though. But so,
okay.
Go
ahead. Reason why I said I can't give him a pass on that because he has consistently said and done things to disrespect military service. But in his before he on the campaign trail, before he got elected, while he was in office, the shit that he says. I mean, you are the commander in chief. I mean, you have military officers that brief you every morning. Your chief of staff was military. I mean, come on, you are the commander in chief.
But listen to this: on Veterans Day, on Veterans Day, he told the staff, he did not want to see those disabled veterans. They said he don't want. He said Donald Trump said he don't want to see no crippled veterans on Veterans Day because he said it makes things look bad. He said, "No, I don't want to see them. Don't have them out there." Disabled veterans that like are in wheelchairs. He didn't want to see any of that. He said no. Don't. And then he was over in what is that, France or whatever, and they supposed to go there and visit the graves.
All that.
Yeah, he said I don't want. He said these dudes die. These dudes are suckers and losers. And the general was standing there hearing what he said. He called them suckers and losers. I was like, come on, man.
As a commander in chief.
Suckers and losers.
Not while you're on the campaign trail. You are the commander in chief of the military, and you say that.
And John McCain.
I mean, this ain't no way. These are documented. There's video evidence of this.
Yeah. Have you seen John McCain? You hear what he said about John McCain? John McCain can't even lift his arms up. He said John McCain. He said he got shot down. He said I like the guys. I like heroes that don't get captured.
That's fucked up, but that shit was like damn, son. That's how. Hey, if I was McCain, I would have slapped his ass.
Come on, man.
With my good arm.
Hey, I don't care who you vote for, man. You vote for your best interest. You vote for your country.
Yeah, that's true.
That's your thing.
That's true.
Vote for who you like. Vote your conscience, dog. Vote your conscience.
Yeah.
The hell, the Bible upside down.
Yeah, when he came out, when he moved all those protesters back and came outside the church with the Bible upside down.
Hey, look, you know this too.
Oh, you never seen that photo? Oh, you probably Google that.
Hey, did you ever hear of they asked and they said, what is your two best Bible? What's your two Bible verses, or your best Bible verse inside the Bible? You know what he said? He said the 2 Corinthians. I was sitting there going, he had my head going. I was like, man, 2 Corinthians? What? I said, I was looking
Corinthians chapter 2.
Hey, let me share this real quick. And maybe this will give y'all a little bit more insight on why I say what I say about people visiting.
Yeah, I seen that, but it was in Spanish. You should send me the American version.
And me not fucking with nobody. Okay. here lately, and this is not all, but here lately, there's been a string of disabled American veterans getting caught up in situations like this, messing with minors. Okay? Out of the last 10, 6 of them have all been veterans. I'm not saying what branch, because I ain't trying to get in no branch war. Oh, this branch did this branch. Look, this is partly why I don't fuck with people when they come over here. I don't give a damn what you. I don't know your background. I don't know what you pedophile, whatever. I don't know. But I do know this. This is just gonna make it even harder for veterans trying to get visas here or trying to get anything here, because they made it clear in the paper he was ex-military. They highlighted it, blew it up, ex-military veteran. So when you guys go, hey man, you think you can help? Hell no, I ain't helping you doing a goddamn thing. Nothing. I don't know nothing about you. Nothing. You're gonna have to find out on your own. Period. So just know that, people out there. Everybody ain't what they claim to be. This man got 15 years, 6 months for fucking with underage kids.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's it? Only 15?
Just because they're your same colors, they don't mean
He
you're
did
the
a
same
plea.
kind.
He did a plea agreement. They wouldn't give his ass more. He did that as a plea bargain.
Yeah, he should have got more than 15.
Yeah, for real. That's crazy, man.
Just because
No, he didn't have
the
he didn't have the Bible upside down. He had it backwards. Well, you seen the back of the book, not the front.
no, he had it.
It wasn't upside down.
No. Yeah, it was. He had it backwards and it was upside down.
He just
It
looked
was
at it
back- it was
online,
just
Mr. B.
backwards. It was just backwards. It was not upside down.
No,
Yeah,
you see
same
where the-
difference, man.
No,
Same
you see
difference,
where-
bro. I mean, who cares, bro?
You see what?
I mean,
If you go
we all
look at the
get the
picture,
point, bro.
you can put a
I'll
picture
look at
up.
the
He
point,
just
bro.
got it backwards.
Let's get the point.
No, yeah, it wasn't upside down. He just had it backwards.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, it wasn't upside down, though. I mean, but we gotta speak the facts, though. We gonna talk.
He said
exactly
he's a devout Christian. He don't even go to church, and he said he don't even have to. He said
I thought he was
forgiveness.
Roman Catholic.
He said he don't have to.
Man.
He said he don't have to. He said he don't have to ask for forgiveness as a Christian. He said I don't have to ask for forgiveness. Why I gotta do that?
Maybe
Yeah,
it's part of the
that-
Crusades. There's a lot of Christians that don't ask for forgiveness. Like the Ku Klux Klan, they don't ask for forgiveness.
Hey, I'm a Christian. I don't go to church, Mr. B. I want to keep my money. I'm not going to church.
No.
I want to keep all. I want to keep all my money.
You think you ain't giving up your 10%?
My ass.
Hey,
I'm
Markel,
not-
he
I-
got contributed to the
Markel,
building fund.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, just say you to be a Christian or say that you have Christian beliefs, you have to forgive. You know what I'm saying? Ask to be
And for
forgiven.
forgiveness.
He said, I
No,
ain't gotta do
they
that.
say
He said,
God
I ain't gotta ask.
forgives.
He said,
No.
I ain't gotta ask for forgiveness. Why I
They
gotta
say,
ask
no,
for
and
forgiveness?
he's right, because God forgive. I don't have to.
Yeah,
Pray on it. Just pray on it. That's all I tell people. Pray on it. Just pray
There
on
you
it.
go.
Hey,
Pray
God
on it.
forgives, not me. I ain't God, so I ain't gotta forgive.
Pray on it. Howard, I'm not stepping foot in nobody else's church. Last church I
Yeah,
went
man.
to, they wanted to see a pay stub,
Damn,
break
bro.
down the percentage.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay,
ATM
how old are
at the-
you?
ATM
Hold
at
up.
the door.
How old are you? How much do you make? How long you been at your job? What?
No,
And then
that's
they break
crazy.
out they got a spreadsheet.
Oh no.
Okay, you should be paying this every month.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Appreciate it, dog.
Markel, if you find a church
Hey,
like that, I know what I
I
can
go
say
to church.
you.
Hey, I watch
You
it
know
on
what I
TV.
say? You run. That church, that ain't no church. That's wrong.
It ain't
Hey,
fine.
Howard, I watch
Mr.
church
B.
on TV.
On TV,
Those
yeah,
churches,
on
those
TV,
churches
yeah.
are all over America like that. They all
You
over
run-
America like that.
Yeah, I know,
Hey,
but I'm just
still.
saying,
That's
that's
still.
not a
When the
church.
computer
That's
just
not a
search-
church.
the church is-
You run.
Yeah,
When somebody start doing that, you run. You flee. Because
Right.
that ain't what it's all about.
Oh shit! Who just got knocked out?
Oh, hey, yeah. Who's up fighting tonight still? A boy fighting, ain't it? A boy fighting tonight.
Let's see. Who cares if it was sideways, upside down, backwards, or Playboy? He had it wrong.
You right. Absolutely.
Nah, but man, Mr. B, I haven't been to church in probably, it's probably been 20 years
No, but
since I've been
what
in
I'm
the church.
See, but what I'm saying is that see what you experience, that's the problem. You get my point? They talk about let me see your finances. That's none of your business. That's between you and God. You follow what I'm saying? They're not supposed to try to force you to do anything. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got the Bible.
Yeah, I mean,
they try to they're doing it. What I'm just saying is this. That's not to me. That's not a church. When they talk about, they want to see your pay stub.
Man,
If I see a church like that, I run.
They got to get that man some smelling salt.
Wow.
Who's fighting tonight?
Sonya and Duplessis, whatever you say his name, something like that.
See, I do the same thing, Mr. Johnson. I do church at home.
Hey, I told you I watch it. Hey, as soon as Peter Popoff come on, I change the channel.
Oh, man.
Hey man, I can't do church no more because them collection plates, 3, 4, 5 passes, like dog.
I told you last time when I went to my grandmother's funeral and the damn preacher had a damn Mr. T starter set on. With a silk suit in Mississippi. No, son.
But Markel, I know exactly. I experienced that what you're talking about, and I said, you forget that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy though, bro. That's crazy. I mean,
said,
so as soon as you go to church, it's definitely a red flag right there, man. As soon as you go to church, that's a red flag.
Yeah, you.
Well, how it's supposed to be? Come as you are.
That's
I got
right.
on shorts,
That's
t-shirt.
right.
I came there for the message. I didn't come there for a
you
fashion
didn't go
show.
there for a fashion show.
Listen,
I came for the message.
Markel,
man.
Markel.
Hey, come in there, bum. If you want, they go turn you away.
Yeah, hey, you can't come in here like that.
Markel, what the Bible says,
that's crazy.
You be a freely giver, and God will touch your heart to give more. But if you don't have it, you know what I'm talking about? You don't have to give it. So somebody looking inside your pocket, and here it is, that saying that, oh, I think you can. Wait a minute, hold it. Oh, don't pay that bill right there. Just give me that. But no. That's not how it works.
Hey, I'll tell you, my grandma gave all her money to the church.
That's not how the church will be operated.
That's what with me. Gave all her money to the church.
Y'all know how it works in the South. They had a damn spreadsheet. How much you done paid the whole year and how much you supposed to pay. You need to catch up. I looked at that and I said, catch up.
Yeah,
man, I'm not getting you money.
I don't work behind.
The only reason why the church you should contact the church for anything, if you wanted a receipt to do your taxes. You understand what I'm talking about? And they shouldn't be discussing about your finances.
You say those chicken wing preachers.
Chicken wing preachers.
Oh, that's a new one right there, K-Mac. That's a chicken wing. Hey, I like mine fried hard, extra crispy.
Nah, when I hear people say that right there, Markel, that just makes me just go. That makes me sad. You know what I'm saying? When you hear churches doing that is just so far. If you read the word,
that's a legal hustle because they don't pay taxes.
Yeah, because that's so far from the word. It's
exactly.
crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
So how do you justify Joel Osteen, Creflo Dollar? How do you justify them having a damn private jet?
Yeah.
Still, Howard, Mr. B. When we grew up on Sundays at the church, we would go to like seniors' homes. We would clean their house, clean their yard.
Yeah.
They would cook dinner for them. They would wash their clothes.
There you go.
I remember we took up the damn, that little floor rug, and they had that old washer with the wheel. I remember doing that.
Outside there,
draining all the goddamn water out of it.
My grandma had one of them tubs in her front yard.
That's the church doing community service, outreach. But
we would go to the hospital. Somebody was in the hospital. We go to the hospital and visit them. See them.
That's right. That's what you're supposed to do.
I don't hear about nobody doing none of that stuff no more. All I hear is how much you paying. What we riding in? What we driving? What we got? No,
Hey, the pastor driving in the 600 Benz in the congregation.
That's why
they catching the martyr to church.
That's why I said you got to find the right home. If you,
I found it. My bedroom. Get on my own knees in my bedroom. I don't need to go no further than right there.
Hey, Mark, where I found it at BT Inspirations on Sunday morning.
You know what, Mark? You know what, Markel? You know what, Markel?
I found it.
As long as you have a conversation with him, you understand what I'm talking about?
Hey, tell you BT Inspirations Sunday morning.
Conversation with him. That's because because when the day comes, it's not going to be about we. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be about
individual.
Me.
Yeah,
standing right before him. That's right. It ain't got nothing to do with the. You ain't got to be a crowd pleaser. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told them. They asked me to go to church here. I said, "That shit, the damn doors might catch on fire. I walk up and get too close."
No, it won't, Markel. No, it won't.
Damn.
He said, that ain't Santa Maria.
No. See, people don't understand what a church is. A church is just like a hospital. A church is full of a bunch of sick people, and that's the truth. That's the truth, because that's why they're there. You know what I'm saying?
Jenkins, who is that?
And a Christian is a sinner. That's what
Gino
sinner
Jenkins.
means.
He sounds like he's from the hood.
Gino Jenkins.
I never heard of him. Came back with.
I ain't never heard of him. Let me see if he on YouTube.
Regional, local? Is he like Illinois? I never heard of him.
Or is he a gangster? Is that a pastor?
Jesus, Mr. B. He a gangster.
Gino Jenkins, baby.
Oh, crazy Mr. B.
Hey, Gino sound like he probably sold a couple of packs back in the day.
God damn. Oh, I know. Hold up. Oh, hey, okay. I know who this is now. As a matter of fact, I put one of the videos in the chat of this guy. Let me show you who it is.
Is that the cussing preacher?
No.
Yeah, it is. I looked up this picture. Yeah, that's the cussing preacher. He be cussing.
I don't know about him cussing. I don't know about him cussing still. But I can't. He got a video where he was mocking Biden.
Hey, he be cussing.
For real?
Yeah, he be cussing. I mean, not every word is a cuss word, but he ain't afraid to let a motherfucker go every now and again.
Hey, I ain't never heard him cuss.
Yeah, hey, go ahead, play that. The sermon that broke the internet. Play that with him. Oh, it might not let you play that. I forgot. My bad. I ain't trying to get it shut down.
What's it called?
The sermon that broke the internet. He be cutting. Now it ain't the other one. It's him, and there's another dude that said, "Cut that motherfucker off." Not him. I'm coming to you from the straight scrolls. He'll let a cuss word slip every now and again.
Hey, did you hear that one pastor talk about that Trump Bible? He said you got Lee Greenwood's song in here, and then you got the Constitution. And he looked at the crowd. He said, "You bought one of these Bibles and you was in here?" He said, "Really? Really?" He said, "Really?" He said, "Really?"
Yeah.
He said, "Here it is. You got 40 people, vital people. Then you got G. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you can't put both of those together. There's no way. It's impossible. You follow what I'm saying? It's
Man,
no way.
No short version of it still. It's all like 15, 20 minutes long.
It's a long and an hour and shit.
Yeah,
none of this short.
He had like whole sermons and stuff. But yeah, he'll let a cuss word go every now and again.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he definitely keeps it real.
A pastor cussing. Doing a sermon, man. That's crazy. Like,
it's two different ones there. It's the other dude. He be cussing too, but the other one, every other word is a cuss word with him.
Go to these churches, hallelujah, that stands for nothing.
Oh, yes.
You go to these churches that don't believe in nothing.
That's right.
Who will rise up for me? Do you hear the Bible talking?
In the book of Psalms 94 and verse 16.
Psalms 94:16.
Who will rise up for me?
Who will?
Who will? Who will?
Don't just go to church.
That's it, brother.
Who's willing to really stand up for them?
That's it.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Who's willing to really die for them?
That's it.
You sit in these churches.
Go ahead, man.
They look beautiful on the outside,
Yes.
beautiful on the inside.
Oh, yes.
But who's in there that's
God
really
damn.
ready
Right.
to stand up for the Most High?
That's right. That's right. Go ahead, man.
The Bible says what? Who will rise up for me? Hallelujah.
All right, man.
Hey, he's definitely one of them fire and brimstone preachers.
Yeah, nothing but fire and brimstone.
Hey, man. I saw that video he did with Joe Biden. God damn.
Oh,
boy.
for
I
real?
put it in the chat.
Hey, that shit's hilarious.
And
He roasted him.
For real?
Oh,
Hey,
I could have
hey, you
passed
didn't
it.
see that,
I
Howard?
could
You
have
didn't
passed
see
it
it?
roasted.
ain't see it. Ain't see it.
Oh, bro.
man.
I put it in the
That
chat. It was
that
like,
shit was so
Wally,
funny.
Little Wally.
Oh, man,
oh
I gotta
shit.
watch
Oh yeah, you got
Oh,
your
shit,
you
why
went to,
you-
you went to your white powder, your whiteout
Hey,
powder.
why you
That
look
was
like
all.
look like the sixth member of Belle Biv DeVoe?
Yeah, Wally.
Yeah, I'm on your behind. I heard that last comment before on Wednesday.
Yeah, the 6 member of Belle Biv DeVoe, aka BBD.
Hey, you know that's gonna be in a short, Wally. You about to be on a short one.
No.
They're gonna become a meme. They're gonna make you a meme. Come on, stop it.
Get him.
We can't hear
Can't
nothing you
hear
saying,
you.
Wally.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hey,
Wow.
you might be on mute, homie.
You gotta update that AirPod you got. God damn, boy. That man had me rolling talking about Joe Biden though. Ooh-wee.
Okay, he
He
was
was on YouTube. He got issues. He said he got
Hey, Howard, that
issues.
was like a roast session.
Oh, yeah,
That
for real?
was hilarious.
He said he's
No,
not
Gino,
the
not the person
preaching.
preach. Oh, nah.
No, but no, I was saying he cusses, but he
The
doesn't cuss like
sermon
the
that
cussing
broke the
preacher.
internet.
The cussing
Oh, y'all
preacher,
know about
every
this.
other word is a cuss
He
word.
said the
But
words
he'll
he
let
uses are
Gino
in
will
the
let a cuss
Bible.
word slip every now and again.
He was right about it.
Hey, Max, all the words he used still, they in the Bible.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, but I
man.
mean, I don't mean they ain't a cuss word. Now the cuss. Hey,
He's
you know
the
the
best.
like the cussing preacher ain't he'll call you a motherfucker in a minute. Excuse my
Look up
language.
the cursing preacher.
Hey,
Two different
hey,
people. Oh, there's
hey,
another
yo.
one? Cursing preacher?
Yeah, it's another dude. I mean, that's all he do is cuss.
Who?
But
Who is
Gino,
it?
he'll let a cuss word slip every now and again. But the cussing, the other one, he
Who?
made.
Who is it?
Oh,
though?
he's from California. I think he was an old pimp or something. The way he be cussing.
Can y'all hear me now?
The old pimp.
Oh yeah, we
can
got
hear
you now.
We can hear you.
What you say, still?
I say you like the sixth member of BBD.
Whatever, you old buzzard. What's up, y'all?
He called me the old buzzard.
Damn, six member of BBD. Hey, Bobby Brown stunt double. hey, that ain't
You
Bobby
know what?
Brown.
That ain't the first I heard of that, still. People been calling
That's
me.
Jeffrey Brown.
They been calling me. Hey, is K Mac okay?
Yeah,
Is
he
he okay?
he was.
Yeah. He was a little hostile the other day.
What happened? Yeah, tell him why you mad, son.
He was mad.
Well, I mean, I was in the, I was in the back chat.
He was hostile, fragile. Kill.
He does not discriminate. I
Yep.
K Mac. Let's see,
Yep.
my pastor.
And Mr. B just hung up because I think he was mad too. He just hung up.
No,
Mr. B, he got disconnected. Didn't pay that bill.
He rode
Yeah,
a
you right.
horse and carriage from his funeral. Church was right next, worst part of the hood. Alcoholic would come in there tipsy too. Rest in peace. Pastor Blackwell, Newport News, VA's finest. Okay.
Wow.
He rode a horse and carriage for his funeral.
Oh yeah, that's old school.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
That's old school style.
They take him through the hood. They take him to where they from. That's how my best friend.
He probably had
went
like
out
a
in a horse and
see-through.
carriage.
Yeah,
A
that's what they
see-through.
what
The
they
carriage
usually
pipe was see through where you can see the casket.
Yeah, what they usually
Yeah.
do is they'll take them all the places where that person,
Yep,
you know,
to
they
their neighborhood, their
him.
childhood neighborhood. And
yeah,
everything.
their child where they played at, their school,
Yeah.
and they'll go all.
Yeah, hey, Shanti, well, yeah, I think that's Reverend X. I think that's the same dude. He be cussing up the
I
store.
would vote for a dead Juice than Donald Trump.
Hey, I just wanted to check in you. I'm about to have a good time with all these beautiful
Where you at,
American
Vegas?
Africans. Huh?
Where you at?
I'm in downtown San Antonio at the Howard Gonzalez Convention Center.
What's going on with the
He
concert?
said, where
going
he
on?
at the Chris Brown show?
Huh?
Oh shit!
He said the Chris Brown show.
No, the Q's throwing this. The Q's throwing it.
Oh, you a Q?
Nah, but I know a lot of them though.
Oh, very well.
Q dogs. Okay.
And it's a lot of beautiful sorority sisters here too.
Yeah, Reverend X. Hey, Shani
what
Williams,
is
right? It's Reverend X.
The AKAs.
Yeah. I'll post some pictures in the private chat. But
All right.
y'all be cool tonight.
All right,
All right,
hey,
you too,
have
all
fun.
right.
Enjoy yourself.
All right,
All right,
bro. All right,
Have a
bro.
good one.
That's good, bro.
Peace.
Hey. Yeah, Reverend X. Hey, that's the dude that just be cussing
All
up
right.
the store.
Let's see.
Like he's
I'm
fresh out
gonna
of
play a
jail.
little bit of this. Let me play a little bit of this. He called him Reverend X.
Yeah, Reverend
Like
X. Yeah, that's
Professor X.
hey.
Sister Juanita Bynum, set your fake fleece in the block, wanting to be relevant ass again. Let me tell you something. You want to jump on the bandwagon of Bishop Wooten and this attack on the song Church Girls, which I finally got a chance to listen to. There are thoughts in the church, and guess what? You're one of those thoughts. You confess in 2000 and something of your lesbian relationships.
Oh, shit.
So
Yeah, that's not Reverend X.
did you
hey,
only
guys,
eat
Reverend X when
sinner's
you get
pussy,
done.
or did you eat some church girl pussy as well? Which one of the
That's wrong.
pussies that you
That's
ate
wrong.
Well, who
was
is
the
this dude?
best?
Is this a
Look at all the
reverend?
fake
No,
shit,
this
and
ain't-
this is the reason that a whole people are not going to church.
Markel, this ain't
Oh.
no pastor. Markel,
Hey, who
that
is
ain't
he?
no
That ain't
pastor.
no Reverend. He can't be
That
no
ain't
Reverend,
no
but
pastor. You can't
Google
be no
Reverend
pastor
X.
talking like
And
that.
that's what I'm talking about. Where he said, cut this bitch off.
Hold up, man.
That
He's
can't be
a
no
reverend?
No,
that dude
no,
ain't
he
the
not.
Reverend. That
No,
dude was
he
a
ain't.
Reverend. I ain't never seen
No.
him.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
You
but Reverend
kidding.
X? Oh,
kidding.
he is off the chain.
They just called him the cursing pastor, but Jesus Christ, he said,
Hey,
sit
Google
your
Reverend
lesbian
X.
eating ass down.
No, he
Yeah.
No, he ain't. He a pimp. He a pimp.
Hey, Reverend
ain't
X,
no
I think
Reverend.
he's straight out the penitentiary.
No, he a
Ooh,
pimp. That's a pimp. He ain't
whoa.
no talking like
Wow.
that.
Like, yeah, pull up
Wow.
Reverend X, man. He is hilarious.
I don't know what church that is, boy. I'd run out of there, boy.
That's
I'd be
crazy.
Hey,
like,
Reverend X
nah.
got his own. He a street ministry. He's straight off the streets.
Oh man.
Holy crap, boy. Y'all
That dude
introduced
said
me to
church.
some new shit.
Right, that dude said,
Holy crap.
that dude said church girl.
You a thought. Called a woman a thought. Damn.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, dude went straight into
I don't
that
know,
sentence though. He went straight
You're not
into
getting
it.
into
Like,
heaven with that dude.
hey, that dude went straight into that sentence though, bro. He just
You don't
Hey,
know.
like, yeah. He could walk on. I say
You
he a
big
gangster.
yeah,
he
he
a
did.
Reverend
pimp.
X.
He a pimp. That's what he is.
Right. See, evil
Yeah,
He
there
could
you
walk
go.
on stage. Then he could walk on stage.
backbiters, haters of God.
Oh, that's crazy, man. He ain't no damn pastor. He ain't no real pastor.
Evil things,
Oh, he got a cane and everything.
undiscerning, untrustworthy, unloving,
Nah,
unforgiving,
this is crazy, man.
unmerciful, who knowing the righteous judgment of God that those who practice such things are
I mean, people
deserving of
actually
death,
really
not
go to that
only
church.
through
His
the
church.
same, but
Nah,
approve
man.
of those
You
That's
got a
crazy,
fake.
bro.
You got that fake
See, hospitals
background.
don't mind. I mean,
Man, suit so big.
Don't mind you lift them and
Like-
saying this they God, because they're gonna disrespect the covenant of God, and they're gonna train your ass to disrespect the covenant of God too. And their white asses with Satan.
It's a joke, man.
That's wrong.
Yeah, but crazy.
Yeah, it looks like old pimples and shit.
Pose on this.
Yeah.
This is no way in hell this is real. No way in
It's real. Be
hell.
real.
No
Be
way.
real,
That shit ain't
son.
real, man. Nah, that shit.
Hey,
man.
type in
That's
cut
a
that
joke.
bitch off, Reverend X. That shit is hilarious. Because somebody called in, he's like, cut that bitch off. Excuse my language for the podcast. But hey,
No.
that shit went viral.
Oh man. Oh,
Get out of here, man.
Oh man.
You are
Yeah,
not
that shit went
serious.
viral.
You
He
gotta
said,
be kidding me.
I'm flowing from the scrolls.
Hold up, man. There's no way. This is a real preacher.
Hey, it's street ministry.
Holy crap.
Man, I'm serious. Goodness.
There you go. Yeah.
Next caller, me. I don't give
Oh, yeah, I actually seen that right there. I seen it on social media before.
Yeah.
I seen this right here
thoughts
before.
ain't my
on
thoughts.
social media.
Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll.
Yeah, it's a little viral
Cut that
on
bitch
IG. It
off.
went viral.
Next caller.
Jesus.
He said, I'm flowing straight from the survival
Yeah,
scroll.
Yeah, him right there. He's always on IG, man. He's always going viral.
Hey, but I tell you, he said, I'm flowing straight from the survival scrolls.
Oh,
Cut that bitch off.
Oh, y'all gonna make me. Yeah.
And these are ministers?
Oh,
No way, though. No way. No way, man. No way.
Hey, he told he said, I'm flowing from the survival scrolls.
Hey, if you up in one of them churches, I'll be looking around, I'll be like, man, I'm going to think about, am I going to catch on fire? That's what I'm thinking about.
Hey, Marco, that his church, they passed the collection plate, they passed it to 40.
Wow, man. This is all kinds of shit out there.
Hey, the man said, he said he's flowing from the survival scrolls, son.
Holy crap.
Cut that B off.
I didn't think that.
Howard, you ever seen that shit before, too?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. I've never seen it. I never heard
of it.
I never heard of it either. When that was the first time.
Yeah, bro. You know who he was, but like I think that last clip went viral. Like I said, it went viral on I think on IG. The last clip. It went viral.
No.
Yeah, dude,
no, that's
cut
no. Reverend X.
Hey, no way. There's no way this is a
it got real
No
like
way.
it got real people in the pool. That's crazy, bro.
A reverend dancing to Tupac? Come on, man.
Bro, dude got real people like in his church in the sermon. That's crazy, man. I can't play that too. That kind of shows you what time, kind of times we are in, bro. That tell you what times we in. If that is right there is your pastor. If he's your pastor, that tell you what times we in.
That's right. Beyond end times, how we can live any day.
Bro.
Hell, this any day.
We done.
Hey, you are not
done.
Hey, you ain't getting past the pearly
We
gates
done.
of national pastor.
Oh man,
bro, that dude is a former, probably a current pimp / pastor. Like, literally, that's crazy.
Damn.
Strike a match.
Hey, you are not getting past
cursing preacher. Holy.
Hey,
we done.
St. Peter's is not letting you in the gates.
I die. Okay.
Okay, but all right, I'm Mr. Lawson. Hey, OG,
all right,
man.
Mr. Lawson. Mr. Lawson, what have they done for your community? Come on, K Mac. Overboard. How much is that bottle worth?
This one.
Hey, the Divine Nine done a lot for their community because they pledged that
189.
The Divine Nine, they pledged the.
I put too much in the glass.
You said I don't understand vote. I believe you meant to say vote blue, no matter what.
No matter who vote blue, no matter who.
Anything
No,
but
son, you can't do that.
Man, I vote for my best interest. Fuck all that
Yeah.
straight down the line,
I mean,
party
and that's
line
what you
shit.
if you
should
can't,
do.
hey, that's true.
That's what you should do. You should.
But if
You
you
got to
can't-
vote for your
hey.
best interest. But
But
on the
if-
flip side of that, you got to know the policies, and you got to know what the candidate that you supporting is, what they're gonna have, what's their track record in doing that. Like I said, if as a black man that don't own the business, I cannot in good conscience vote for Trump right now. I just can't do it. I mean,
my
for
thing
what,
is
I
this.
mean,
My thing is this: if just say this, if they're trying to stop you from voting, if you can't vote, just say if you can't vote, they said okay, they made a way where they make it hard for you to vote, and you can't vote.
that's what they're trying to do.
So if that happens, if you can't vote, you're done. You understand what I'm saying, Markel? They
Yeah.
find a way that you can't vote anymore because people don't understand this. Every 25 years, Congress have to vote on black people voting, and if they change that law, I think it should make it permanent. Why you got to vote every 25 years so we can vote?
As I'm saying, it should be permanent by now. You think that they would have done that by now?
There's a
And
preacher.
what a lot of conservatives
There's a
like
preacher.
to,
Ain't
yeah,
no
yeah, that's the same
way-
dude. That's the cussing
Ain't
preacher.
no way in hell.
Hey, he's straight. Hey,
You right,
hey, your man's. Hey,
you going to hell? You sitting up here with
hey, Markel. Hey, he's straight out of San Quentin.
Yeah, preacher. Holy shit.
No, that's too sweet.
Like too sweet for the penitentiary.
Yeah, from the penitentiary to get the movie penitentiary. That's too sweet. Too sweet.
Ain't no way. There's no way. No way. Man, my grandmother was to see something like that, boy. She just pass out. Just no way. No way. Holy crap, man.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
K Max said, whatever you say, Mr. B.
Yeah, that's
Capitals have given millions to the black community, and that's a fact. I personally helped over 20 black students go to college.
You see, like say, like what a lot of Republicans, what they, they always want to bring up the fact that it was the Democrats, Dixiecrats that fucking
Damn, K
introduced
Max.
slavery, but they don't understand. But they want to act like the Great Southern Strategy was not a thing that actually happened when it absolutely was. That's why you think all those Southern states are Republican-led states now. Because prior to the Civil Rights Act, those are all Democratic states. They were the Dixiecrats, Southern Democrats. But now it's no coincidence that they're all Republican states now. Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, Texas, Arkansas, South Carolina, North Carolina.
Florida.
I said Florida. And like you say, and remember those states that didn't succeed, they got to keep their slaves. But they want to act like like history is not history, like it's not documented. So that's why I can't be a Republican or a Democrat, because neither one of them is going to do anything for us.
Yeah,
But to act like the Republican Party is the party of freedom
they
is
all
disingenuous.
look. They all corrupt. They all out
Right.
for their own interests. They all looking at the next election. They vote.
Yeah,
based
that's what I'm
on
saying.
what they need
That's
for the next election.
they say it's disingenuous for them to say that they're the party of freedom. No, you're not. You used to be. I mean, you started out just like most of the Ku Klux Klan aligned with what party now? I'm just saying. I'm from Mississippi. I can tell you.
I'm from Alabama, dog.
In this day and time, I do not know a Democratic Ku Klux Klan member.
Hey, I got a question for you still. So my younger sister called me today. She said, "Hey, would you like to move back here, man? We miss you. We want you to come stay with us back here in Alabama."
What, Alabama?
You must be out of your rabbit ass mind if you think I'm going to Alabama.
And the only reason why I moved my mom back because her siblings is there and she by herself. Because I told my dad, I said, I'm not coming back to Mississippi to live. I come back to visit.
I ain't even going to visit.
No, I go to visit because I got my brothers and there. I'm going to visit, but I'm not staying long. My visit don't never last more than a week. But
you see what we doing right now on the internet? This is as close as I'm getting to that motherfucker.
Oh, they scarred you. You've been scarred, huh?
Unless the plane got to come down for an emergency situation, there is no way. No way. I ain't even driving through that motherfucker. I ain't no way.
You got to go home, and you got to go see your roots. Get you some lima beans and
I can see them right here.
Peas.
There ain't nothing they doing that I can't see right here. Just turn the camera on. I can see it, just like I'm there. I can see it.
Either I see you.
Let's see. I don't want them to give me nothing, but they opened the door, and I got it myself. Yeah. Look, look. I don't care what party you vote for, whatever you believe, whatever you don't believe. That's a personal choice. All that personal choice. Look, everybody has their opinion. Everybody has their line that they're willing to draw in the sand. Like, I can't cross this line for whatever it may be. That might be it for you. And others will look at it and go, well, you know what? I see it a different way than you see it. You know what? That makes us unique as people. That's what makes us.
All I ask you make an informed decision. You know, do your research. Actually, do your research in what you claim, because a lot of things that you claiming that one party is for is not actually the case. So you got if you have that informed decision information, then we can have a conversation. But I can't even debate with you if we can't agree on what the facts are. Because how can you have a honest debate if you believe one set of things that can be demonstrably proven to be false and you still harping on that? Then you were disingenuous if somebody's presenting you with the facts. But the facts don't never change. I mean, they stand on their own.
But I'll tell people like this: take advantage of opportunities that are presented to you, regardless of what.
Most definitely.
When it was in the military, should have took advantage of every opportunity. At the VA, take advantage of every opportunity. Don't let stuff pass you by and go, well, man, I wish I would have did it. Well, what stopped you? Ain't nothing stopping you from doing it.
That you hit the nail on the head, K-Mac. We ain't got to agree, but respect each other, and that's how I am.
Yeah,
I might not agree with you, but I'm gonna give you the respect. But like certain individuals, I just like to get them riled up because I like poking the bear. I like poking the bear.
Well, y'all ass is crazy. What? Ain't no way. I don't know how Mike Sutton. I don't know how they made it with you still.
Hey, it's all man. Like it's all good. I don't mean I don't do nothing with malicious intent. That's just not me. No, and two, if I know you can't take the type of jokes and stuff that I say, then I'm gonna leave you alone.
Right.
But on the flip side, I can take it as well as I can give it. I'm not gonna. You get on me. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm gonna crack the hell up if it's funny.
You said definitely some racist Democrats.
No, I didn't say it's not. I didn't. I'm from Mississippi. I didn't say that. I've been to California. I know there's some racist Democrats on both sides, but from Mississippi, the Ku Klux Klan members that I know are all Republican based. Now, that's because we're in the South. I'm in the South. That don't mean they ain't. I mean, they got in Iowa. Iowa, Illinois. They on both sides of the fence now. Don't get me wrong.
And
I'm not singling one party out over the other. But
they control a lot of shit too.
But in the South, J Love, the majority of those folks align with the Republican Party. That's all I'm saying. And because I'm from the South. Now I lived in the Midwest too, and Iowa's a Republican state. By far. Illinois is Democratic, but Iowa's a Republican state. But California definitely. I lived in California. I was stationed out there. Go to Washington, go to North Carolina. DC, New York. Oh, they everywhere. They on both sides of the spectrum.
And they run a lot of shit too.
Yeah.
They making a lot of decisions, which is why to me, you committing crimes.
I would be surprised, Kate Mack, if Illinois turned red. I would be surprised because Chicago, everything runs through Chicago. because Illinois got a lot of small towns, but the
It ain't
majority of the population state in Illinois is Chicago. That's the most populous area in the whole state.
It's just like
And
Georgia.
Chicago, yeah, and
When you
Chicago
look
is
at Georgia-
Democratic.
When you look at Georgia, you look at the major cities, they vote Democrat. And
Yeah,
even
because
though
everything
that
and
might
came
be
back
a
to the test. It is everything
all around,
outside of Chicago. Yeah, came back in the test. Everything outside of Chicago is very much Republican, but they're not. They're such small cities and towns that they can't compete with Chicago, because Chicago got what, almost 4 million people, and it's like I don't even think it's 6 million people in the state of Illinois, as far as see what the last census was. But majority, like I said, if you take Chicago out, then yeah, Illinois would definitely be a red state.
All right, still, I got one for you. Check this out. Poverty by states. This is from the 2022 census, right?
Mississippi got to be number one.
Nope, it ain't Mississippi.
What?
It ain't Mississippi. Nope. But you see the lowest from highest. Hold up, let me take this out what I got from KMAC. See the lowest percentage is 7.1 all the way up to the highest 18.2. Right?
Yeah, I'm looking.
So here are the states. It's New Mexico. Mississippi ain't far behind though, but it's New Mexico.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 18.2%. Almost 20% of the state is in poverty.
Oh, that's population loss. So.
Damn. That is crazy. When you look at the bottom, and the overall total population in the U.S. in poverty is 11.5. You would think it's more than that. That seems kind of low. That seems kind of low for the whole country. 11.2% in poverty. You still watching the fight?
Yeah, it's a prelims on. That's why I keep looking back to see who fight. It's prelims. The main event they probably gonna get in the ring until about 11:30, 11 o'clock, maybe 10:30.
Downstate Illinois. What's downstate?
Yeah, but downstate Illinois is still not as populous though. It's a lot of small towns, small cities. Because name a major city outside of Chicago in Illinois. A major city with over 200,000 people.
No. Power went out. Okay, Mr. B.
That's what I said. If you take it, that's why Chicago leans Democratic is simply because of the Chicago area. Because that's where most of the people live in the state. Because like you got Rockford, you got Springfield. Yeah. Springfield, I don't even think they might have 200,000. And you got Rockford. I'm trying to think another one that's got over 100,000 people. Joliet, maybe. I don't even know if they even got if they got over 200,000 people there. Yeah, I mean that was it. Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, that's where all the money's at in the whole state. It's in Chicago.
To the DMC convention Monday. Anybody going to that?
Yeah,
mess?
it's in Chicago. Yeah, it's in Chicago this year. Oh no, they got the city. I mean, they got it pretty much locked down because there's gonna be a lot of protesting there.
It was the same, grew up in the Mississippi, but nicer racism. Damn, he said nicer racism.
Yeah, it's not as overt. I mean, they're not as aggressive. I mean, it's more, as we say, administrative. I would like to say administrative racism. Like you ain't getting that job. They ain't gonna call you a nigga to your face. But when you leave and you put that application in, you ain't. Hey, your shit going to file 13.
Hey, you know what I was thinking about the other day? And me and my cousin talked about this, right? Okay, if you look at people's names, people don't realize how much your name makes a difference on a job application. I never really thought about this until my cousin really broke it down because he's hiring right now at his job. And he had a lady doing the hiring, right, for management. And she would call him about certain names. Cavassier. What was the other one? He said some name. And he's like, oh, those black names. They just but people don't realize, man, and I think some of our parents had foresight when they gave us names to know, don't name your child something crazy. The child put an application in, they ain't got no chance in hell getting this job.
Right. I say your name Jerome, you ain't Jerome, and you bring some shit that they can't spell.
But it's crazy how your name makes that much of a difference. East St. Louis Metro. Let's see. Thank you, Mr. Steele. Let's see, Howard. Trying to get this mountain Wi-Fi back right. Hi, Howard. Chicago is a pay to play. And well, all of them like that.
Yeah, Chicago's always Chicago is notorious for that shit. Because you think about
all those mayors that end up going to prison.
No, prior to this governor, the last 3 governors went to prison in a row.
Who was the brother
that went to? Might have been 4 straight. 4 straight governors went to prison for corruption.
Who was the brother? Wasn't he a mayor? I forgot his name. And who's the mayor now? Laura Lightfoot still the mayor?
Yeah, she no, she's not the mayor now. She what's the mayor's name? I forgot what his name. But the governor, the last 4 Illinois governors have went to prison for corruption. 3 consecutive governors in a row went to prison. Yeah, Harold Washington. Yeah, he died in that was he was one of the black mayors of Chicago, and he was.
My family was Republican. My name was Roland. We always had jobs. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, there are some people back in the day that had foresight to see. Because when we were talking, we were like, none of us have like names that are like stand out like they have now. Man, these some of these kids' names still shit, bruh. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, this boy he got to live with this name for the rest of his life. You done named this boy after a bottle of alcohol. Ain't no way. Let's see. Harold Washington died in office. The mayor of Chicago now is Johnson. He said Johnson going to be a one-term mayor.
I can't find the damn total population of Illinois that got me population decline.
The total population of Illinois?
Yeah. Go to U.S. Census Bureau. Because, like I said, I don't think, like I said, it might be, I don't think it's even 6 million people in the state of Illinois.
Okay, well, the last one that they did for the total state of Illinois, 12,859,995.
12 million. It's 12 million, and about what 4 million of that is in fucking Chicago alone.
In Chicago, in 2024, population is 2,638,159.
That's small.
3 million people in Chicago?
No. Chicago's like with a 6th or 7th largest city because Houston is bigger than Chicago.
42% white, 28% black, other races 11.3%.
Yeah, and that's for you look at the side of Illinois as a state, you can think about that's not they got a lot of farmland. Like I said, that's what said the majority of the people is concentrated in Chicago. Of that 12 million, over 2 points of it might be a little bit more, over 2 million is in one area, is in the Chicagoland area.
Yeah,
and it's a lot of little cities in fucking Illinois.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 million in Chicago.
Yeah.
Over 2.6.
Yeah, just Chicago alone, compared to all the little cities in that whole state. Because you think, but that's not a very populous state, as big as it land-wise is.
That's his name, Demetrius Johnson. That's his name. That motherfucker.
Yeah, he catching hell.
Howard Cooper get that Wi-Fi like Uncle Dominican Republic did. Hack your neighbors.
You talk about Uncle Allen. I thought he had somebody hacking into his stuff. Where's Barry at? With Tommy.
Man,
Tommy still on vacation?
No, he faking a job. He faking a job this week. You know,
okay.
You already know what it is. He might pop up later on faking that job. He might be out somewhere with his fiance. Man, there's only 2.6 million people in Chicago. Wow, I thought it'd be way more.
9.4 in the Chicago metro area. That would say the majority of the people are. I thought it was more. It's got to be more than 2 million people in Chicago. It's got because it's like what almost 9 million in New York, and then LA is like 6-7 million. Houston got like 4.
Man, I was looking at some shit today because when you retire, you be bored. I looked at some shit today, dude. California has the 5th biggest economy in the world.
Yeah.
California. California has the 5th largest economy, the state of California in the world.
That's why because you think about you got the Los Angeles with the interstate entertainment industry there. Then you got up in the Bay Area, you got the Silicon Valley, the Napa Wine Valley area. Like I said, and that contributes to their economy, especially Silicon Valley.
Okay, you said the metro area because this was just the city of Chicago. The numbers I gave.
Yeah, everything surrounded like all that shit. Because Chicago's like the maybe 4th or 5th biggest city in the country.
9.4 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And out of 12 million people in the state.
Oh yeah, that's where all the votes are. So
that's what I'm saying.
So
that's why Chicago. That's why Illinois alone is Democratic, just because of Chicago. Chicago is a Democratic city, and that's why the state leans Democratic because of Chicago, and that's where all the money. Even though the capital is Springfield, but the money goes through Chicago.
Oh, the capital is Springfield?
Yeah, Springfield, Illinois is the capital, but the money's in Chicago.
Man, I thought Chicago was the capital all this time. I didn't know it was Springfield.
No, Springfield. It's sort of like Texas. People don't realize that Austin is the capital.
Yeah, it's the capital.
But you got Dallas and fucking San Antonio and Houston.
Yeah,
and Houston,
I think Austin was the capital.
Yeah.
In Dallas. In Texas, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The surrounding suburbs, because you got Naperville, you got Oakwood, you got all those. They're small cities, but they sort of like how Atlanta is. You got little small cities, but they make up the great metropolitan area, which because Chicago by itself is probably maybe 2-3 million people in the Chicago city limits inside that loop.
Right, 2.6.
Yeah, but everything around that, it's still the greater Chicago area. Because that's why they're getting ready to move Soldier Field. Is it Naperville, K-Mac, that they're going to move Soldier Field to? It's one of those suburbs where where the money's at, where the affluent people like Oak Brook, like where Michael Jordan used to have it. He was outside the city limits of Chicago.
Bro, the state of California has over 39.1 million people.
Mm-hmm. And about what? 6-7 million of those is in LA. Then you got like just over 1 million in San Diego. Then you got the Bay Area, Oakland. Maybe is Oakland 1 million?
39 million. Damn.
Yeah. So that's why they get that's why they have so much of a fucking electoral college votes, because it's more populated areas. And that's a Democratic state now. And you don't got power out, son.
No. Oh no, this is my little right here. So I'm looking around like, what the hell happened? Oh, my little light thing here, battery died. Bro, it's 3.7 million plus, almost 3.8 million in Los Angeles alone.
No, Los Angeles is bigger than that.
That's just Los Angeles.
That might be Los Angeles.
Just
that might be Los Angeles County. Yeah. I guess Los Angeles got more than that.
Bruh,
As
do
far
you know?
because the Long Beach is not Los Angeles. Long Beach, Pomona,
No,
those
I
are
know.
that's not LA.
Right.
Because so if you count Long Beach, they're like Compton, Carson, those are all surrounding areas outside of Los Angeles, but the greater area is Los Angeles. Yeah.
Bro, you realize California is almost bigger than this whole country? This whole country ain't but 50 million, barely 50 million.
Damn.
And California is 39.1 by itself.
Yeah. And that's why and that's why they have so much sway in the political area, California, New York, because it's heavily populated. And like say Pennsylvania, like Michigan,
Arlington Heights.
Okay, Arlington Heights. Yeah, I thought it was Naperville, but Arlington Heights, yeah.
Oprah has an ankle bracelet monitor. What?
For what? She on what? Oprah got some charges?
Oprah? Nah, I don't know about that. I'm going to look that up. He said it's 13.3 million in LA metropolitan area.
Yeah, I mean that sounds about right because that's including the like Long Beach, Pomona, you got Carson, Compton, because Compton is not LA. A lot of people think, but it's not LA. Compton, like I said, they got their own police department. They got their own mayor. They got San Bernardino Valley. You got fucking Rancho Cucamonga. Like I said, all those affluent areas like Beverly Hills is not LA, but it's in it's in LA County. North Hollywood, all that. So it's sort of like same thing like with New York City. You got Queens. You got the 5 boroughs that make up the greater New York area. Because New York City alone is probably like 9 million. But then you got Queens, Brooklyn, Yonkers, the Bronx, Manhattan, Harlem. All those different boroughs that make up New York City.
Oh, okay. This is where this come from. So Oprah Winfrey did an interview with the prince and his wife, and she was wearing what the hell they call this thing?
Fitbit or something?
She was wearing something on her ankle, and they thought it was an ankle monitor.
She probably had probably a Fitbit or some shit.
Yeah, what the hell they call this thing? She went over to the UK and did an interview. It was a microphone. You know how they hide the other part of the microphone when you have
they put it low, put one in the back.
The wire that goes up. She had that on her ankle.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's a monitor. No.
Oprah and young girls, that's new.
No, that's what they were talking about, the ankle monitor. No,
that's okay. That's why I kind of hate the internet. It gave too many people voices. Everybody and their mama got a voice, and it's so much misinformation out there.
But when you add AI, though, still, it makes it even worse because it's
gonna get
now.
Yeah,
you can make anybody say anything. You can make anybody say anything. Her and Ellen DeGeneres.
He said Ellen degenerated. What Ellen do? Ellen is her show over yet?
Oh, I don't know.
Do the last?
I don't know. I don't know about that one. But that is crazy, man. You ain't lying still. People on the internet say it's just started something, it catches fire. Next thing you know.
That's what I said, and
I don't know nothing about.
That's what I said. You gotta be able to fact check some of the stuff that these people be saying. Like especially with the political climate we got now, everybody they be saying stuff, and you be like, you got all these people with these podcasts that's uninformed. They say shit like it's factual. Then when you like, okay, that's not factual. A lot of them are spitting their talking points from CNN and Fox News. Like, come on, y'all just repeating what you said like it's the gospel. But if you actually look at what the person says and does, and look at their public record, which it ain't hard to find, but people don't want to do the research.
Shit, they don't want to look at the Congress public record. Half them fuckers been in prison. They got all kinds of charges.
Hey, you remember a couple of years ago when they had all the motherfuckers writing them bad checks?
Man, I'm
How
doing.
you in Congress and you write bad checks?
Bro, I used to think to be a congressperson, you had to be squeaky clean. You could your background, everything.
Oh no, look at your boy Santos. You know, I tell people, if you want to look at what today's climate is, go back and watch Eddie Murphy's movie from the late 90s, Distinguished Gentleman. Go and watch that shit. And that is exactly what is happening now. Not with Pee Wee Herman.
Where y'all get this stuff from?
Hey, last thing I heard from Pee Wee Herman, he was in a damn movie theater relieving himself.
What?
Yeah, you remember when Pee Wee Herman got arrested for that, for masturbating in the movie theater?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they arrested his ass.
I just saw a state congressman or state senator get arrested in North Carolina for the same thing.
Yeah, that motherfucker's crazy.
Casino, they got him on tape in a casino pleasing himself in front of a bunch of women.
Yeah, it should be just like your girl from Colorado. You know, they in the
Boulder.
Yeah, you in the damn Broadway show and y'all doing shit. Come on, man. Y'all can't. Hey, you can't go to the Regency Hyatt and get your freak on. You gotta do it in public.
It's just some people think, hey, they ain't got no consequences for the shit that they do.
No, yeah, man. Yeah, you can't watch none of the major news medias because they're all slanted. CNN, MSNBC, Fox News.
Is
headline news. I watch BBC.
Is Madsen still on? What's his name? Is it Madsen? Madison? What's the brother name?
Maddow or
no, the brother Joe. What's his name? He had a radio show that he started doing podcasts. Is it Joe Madison?
I'm not sure.
Damn, what's his name?
Because like I said, with the Conscious League, Roland Martin, I listen to them. And
I can watch Roland Martin. I can't.
Hey, Roland Martin be funny as shit. But what I can say about Roland, he come with the facts. If he come with the facts that when as far as it's dealing with us, dealing with black folks issues, he come with the facts.
Yeah, Joe Madison. You never heard of Joe Madison?
I'm about to.
Yeah, this is Joe Madison. Yeah, this is Joe Madison right here.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I couldn't watch Roland Martin, man. Roland Martin, I mean, sometimes he'll have a topic and he'll be on point. He'll have some guests and they'll be on point. But when he get on there shucking and jiving, man, I said, no, I can't with Roland Martin, man.
Yeah, I don't pay too much attention to that. I picture when he, like I said, when he be talking about issues that affect black folks. Like I said, he's factual. And like I said, he comes with that's why I say I would listen, because he comes, like Roland said, he comes with the facts. Yeah, I mean, he has the shit where he can back up the shit that he's talking about, and when he can debunk when those folks be trying to argue. That's one reason why he left CNN, because when the shit they were doing, and he would come with the facts, they didn't like him doing that, because they lean heavily fucking left, and then of course you got the Fox News, which is heavily far right. MSNBC is fucking left leaning. I see that they probably lean more left than CNN does.
Yeah. You remember that guy, Paris Denard? He used to be on CNN.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of them they left because, like I said, they
ran his ass off.
Yeah, they got his ass up out of there. Like, no, son, you ain't following the curriculum.
He ran his ass up out of there too.
Yeah, you ain't following the curriculum.
9 years for stealing $1.5 million. Oh yeah, worked the chicken wing.
Yeah, I seen that, but I mean, was she
worked at a school?
Yeah, she ordered it. Was she giving the chicken away, or was she selling?
No, she was selling
like I said, because the story wasn't the story that I read. It wasn't complete. It's like she got all this chicken, but what did she do with it? Because it was during the COVID time, so she was selling it
instead
of giving it to the families that say they can come and pick up the meals and stuff.
It was supposed to go to kids, low
income kids, like I said, because there wasn't no that during the COVID time. Like I said, they weren't coming to class, coming to the building, but the family was supposed to be able to come to the school and pick up the meals.
Right.
So like I said, so that's what the story was. It was incomplete story. So I was like, so was she selling them or was she doing what she's supposed to do? Was she just ordered to? You know what I mean, she wasn't giving it to the families.
She was underprivileged kids. She was selling that shit. And Chris Johnson, is it Chris Johnson? What's his name for Kansas City Chief, the lineman? He offered to pay the 1.5
I seen that. I said, why would he want to pay that? So what if she was selling it? Why would you want to pay that? Because she was doing shit illegal. She was Brett Favre out there.
Bruh. I don't know. But you stealing, I ain't having to pay nothing. You got money. You sold all that damn chicken wings. You got some money. You stole $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Shit,
so you was selling that? You was selling chicken dinners? How racist.
What the hell is the Divine Nine?
The fucking HBCUs, fraternity, Omega Psi Phi Alpha, the Kappas, Deltas. Okay. Yeah, the Divine Nine, the 9 chapters of the Greek.
Yeah. I got it.
Yeah.
Man, K-Mac the only one.
And that's such bull because, like I said, nobody says anything about this. That's what I say. It's like a double standard. You got the Divine Nine, which was the black people. Then, what about the fucking white folks and they sororities? Like motherfuckers coming from Harvard with all that shit. Come on, man.
What the hell they call the tribe? I forgot what the hell they call themselves. It's all kind of bullshit.
It's all the same. I mean, it's all the same thing.
I mean, but some people do their donations quietly. Some people do their donations behind the scenes. You don't have to see like certain things. You don't have to be out in the public for everybody to see what you're doing.
Yeah, because like I said, all my aunts are AKAs because they went to Alcorn State. They're all AKAs. That's the family tradition for the women on my dad's side is AKAs, and on the male side is alphas.
Yeah,
they're all alphas.
AKAs.
You got a couple that pledge Q, but most of them are alphas.
The Psi-Phi, or what's the other one? The Kappas, Kappa Alpha Psi.
Yeah, Kappa Alpha Psi.
Yeah. So you got all of them.
But yes, they are. Okay, man, it's just not publicized. They do that shit in back rooms with all these. Yeah, they're just not publicized. See, that's our problem. We publicize the bullshit.
Do we?
Yeah, we publicize. That's the only difference. We put our shit on the front street where they don't.
Everything we do, still, we got to let people know. Everything we do. Yeah. Oh, dog, I got this. I got.
Look at the Ivy League. Look at all those people in the Ivy League. Every last one is in a sorority, and you get into them Ivy Leagues based off. Most of the Bibles get based off who they know or who their parents know, or if they fucking legacy. It's the same shit. We just, for some reason, we got to put it on Front Street. Why?
We put everything on Front Street.
We are our own worst enemy. I mean, Willie Lynch is still alive and well.
But bro, it's like with money.
Yeah, right, Johnson, Timothy. We talk too much.
Still, we are terrible with money. I know my family, my younger siblings.
Oh yeah, historically, yeah, and programmed to be terrible with money.
She will call and ask me, "Do you think I should buy this?" I said, "How much
do you need it?
Do you have the money? Do you have the money for this?" "No, I'm gonna borrow it on my credit card." Hell no, you don't need it.
No, see, and that's what, like I said, my son, he understands the difference between a need and a want. Do you need it or do you want it? And like I said, and I instilled that in him because that wasn't instilled in me.
No, bro.
What was the difference between a need and a want? It was always a want. Not what do I need? Like what I told him, like the very first time where he wanted some LeBron, they was like $200, and he was 10th grade, and he don't even play basketball. I was like, it's a difference. I can get you these shoes, but you just want them just to wear, man. You don't even play basketball. These are basketball shoes. I said, it's one thing if you played basketball. I said, but then when I got his report card the next week, I was like, okay, this motherfucker had straight A's. So I went and I said, this is why you're getting them. You get them because you earned them. You got straight A's, and I can't ask no more for you. So I'm going to get you these shoes. I don't have no. You earned them. This is a gift. I mean, this is you got to want but you earned it. And I could afford to get you. At that time, I didn't have a $200 pair of shoes.
But man, my thing is, we've been taught to like just debt, just take all our money and blow it on
to be consumers.
To just, I look at my sister sometimes. I'll be like, you have no money in the bank, and yet you want to buy some shoes or buy this bag. Just gotta spend it. You can't have it in the bank account. Can't have it in your pocket. You gotta spend it. Gotta spend it.
They say money burning a hole in your pocket.
Damn that, man. Fuck that. I ain't trying to be broke, dog. Screw that.
Yeah. Because people, they see the stuff that, like I say, I like nice shit. Yeah. I said, but you got to understand, I have a slush fund.
Bro.
I said, this fund is for me to fuck off whatever I want, but I have an account that I don't fucking touch in case, when the emergency arises, okay, I pull from this account, but I have a slush fund. This is my money just to fucking, and I got a certain amount allocated every month that I can trick off. Just basically buy bullshit with it.
Bro, I tell people I have no debt still. My only bills, rent, 2 cell phone bills, life insurance, health insurance. That's it. I have no credit card debt, nothing. All my bills, if I don't include like people that are working for me, is less than $2,000 a month.
Yeah, I got some credit card debt, but that's from bullshit. But it's not overwhelming amount of debt. If I don't spend money on bullshit for 2 months, I can pay the shit off. Like I said, I'm Caucasian on paper, baby. Like I said, I have the ability to go and get whatever I want.
The media put it out on Front Street.
Oh yeah, they was going to do that. I mean, it's a way to be divisive. Because look, you don't know. Nobody tells about the money that Trump get donated. Nobody. The Republican side. Nobody tells where that money's coming from. All the lobbyists that's giving him money, but we got to put our shit on Front Street and look like a fucking idiot. That's the thing I don't get. You ain't got to broadcast it. We know what's going on. It's going on both sides. But why is one side got to be highlighted? So why is it whether she is fucking Indian or black? Why is that even an issue?
Thank you. Why is her color issue when the 2 white men that were running before, nobody had a problem with that?
Yeah.
Nobody questioned either one.
America's been run by white men, but that's not an issue. Old white men. But why is it the fact she could be green? It shouldn't be a fucking the issue. Her race should not be an issue. Whether I don't give a shit if she's Indian, fucking Dominican, fucking Russian, black, white. But the simple fact that her skin tone, they gonna look at her as an NIWGA. Why are we making that an issue? Why is that even relevant? Can she do the job?
Take the bait.
Yeah, can she do the job? Like I said, and I still got to go back and because I was telling K Mac earlier, we had a conversation earlier today. I didn't look at what she said her policy, so I got to go back and kind of see what she said and do my research on it. But a lot of people are saying, like I said, I haven't.
Basically, with her policy, she won't be able to do any of that without having both houses of Congress, without a Democratic House and a Democratic Senate, because she wants to put a cap on medication like diabetes. She wants to stop rental houses from being, what do you call it? Where they keep going over the next, like Airbnbs and all those with those high prices. She wants to
Price
put- she
gouging.
wants- right. She wants to add all these homes and rental homes. Without Congress, she ain't been did none of that shit.
Okay.
That takes
Yeah, like
Congress.
I can't give educated opinion on that because I don't know enough about what she said. I gotta go back and look. Not like I told K Mac earlier today. I didn't hear what I seen a couple of news clippings that she posted something, but I didn't go back and look and see exactly what's in the details. What did she say? So
When I looked at Trump shit, he can't do shit without Congress. Like both
right,
of them
exactly. Like it's and this is one thing. Like I said, I look at like people they want to highlight the First Step Act that he signed into law. But let's be transparent about that. That was not something that he designed or he even championed. That was introduced under the Obama administration, and they held it up. The Mitch McConnell, they held it. They held it up. Wouldn't even bring it to the floor for a vote because he was the president. But then the minute they get a Republican president,
they push it through.
They push it through. They push it through like a shopping cart in Walmart.
Hey,
and then you get no. You come on. Let's be transparent about it. You didn't do that. It's the same thing with FDR. Well, not FDR, but was it Lyndon B. Johnson with the damn Civil Rights Act? He didn't want to do that.
No, it was FDR.
Yeah, he didn't want to pass that. But
I had this conversation with K Mac earlier. He was like, well, he passed all the. I was like, bruh, I'm being real, and you can look this up. Donald Trump changed the name of several things that had already been passed, that were already given to veterans. He changed the name and then took credit for it like it was new.
Yeah.
That's all he did was change the name.
Okay, I see. All the things she's talking about she's going to do, how come she won't do them now? And Sleepy Joe still...
How can she do it now?
She's the vice president. She can't, she's the vice president. That's, like I said, we got to be honest about certain things when we say, yeah, she can't do it now. She's not in the position, she's not in, she can broker it to the president and get him to try to do it, but look at the mess that Congress is in right now. The House is in disarray.
This is one of
the House is in disarray.
Congresses ever. Least
this is like, the House is in disarray, and it's a Republican-controlled House. Not controlled, but they had the majority by 2 seats.
I think
and they can't even agree among themselves. No, she can. What can the vice president do, K-Mac? She can talk to the president all day long, but if the president doesn't make or set any policies, they can put forth an agenda, and it's up to Congress.
What gives you the idea that she will beat him? Hillary Clinton won the popular vote. She lost the
on the electoral college.
The electoral college. Trump ain't never won a damn.
But two, this is what we talked about earlier. Two, she was one of the most hated women in America. Her own people, her own kind, not her own people, but her own kind hated her.
He's a Trump,
especially white men. They did not like Hillary. As I said, we gotta be honest about the thing. They didn't like her. They did not like her. White men and white women across the board did not like Hillary Clinton. She was the most unlikable, unelectable person that they could have put on the Democratic ticket. Point blank, period. She had a snowball chance in hell of winning.
Okay, K-Mac. Now you saying this about Kamala Harris. Okay, why didn't Trump change Obamacare? He railed on it for 4 years.
Because he couldn't.
Thank you. He couldn't do it without Congress.
It's two reasons. It's 2 reasons. He couldn't do it, and 2, he did this. The most important reason, he didn't have anything in place. He didn't have a plan or policy in place to replace it. Because by that time it's law. So what was his plan to replace it? He never put forth a plan or a policy to replace it.
Yes, she can.
Like I said, she can talk to him, but it's up to the Congress. The president can direct policy, but they don't make it.
Oh,
Congress that's what I'm saying. The Congress is in such disarray. It's just like we was talking earlier. The president does not control the gas prices. He has no stake on the gas. You have to deal with OPEC when it comes to those gas prices, the petroleum, and the cost of oil. That's OPEC. They control the gas prices, not the president. Not one president in the history of America controlled gas prices, from George Washington all the way to damn Joe Biden. There's not one president that controlled gas prices. Not one. Because we got all these barrels in reserve, and even if they open and they put those barrels in use, it's still not going to change the price of gas, because they're traded on futures, and it's the output of what OPEC said they're going to produce. All those Middle Eastern countries. I mean, this is basic stuff. This is not rocket science.
This is civics 101.
Yeah.
Most of y'all ain't paying attention in class, bro.
Like I said, the president is, I mean, everybody, they give a lot of, they put a lot on the office of the president, like but they really are as effective as the Congress that they have.
Now, Mr. Lawson is right on this one, though. Project 2025, they're replacing all government employees. You don't need.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with fucking. Right.
That's totally different. That is totally different.
That's not I mean, that's the structure of the government. But you realize that does not have anything to do with how Congress is structured. Right. They can't replace nobody in Congress.
He's still one. You lost me there, K-Mac.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Of the weed you smoking?
No. What does he mean?
We're not talking about gas.
No, I mean, I was using that as an example.
Sleepy Joe got it.
What the president can and can't do. The president can say, I want to get this done, but it's still the job of Congress to enact those policies and make them laws. That falls directly on a dysfunctional Congress that we've had for the last fucking 16 years, if you want to think about it.
Okay,
Congress, I mean, how many government shutdowns have we had in the last 10 years?
And about to have another one, because this one's about to expire. This last agreement they got about to expire.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, they keep kicking the can down the road, and like I said, let's talk about the deficit.
But bro,
under the 4 years of Trump, the deficit, he increased the deficit by 25% more than any president that we've had in the history of the United States of America.
8 billion.
25%.
8 billion.
Yeah.
And I see, but still, also when people talk about inflation, right?
But they didn't look at the numbers.
But go back and look. How did we get to this point? It was Trump's policies. That tax policy doesn't expire until next year.
Yeah.
All y'all bitching and complaining. This man you getting ready to vote for is the reason your shit is the way it is.
And that's what I was hitting on that a couple of weeks ago. Like that has a significant amount why the deficit is where it's at. And then of course they're gonna have to deal with it come January 1, 2025, because if they don't do something, it expires December 31st, and all those cuts that we got as the middle class and the lower folks got, all those cuts, all those deductions that you're able to take right now, you're not going to be able to do that. You're not going to. So guess who that tax bill is going to come to? Your taxes is going to increase, because I don't make $400,000, $500,000 a year. So my taxes are increasing, and those child tax credits, no more. They're not coming back unless they do something about it. We got to be genuine about it. We got to be cognizant of what's going on. You have to be able to look past all the bullshit from both sides and say, okay, how is this affect me? I'm not a business owner. So all them cuts, that shit don't affect me because I'm not a business owner. So I don't get the luxury that they're going to get. They get that carrot. I said, don't give me the short money. Give me that long money that you giving these big corporations, these multi-billionaires, all them people. Like, trickle down economics has never ever worked.
That's all it's been the whole time with Republicans.
You think if they look at what the inflation has, if they look at the numbers that just came out, inflation has dropped. Inflation has dropped, and this is under the current president. Inflation has been dropping. It didn't drop a lot, but you're still paying a lot when you go to the grocery store. You're still paying more than what you was paying. Like I said, at no time under the Trump administration were you paying under $2 in gas. There was no time during his administration you was paying under $2 in gas. I mean, that just price gouging, yeah. And the tariffs.
They're using that as we was in COVID. things were in turmoil. Nobody had no money.
Yeah, he didn't, and that's another thing that hurt. He didn't have
Oh,
he didn't have a plan to address the COVID issue. He didn't have a policy, anything in place to address that. Just like he told his people, why he lost, because he's told his people don't go out and don't vote early. But now, and he's going back to right now. He's going back to the election was rigged and he was lost. Dude, it's over with now. Why are you still harping on that? You've been out of office for 4 years now. There's nothing you can, even if it was stolen, there's nothing you can do about it now. Why keep harping on it? What sense does that make? And like I said, then you talk about, Trump was a great businessman. No, he wasn't. Look at his track record as a businessman. Look how many times he bankrupted his companies. Yeah, it saved him personally, but what about the people he shorted by doing those bankruptcies? Why do you think he can't get? Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. Why do you think he cannot get a loan, any type of business loan from an American bank? All his loans are from foreign banks. Not in America. Bank of America is not giving him a loan. Wells Fargo is not giving him a business loan.
No.
Citizens Bank, Capital One, Citibank are not giving him a business loan. And like I said, and I honestly think this is my personal opinion, that only reason why he's running is to line his pockets. That's what better way? Yeah, you want to drop the corporate rate. It's already at 30-some%. He want to drop to 21. You want to drop that even lower. How's that work for us yet? Because when they dropped it to the 31. Is it 31 now? Somebody correct me. Let me know what the numbers are. I want to say it's 31%.
For corporations?
Yeah. I think he dropped it from 35 to like 31 or something like that. And he wants to drop it even lower to 20. Furthermore, giving the people that's aligned with him, big business is giving them further tax cuts. But what are you going to do about the tax cuts that's going to expire? Our tax cuts. Are you going to extend them? Are you going to make it permanent? What is the policy on that? What is your policy? Because I got to look out for my best interests. And like I said, I don't know enough about. I said this earlier. I didn't see what she just said earlier this week. I still got to take the time, go back and look and see what she said, and do a deep dive into. Is it even possible what she want to do, or what she's alluding to, or what she wants to do, and then how does it affect me?
Corporate tax rate December 2024 is 21%.
21. So he wants to drop it lower than 21%.
Personal income tax rate is 37%.
Right.
Social Security tax rate is 15.3.
Oh yeah, right. K-Mac, both parties are definitely they both are aligned with their bottom, with their pockets. If you think about it, there's no way that a House of Representatives member or a Senate member should come into office and then leave out richer than what they came in.
Now, when you say tax on Social Security, K-Mac, elaborate on that a little bit, because that depends on your state and also depends on how much you make. Like
and what are you cutting in order to make up for that money?
I ain't even in the States, and I get taxed on my Social Security income.
But if you don't tax it, what are you going to make that revenue up from? What are you cutting to make that? What are you giving? Not what are you cutting, but what are you going to tax on the opposite end? Because you got to make that money up. That's the key thing. Yeah, okay. And then if anybody do a deep dive into the Project 2025, yeah, he's going to cut your Social Security tax, but your VA. What about your VA pay? Because they want to eliminate that.
Oh, they definitely
according to that 2025.
Yeah, they definitely
and for those people, for those individuals that say that's not, he's disavowing himself, but those are the people that he had in his cabinet. Those are people that's directly aligned with him, that he had in his cabinet from his last administration. So how much do you think they got his ear in doing that? Yeah, it's okay. It's just like with Bill Clinton said, what, no new taxes? And what the fuck did he do first day in office? Nigga, we got new taxes. When you say read my lips, no new taxes.
This year, day one, new
Day
taxes.
one. And you got to, like I said, and those that are worried about the you conservative being fiscal hawks, how can you be a fiscal hawk and you look at what the deficit is right now?
So check it out, still. On your Social Security, this is people not working, Social Security. As an individual, you make more than $34,000 this year on Social Security. You are taxed up to 85%. Y'all hear me? You gonna get a W, and you know it, because I get a W-2 every year on my own money I pay. I still gotta pay taxes on it. It depends on how much you make as an individual. Now, most ain't getting taxed on their Social Security. Most are not.
I was replying to what K-Mac said. He said that goes to exactly, but K-Mac, that's why I said, okay, how are you going to pay for what? Like I said, how are you going to pay for these policies that you want to implement? I need the devil's in the details. I need the details so I can make an informed decision on who I think is going to be best fit to serve my needs. Because, like I said, I'm not in the top 1%.
But still, Mr. Lawson hit it on the head. This is where COVID fucked up a lot of stuff, people. Fucked up a lot of stuff.
And he had nothing in place to circumvent that. Like I said, these tariffs. Who do you think pays those tariffs that he's imposing on the imports? What do you think? Why do you think you can't get a car loan for under $1,000 if you want a brand new car right now? Because those tariffs have been passed off to the consumer.
Well, you think that stimulus money? They got to get that back.
Yeah, somebody got that. There ain't no such thing as a free lunch.
No.
It's like in those PPP loans.
They got that money back.
Yeah, you got to get that back. Nobody was driving around during COVID. The truckers, shit wasn't moving, but he had nothing in plan to even circumvent COVID. He had no policy. He had nothing to do. Who's Michael Batson?
Oh, that's I know who that is. Damn. All we saying is, man, do your research. Don't just take somebody.
K-Back. When has that ever worked? You give these big businessmen cut their profits. They making money hand over fist right now. They're making the money hand over fist right now. Would you go into Walmart and get you a 6-pack of a half dozen eggs? Who's paying that? You see the difference in the price, right? So tell me, when has trickle down economics worked for us? When? Give me some. I need the data. Like I said, I need the hard data to support that statement. That's all I'm saying. You cut it. The corporate rate is 21% right now. So that means they're making more in profit, and we still paying more at the stores. And like I said, I think I answered that. That's what I've been saying. Like I said, I would say you robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Bro, they better do something about Social Security here pretty soon, though, because everybody gonna take a 20% cut if they don't.
Exactly, K-Mac. The American people, we are the middle class, and we're gonna take the brunt of making up that difference, which is exactly what's going to be the case with this if they don't do something about the tax reform that he put in place. Because, like he said, our stuff was not permanent. Now that bill's coming due. People are already complaining right now that they wasn't getting back as much with those. If you didn't have kids, you didn't get that damn child tax credit and all those. The reason why I was able to get a little bit of money back was because I was able to use my damn daughter's medical bills and use those as a deduction. But come December 31st, I can no longer use those deductions. Now my tax bill is going to be through the roof.
But that's why
Roland Dwight hit a new high because the inflation numbers came out and it dropped. That's why the stock market went back up, and it's under what president? So if we're going to give Trump credit, you got to give Sleepy Joe credit because he's been the president for the last 4 years. So You got to give him. You got to give him. Do we deserve it? That's debatable.
Trump was saying that the market's gonna crash. It's doom and gloom, and they were showing the stock market they got a high.
That's what I'm saying. He can't tell the truth. He can't be. I mean, so how are you gonna put somebody? And this is what I don't understand. How can you put somebody in office that's not truthful in anything that he says at all?
Nothing.
And everybody say, he's a great businessman.
How?
What's the definition of a great businessman? That's what we got to start on. What makes a great businessman? I think that's the first thing we have to get a baseline on, so everybody can agree what makes a great businessman, and what's the requirements and what's the qualifications to be considered a great businessman. And then we can make an informed decision from that point on. Because when they be doing these interviews, they don't ask they don't ask the relevant questions. They don't ask the relevant questions. That's because they know the answer. They don't want to hear the answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be. But when you blatantly lying, and everybody that's in your outside of your sphere of influence know you lying, that's a whole that's. Don't insult my intelligence.
Still,
don't insult. Don't like I said. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining.
Still, that's the thing, though. It's all about the echo chamber that they're listening to. If you're listening to this side of what you want to hear, then anything that you're saying right now goes right over the head. You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about. That's not true.
Yeah, man. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I got just as go ahead. I'm sorry.
Pick their sides, bro, and they got an echo chamber. They in agreement with this echo chamber, regardless of what the man says is right.
Like I said, don't get me wrong. I got just as much criticism for the Biden administration because they are lamed up.
Yeah, they can't do shit.
Yeah, I mean,
bro,
what did Obama lie about? Give me a specific,
bro. Joe Biden.
What did he lie about?
Hold up, still. Joe Biden came in and told all these seniors that voted for him they're gonna get a $200 raise on their Social Security. Told them that they were gonna get $2,500 plus $200 extra every month. Ain't none of that shit happen because it can't happen without Congress. It ain't gonna happen without Congress.
Okay, like I said, I want to go back to what Kate Mackey said. Obama didn't tell the truth. What was the first thing that Congress that Mitch McConnell said during his inauguration? What was the first thing he said?
So something like he'd never. What did he say? He'll never.
First, they're gonna do everything in their realm to make him a one-term president.
Yep, one-term president. Yeah, he'll never win.
Everything that he tried. I mean, yeah, what politician tells the truth all the time? There's not one that's going to tell the truth all the time. But when you are you come in with an obstructive agenda, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing that you can say that's going to make, because they did like I said, prime example, the First Step Act. Another prime example, the fucking Supreme Court justice. Okay, let's now wait till the damn election is over there and then put a president in. What is the next thing they did when it's election year? Who was the president? And then they put fucking your boy on the Supreme Court. Come on, man. Come on, son. And what Boosie say? Come on, man. Come on.
Now,
I
look.
mean, what like we said earlier, came out. What party does? They're going to pay. Like I said, what Trump is doing now is laughable because now he wants to. He realized the errors of his ways in the last election where he lost to Biden. That he's trying to now he wants to come back and get these black folks. And you got all these ill-informed. Like I said, some of the videos you be sending me. The people don't know videos are not informed, so I cannot take them serious because they don't have knowledge of what the hell they be talking about. Like your boy talking about Detroit. In one breath, he said Michigan was in his worst state ever. Then, and 20 seconds later, Detroit has been the best, has had the best recovery ever. I can't take you serious because in 1 minute you said that this is the worst times for Michigan, and then in that 20 seconds later. You said how Detroit has recovered, how it's profitable now. Come on, son. I
Now,
can't take you serious.
Now, still, I can tell you this: the military.com, that is not a left-leaning paper at all.
No,
Ain't even
no,
close.
no.
And you see what they got right here?
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna. That's why I said alluded to earlier. Okay, you're gonna cut. You don't want to tax the Social Security. But what you gonna do about this right here for those veterans that you want? That's where you taking that money. You're not gonna tax them, but you're taking money from these veterans right here. This is where this is one of the avenues you're using to pay for not taxing that Social Security. That's just one vehicle.
Still, it's gonna come to a head when they get in office and they cut out IU. They cut out a lot of these programs. Now y'all gonna be crying, but you can't cry because this is what you voted for. If you don't pay attention and read and understand what each one of these steps mean, you can't come back later and say, "Well, man, they did me wrong." No, you voted for that.
Yeah, you can't. I agree with you 100%. Like I said, I'm not. At this moment, like I said, I can't full-heartedly give Kamala Harris my support, but there's at the same on the flip side of that, if listening to the things that Trump said and the things that he has done, he is not a president that's going to benefit me. So and you have to. I have to. Right now, I'm in a position where I have to vote for the lesser of two evils, or sit it out altogether. Those are my two options, because if everybody, like I said, all these so-called black folks that want to be conservative, you can be conservative, but be informed about what the shit that you're talking about, instead of just constantly repeating these things, same Fox News talking points with no evidence to back up what you're saying. There's nothing to support the saying that this man is a good president as far as when it comes to the economy. There's nothing that he's done in his 4 years as president that alludes to that. If it is, somebody show me the data. Show me the data and then give me a different, so I'm open-minded. If you can show me the data and point me to something that's substantial and that's irrefutable, then I will listen to you. I have no problems with that. But if you listen to the words that come out this dude's mouth, he's a pathological liar. Just as a veteran, the dude disrespects veterans at every chance he gets. That's just a smack in the face as a veteran. So if you can believe that, but as a veteran, that I'm just telling you my point of view, my scope, from my wheelhouse.
What did they gain under the last administration?
What have they gained under the last two administrations? Like I said, what did you gain under the last two administrations?
I can tell you from
last three.
For me personally, under the Obama administration, I did very well with the market. I did. I cannot lie. I came out like a bandit under Obama.
And look at the economy. Let's look at history, like you said. Look at the economy that Trump inherited.
Oh shit, he was booming.
Look at the economy, like he said, and he goes back and saying that the African American unemployment was lower under. No, it was not. It's been lower under. If you look at the numbers, it's been lower under the Biden administration than it was Donald Trump. These are the numbers. Don't take my word. These are the numbers. Yes, but you have to. But what choice do you have, K-Mac? You got to vote for somebody, because if you're not at the table, you on the fucking menu.
I guess he gonna vote for what's the third party candidate name? Something Kennedy.
But and the third party don't got a snowball chance.
He ain't got no shot.
Like I said, the third party candidate don't have a snowball chance in a microwave.
Take his chances with Mickey Mouse.
See, but that's the thing. You have to, J Love, you have to see which one best aligns that's going to benefit you. I can't put it no similar. You have to look at which one is going to best align with you. If you think that's Donald Trump, then that's Donald Trump. If you think it's Harris, then that's Harris. But you have to be able to look at what they both are saying and what's their proposals. Like I said, I got to go back. Like K-Mac asked me earlier today when we talked, he asked me if I looked at. No, I haven't I see that she alluded to a policy, but I haven't had the chance to go back and look at it, see exactly what she said, and do a deep dive into it. So hopefully by next week, I'll be able to be more informed on it, so I can go ahead and do my due diligence. But I can't speak on what she's saying because for one, I didn't hear what she said. I didn't pay attention to it.
You seen
But
these
on the flip side, I haven't seen any policies that Trump has put out.
Man,
I haven't seen anything, even on his website. I have not seen a policy that he's put out. But like I said, if we go back and you look at the numbers, if we go the numbers that's available, even the economic number, the numbers, you have done better, whether you want to admit it or not. You have done better under the Biden administration than you did under the Trump administration, and that's including the COVID year. But if you take the COVID year out, then they're not too far off from each other. But if you use all 4 years, because like I said, he totally fumbled the COVID pandemic. He fumbled that.
Hey, you see
totally
this?
Fumbled that. Go ahead.
These current poll numbers, I didn't even know she was leading.
Yeah. Because reason why she's leading, because he's still harping on old shit. He's still talking about he's still harping on the election. Dude, we don't. That's why are you even still talking about that? The election interference, that you lost the election, it was stolen from you. What can you do about that? Right? Why are you still talking about that? It's a done deal. You lost 60 court cases in trying to fight that. You listen when I tell you, you lost 60 court cases on saying the election was rigged and it was stolen. You lost 60. Every court case that you brought into court, you lost.
Not only that, still
you lost.
Not only that, damn near everybody involved in that shit going to jail or going to prison. Damn near everybody.
Yes. I think too, the fake, you had the fake electors that. Come on, man. Why even rehash that old shit? It's not going to get you. It's not going to get you elected. See, but then okay, you can vote for your couch. That's your prerogative. But how does that help you?
The VIP honeymoon is, man, her numbers about to go up. They about to have their convention. This shit about to go even higher.
Like I said, I think, and a lot of things going to hinge on what happens in this first debate that they have, because it's a line of attack that he cannot use that's going to be helpful to him. Because, like I said, the shit that you're talking about, you basically whether you think she's black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian, or what, you keep saying that she's fucking stupid, is not going to bode well for you. Especially in the minority community, whether you believe she's black or not. You keep saying that she's a stupid woman, dude. That's not Hillary Clinton. She has a law degree,
and she got a large following.
And
women don't want to hear that. You know how many times women have heard a man say that to them? You don't think that's going to engage women to come out?
And 3, she's more likable than Hillary Clinton. She is not Hillary Clinton. Everybody go back and they look and say how when she was a prosecutor in San Diego. I mean, I said it was San Francisco, the California. But if you go back and look at the issues, they're screwing a lot of shit that they're pegging on her. A lot of shit is taken out of context, which, hey, rightfully so. They're going to do that. What would be the fix, K-Mac? I'm about to check him out, J Love. I'm going to check Chris Hedges out.
Hedges? Is it Hedges?
And that's what I just alluded to that, K-Mac, what she did in California. If you go back and you look at her record in California, it's a lot of stuff that is taken pretty much out of context.
Okay, y'all help me out with something with California. Now, I don't know. I've never heard of a woman. I don't know nothing about California. But here's my question.
She was the DA.
Here's my question.
District attorney for California.
Okay, the people that she put in jail, were they completely innocent, or did they need to go to jail?
They needed. No, some of them. It was one case that I know for a fact where the police and the stuff lied, but she wasn't. She was being the fact that she is the head DA. They put the shit on her because she should have intervened because he was innocent, and it was like I say he won his appeal, he won his case, and the state had to pay him. Okay. But by her being, she wasn't the prosecutor, but by her being the head
yeah.
prosecutor, being the DA, it falls on her lap because she should have intervened and she didn't.
Okay.
So it's like she, you got to bear the responsibility because the buck stops at the top.
Right. But I'm trying to understand this though. Still, she locked up black people. Okay. Did they deserve to be locked up? Because if they didn't deserve to be locked up, I'm with you lock, step, and barrel. But if these are murderers, drug dealers,
well, I mean, what they go with the like I said, is kind of taken out of context. Like I said, if you go back and look, it's kind of taken out of context. Low level drug offenses, like weed and marijuana, where she's like, okay, no, don't let them out. But then you say you smoke weed. It's still like it's low level shit. Like I said, but it's one case in particular where she fucked up. Where being the DA, the head DA, you supposed to intervene when you realize that the San Diego Police Department lied, they paid an informant, and that you supposed to go as the head DA. You should have been in there. You should have nipped that shit in the bud and dropped the charges, but she didn't. She didn't intervene. That's one case where you got this, and then the Court of Appeals and the Supreme Court, everything was founded for the dude. He ended up doing like 3-some years, and they had to pay him like $7 million or something like that. But like I said, she wasn't the prosecutor. She wasn't in the D. She was the head. She was the district attorney of California, where she should have intervened when all the shit came to her desk, because it came to her desk. But you didn't intervene. You didn't do the right thing. You just let the shit play out instead of, okay, let's drop these charges. Let's get him out of jail instead of letting it run its course. So now the state of California got to pay him. San Francisco.
How many times has she been a senator? She was only a senator 1 year?
No. She was she served one or two terms. One term.
Well, I'm confused. And the reason why I'm confused is I keep hearing she's not well liked. She was a terrible person. She did this, she did that, but she got elected senator. She got picked for VP. Now she's running for president. So I'm
that's what I'm saying. They're doing like I said, the standard that they're trying to hold her to. If you're going to hold her to that standard, by means that's the standard. But let's make that standard across the board. Hold that same standard to the opposite side. Hold that standard to Donald Trump. Hold that to the Republican nominee. Use that same standard. Don't just say, okay, this is this. Okay, no, all right, got it. If that's the standard we're going to use, then let's use that standard. But let's apply it equally. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, they pick it and choose it, and they're taking some of the stuff that she's done out of context. They're trying to make it seem like she was the prosecutor in the courtroom. No, she's the head. Yeah, she's the head district attorney, and she had say so. She could have nipped a lot of that bullshit in the bud, and she didn't. And she got to own that, lock, stock, and barrel, because like I said, the buck stops at the top.
Okay,
so you got to own that. You don't get a pass.
So it's just like still, you got a soldier, you got a sergeant under you that you giving instructions to. He goes out and does the exact opposite of what you told him. He fucked up, but because you in command, they coming to you.
Yeah,
because you're a soldier.
That's the thing. That some of that stuff is taken out of context, because, like I said, she supported some of the shit, but she didn't do the right thing. What up, Mr. Miles? Glad to see you get some power back, baby.
Appreciate it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but if you're gonna, and I have no quarrels with that. If that's gonna be the standard we're gonna hold her to, we have to hold the other side to that same exact standard. You can't pick and choose. Like, okay, you can't just brush under the rug what the shit happened on January 6th. You can't brush under the rug this motherfucker is a convicted felon, 34 counts. You can't gloss over that. He's to be sent. You can't gloss over the shit. The fact, especially being in the military, that you had classified documents in your residence.
Hold up, sir. I'm starting to cut you out. I got to get Mr. Miles' opinion on this. What he said.
Y'all cooking? No, y'all cooking.
Mr. Miles, I need to know what's your thought on him saying that the Medal of Freedom is better. I know your Vietnam buddies went crazy.
Hey, after you say that, I'm gonna respond to J Love. No, I'm not saying she wasn't foul, J Love. I'm just saying, but if we're gonna hold that standard, I told her she was foul because the buck stops with her. She did not do what she was supposed to do as the head district attorney. It was San Francisco. Yeah, I corrected myself. It was San Francisco Bay Area.
Yeah, I know
she didn't
J-Lo.
do what she was supposed to do as the district attorney. But if we're gonna hold it to that standard, let's hold it to that damn standard. But let's apply that same standard to the other side. You don't get a pass. One person don't get a pass if you're not gonna get the other one a pass. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that she did that. The buck stops with her. She should have intervened, and she didn't. That's foul. Especially when the Court of Appeals came back and clearly showed you where the mistakes were made and what the fucking San Diego Police Department did. How the lady couldn't see the dude from the street because the lights up, and then you showed her. They pretty much coached her into picking out this dude. And then you paid her, you moved her out the area and made it seem like her life was in threat. Her life was in danger, and it wasn't. So y'all use that. This lady got over $200,000 in payments from the city to move her. And like I said, as the district attorney, you're supposed to stop that shit. When you realize what was going on, and the Court of Appeals came back and found him, exonerated him basically. And like the city had to pay him over $7 million, and you still didn't correct the record as the district attorney. Like I said, they make it seem like she was the one in the courtroom, and she wasn't. But she's still ultimately responsible. You got to hold her to that standard. She don't get no pass for that. You don't get no, in my book, you don't get no pass for that. But I'm not going to turn a blind eye to the bullshit that from the other side. That's all I say. That's if we go. Hey, you know what they say when you make a new standard in the military? Say you do something that's not the standard. So you just create and you don't correct it. You just set a new standard.
Yep. Now you gave me something else to run with. Okay.
Yeah, you just set a new standard. But that's neither here nor there. Like I said, because I can't, in good faith, be a Republican, and that damn show can't be a Democrat. I can't. I just can't do it.
The border. Well, hell, you mad as hell at Canadians, Europeans, Asians? Ain't none of them motherfuckers supposed to be in America then.
Okay, I mean this
Hold up.
Go ahead.
Y'all got to be honest about this now, because it's only the brown people coming from the south that y'all looking at, but there's a hell of a lot of them coming from the north. There's a lot of Europeans that's in the country right now, illegal in the motherfucker. Ain't nobody say nothing. A lot of Asians in the country, illegal in the motherfucker right now. Ain't nobody saying nothing. It's only the brown that y'all seem to be worried about. That's what everybody's focused on.
See, and what I say when people tell me when I hear this argument, Markel, I was like, okay, how long has the border been a problem?
Forever.
Was the border a problem under George Bush 1? Was the border a problem under George Bush 2? Was the border a problem under Reagan? Was the border a problem under Barack Obama? Was the border a problem under Donald Trump? Was the border a problem under Joe Biden?
All of them had the same issue, bro. They just
and two, there was many times that they had the chance to do something about it. Each president, the last 20 years, 20 plus years, had a chance to do something about it, and nobody did anything.
It's lip service, bro. That's
lip service. Like, where was this? How much new wall has been constructed under the Trump administration?
Dude, it's just lip service.
No, I mean, it's lip service, okay, but let's be genuine. How much new wall was created under the Trump administration, and when did Mexico? How much has Mexico applied towards that wall being built?
Zero, bro.
Look, I mean, these are honest questions. I think you say that, but I get it. I'm not saying you can't vote for her. I mean, I'm saying let's be genuine about it,
bro. Look,
that's all I'm saying. Let's be genuine about it.
They can say all this shit about the border all they want, and I told K-Mac this earlier. You are not gonna get no Americans to go work in no damn orange field, grape field, cabbage field for no $3, $7 an hour. Now, if you want Americans out there working, hold up. You want Americans out there working, and you paying them $25, $30 an hour, That one goddamn apple, $10. That one goddamn orange, $12. You want that? Because that's the only way that's gonna happen.
See, but K Mac did, he brought up something that I wasn't consciously aware of when he said, construction jobs, skilled, that that's one sector of skilled labor that they said that he's seen in Chicago. Like I said, because I'm in Omaha, I don't see it, so I can't speak to that because, like I said, what I'm under the impression, they're not taking skilled labor jobs, but he said the construction field they are, which they kind of make, and I can see that in bigger cities where you get, because Mexicans are known. When, like I say, when they built my house, it was a bunch of Mexicans. Now, were they illegal or not illegal? I don't know. I have no, but I can. It's more plausible than not that they have been doing those jobs. But then you have to look at the construction owners. Why are you hiring these people?
They're not hiring them. They're giving them a job.
Exactly. Why you giving them a job and you know that you can pay them under the table? The prime example in Mississippi, they shut down the whole chicken factory plant because ICE went in there. They had all these illegal immigrants in Mississippi at the Tyson plant.
Yeah, I'm about to say it was a Tyson plant. I remember that.
Tyson plant. And like I said, so when are you going to put the onus on those owners of those businesses?
Right.
Never.
I mean, you can say, I mean, it's a twofold question. It's a twofold. I'll be okay. Yeah, are you doing it? But who's allowing them to do that? They're illegals. You got to. If I'm not mistaken, when you do your application, you have to do that. You got to fill out that I-9 form. They say well, you got to show a social security number or EIN or something saying and proving that you are an American citizen. That's the whole purpose of the I-9 form. Now, if you're not requiring them people to do that, then okay, you should be getting sanctioned. Something should be happening to you as well. Now, don't get me wrong. Like you said, those are not high skill paying jobs. When I think of high skill, I'm thinking those $60, $70 an hour because I'm in the IT field. There ain't no illegal immigrants in my field.
What?
No.
What?
Not on the government side.
Contractors. Your contractors.
No, I'm saying in my field where I'm at. I mean, because it's so much. For one, you got to have a security clearance.
Correct. They start off. Let me interject here just a minute and hear me out.
Go ahead. Listen, I'm always receptive.
And hear me out. Verizon Wireless has a fraud department,
right?
And then they have a tax exempt department. They both interact with Homeland Security, the State Department. And guess what, gentlemen? We have immigrants that come over here. I forgot the name of the title. I forgot the title, but they come over here legally with the correct documentation from said governments, such as India, such as Pakistan, such as China. They come over here legally on a 3 to 5 year visa. But guess what? When that visa expires, they're still here. I know that because I worked in those departments.
Okay,
once upon a time. These people and their families are over here illegally after a certain time frame, and the only time they get concerned about it is when we get a call from either Homeland Security or the State Department trying to track them down. How is it that we have a better database than the U.S. government when it comes to those people? They're still here.
I see where you're going with that, but like I said, that's a sort of a different caveat when we're talking about this undocumented illegals. That's what I'm more on that side. No, they said undocumented. That's what I'm saying. In my field, that's undocumented.
When your working visa expires and you and your family are still here, what are you considered after that? What would you consider those people?
You still documented, but it's expired. But I said undocumented. When I say undocumented, those that's at the border, that's coming over in caravans, that's undocumented. They have no paperwork. We have no way. That's the group I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because they came over here with documents. So that's a different sphere of immigrants because they got here legally but their documents expired. I'm talking about those that's coming from Guatemala, coming from Venezuela that have no document. They just showing up at the border and try to, those individuals like them Haitians that they put back on the plane and sent their ass back to damn Port-au-Prince.
Yeah.
That's the group I'm alluding to when I say that, Mr. Miles, because like I said, because they don't have a way in. Those that came that you're talking about that came over with those visas that expired, they have a way in. They came in here legally, and then now they're illegal now because their documents expired. So they're not considered, unless I'm wrong, they're not considered undocumented. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
It makes sense, but what they're doing, and see, this is where the government, the U.S. government, Congress, needs to close the loophole when it comes to having these anchor babies, because that's how you get a lot of your people from the Soviet Union, China, North Korea, these
example,
Venezuela, and I hate to even say Venezuela because they had the fourth largest government, 9+ years ago, when it came to their economy.
Yeah. Venezuela back in
right.
And I agree.
And because the U.S.
like I said, prime example to that, Mr. Miles. I mean, cut you off, but prime example is Trump's in-laws. How they did it. They got in through that loophole. Prime example.
Bro,
I agree. Go ahead, Markel.
But didn't they just have a bill to close all those loopholes, and they didn't because Trump didn't want to make Biden look good?
Exactly.
Wasn't there a bill out there to close all of this?
Yes, and he riled against it.
Did not want to vote on it, so they could do it.
Because that would have gave Biden the win. Exactly.
It's several bills. It's several bills that Mr. Johnson, I believe, who
K-Mac, the borders was never closed. That's what I said. That's what I don't understand that statement.
You can't even close.
They didn't open the border. The borders was never closed.
How do you close the border?
The border was closed.
K-Mac, when was the last time you looked in the mirror? If you look in the mirror, you won't even be talking about this particular issue.
I'm saying that's what I'm alluding to. When was the borders ever closed? It was never closed.
The border.
I mean, it wasn't. Hey, Markel, when was you in the Union? When did you leave? Because I don't think we was there at the same time. Because I was there from 95.
No.
I was there from 95.
I didn't get into Yuma until like 2014, 2015.
Oh yeah, I was well gone. But like I said, even back in the mid 90s, that same shit that they going on now, them motherfuckers was coming across and drowning in that goddamn canal. It was illegal immigrants coming out. This is the early 90s. So that's what I say. When was the borders has never been closed.
K-Mac.
It's just being more highlighted now, but it has never been closed. Case in point, like we was talking about California earlier. I was stationed in Yuma. We used to be in California all the time, and Mr. Miles could allude to that. LA has always been a Mexican-dominated city.
No, that's not true.
When? Since when? Mexican-dominated city?
Where did I grow up at? I grew up in
That's what I'm saying. When?
Los Angeles, California. I was born in 1964, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you the OG.
And I don't know about that, but check this out. It has never been a Mexican-dominated city until after 1984-ish or something like that.
But that makes sense.
And the imprint of what we call Mexican-dominated didn't take place until like the mid-90s. Now,
see, and that makes sense to why I say that, because that's when I was in mid-90s, 95, 94, 95.
Yeah,
that's when I was there. So that kind of that makes sense then. Okay, I see where you're coming from. That's my earliest revelation of actually seeing it. My earliest state. So that's why that makes sense.
That was not the case when I was coming up through elementary school. That was not the case when I was in junior high, and it definitely wasn't the case come high school, because if people can look this particular city up, it used to be a sundown city. It's a city called Linwood. Go look it up, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been
right next to the city. Right
I know
next
what
to
the sundown city. I'm from Mississippi, baby. I know what a sundown city is.
Right next to the city of Watts back in the day. It used to be a sundown city. Second half of my life, I was raised in that particular city. I remember that city going from a predominantly white city to a predominantly black city to now it's a predominantly Mexican city. And I say that with pride, regardless of what's going on there.
And that's what I alluded to when me and K Mac had a conversation earlier this afternoon. That's what I was talking about from, like I said, from my earliest experiences being in California. That's what it was. It was the transition of it being a Mexican-dominated city. So, like I said, that's my reference point. Is from the mid-90s. So,
and anybody that knows about the city of Compton and how large the city of Compton was, and to how now they nitpick, clipped it, the area,
made it smaller.
The area that the Williams sisters played tennis at is now well, when I went home last time, it's a new city renamed. It went from being called Compton to being called another city, just so mysteriously.
They made Compton
it's called
smaller.
another city. Yeah, it's called another city, and I forgot what we call auntie now in the Congress. But she's no longer involved in that particular area, just so we can have a Hispanic. I'm not going to even say Hispanic. So we can have a Mexican congressman in that particular area. Don't get me wrong, because it used to be Auntie's area. Maxine used to be in charge of all of that area. But when they did the new lines or whatever in that particular area, they renamed this one part of Compton, and it's called a new city or something. I laughed when I went home.
Hey, Lasagna about to knock this dude out. Oh, it's
Lord, he was still on that boxing, but
UFC.
But
Lasagna and Duplessis is fighting. The main event is fighting now.
Still, y'all cooking though. That's why I really didn't want to interrupt the flow.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, because like I said, I had a conversation with K Mac earlier, and I was like I said, you kind of hit on what I was telling him earlier about California being, like I said, because when I was there, sometimes the ATMs come up in Spanish first.
Really?
Hey, in Yuma right now, Mr. Well, at least last time I was there are cities in Yuma. When you go outside of Yuma, there are cities that's just got Spanish signs.
Yeah.
O'Reilly's, all the stuff that they say is in Spanish.
ATM come, you gotta it comes in Espanol first, and you gotta hit English.
Yep, and you gotta hit English.
That must be Southern Arizona, because
it is.
Yeah, Yuma. Yeah, that's Southern Arizona.
Yeah,
right there on the border, baby.
Because
right there on the border.
That's
right there the beach.
That whole state should be a reservation. And truth be told, that whole state should be a reservation. That wouldn't even be happening.
They put them on that cactus land. They can't grow no fucking vegetables.
They can, because it's been proven over in the desert. If they can reroute water. Arizona's a prime example.
Yeah, that's why they got them canals. They got them
prime example.
Immigrants coming across that border, drowning in that canal because they don't realize how strong that current is.
Well, number one, if we start destroying all these doggone dams that the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers have built since they come over here and reconstructed this whole damn land, then you would have water flowing in Arizona, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me answer this. Let me say this about. He said my stepfather was a roofing contractor. Most contractors were white or black. Now 90% Hispanic. You know why that is? Because the owner of those roofing companies are not paying health insurance. They're not paying taxes. Most of these people are being paid under the table. So they're profiting from these Hispanic workers versus a black or a white worker. They got to pay workers' comp. They got to pay life insurance. They got to pay 401k. That's why
are we calling them? Okay. I have a Mexican sister-in-law. I don't understand why we call them Hispanic. Are they from Spain?
They Latino.
I was born in considered Los Angeles County. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, why are we calling them Hispanic? Are they from Spain?
No, he's Latino.
Latino is just a word. Right. Why are we calling them Latino?
You got me on that one.
Has nothing to do with their culture. Has nothing to do with their culture, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get back to the logistics of the conversation. Construction workers. A lot of these construction workers, since I've been in the state of Georgia since in the 90s, ladies and gentlemen, construction workers in the state of Georgia, they are given a vehicle. 9 times out of 10, they don't have a license. However, they're given a vehicle by the construction company. They're allowed to hire their own crew.
Mm-hmm.
They are paid under the table, ladies and gentlemen, and it's still going on to this day. But the majority, because the main thing you need in the state of Georgia is a damn vehicle. But the construction company gives them vehicles. They give them the equipment. And then they pay them under the table.
K-Mac was telling me earlier today. Like I said, I wasn't privy to all that.
And I've seen this myself in a city called Alpharetta when Alpharetta wasn't shit. Now Alpharetta is one of the richest county in the state of Georgia now. I was here when Usher had a crib where you could walk up to his crib back in the day and just look at his crib. I was here when Keith Sweat, you could just walk up to his crib back in the day on the outskirts of Alpharetta, called a little city called Duluth.
You been to Holyfield's house?
Yeah, back in the day I did, because I got a partner that stays down the street from his house back in the day. He still stays there. Now it's Rick Ross' house now, and Rick Ross has made some improvements on that property. So, big ups to him.
You bought Holyfield's house?
Yeah, it used to be Holyfield's house. Rick Ross has made some improvements, so that's why I say I had to give him big ups.
But all these construction companies and these are the companies making those decisions. They're doing it on purpose to increase their profits.
In the market to buy a house, and every construction site I went to, it's all Hispanics.
These companies are making those decisions to do that. Landscaping crews, when it comes to landscaping crews in Arizona, look, when only one person speaks English and they got to go translate to everybody else in Spanish, what to do? They tell you everything you know.
Look, when I left, my grandfather was retired for the 3rd time. And my grandfather had 2 landscaping businesses. When I returned, in the late 90s to the state of California to a family get-together, so-called get-together, my grandfather had retired his 2 businesses, those 2 little small, I call them small businesses, and he sold them. Guess who he sold them to?
Ooh.
He sold them to his Mexican partner that he had hired 10 years before that.
Yeah.
And he told him he was, and see, this was my grandfather versus a lot of people. My grandfather was like, until you get your paperwork straight, I can't do anything for you. So he worked up under my grandfather. He learned the church bracket or circuit or whatever you want to call it. But 10, 12 years later, when he bought my grandfather out, and like my uncle said, my grandfather was tired. He was damn near 80 years old.
Oh no, yeah, he should have been done.
No, he was. I'm about to turn 60 this month, Markel. And when I say I knew what I was going to look like in the future through my grandfather, I had one grandfather that retired from the Navy steel mill out in Long Beach, and he continued to work. He retired from the city, then he retired from the steel mill because back then that's when we worked two jobs. He retired from the Navy steel mill, and then he retired. God damn it, he retired from another job. But he had three good retirement checks coming in. And then he had his little side hustle. His side hustle was doing landscaping for church members. And he had been doing that all along.
Wow. Okay.
All along, which helped raise a few of my cousins. Because he gave us part-time jobs in the summer until we got hired onto the city. And then as Grandpa said, "Oh, you grown now because you working for the city, got all these new machines." He was like, "You still don't have them." I forgot the name. I forgot the name of this particular lawnmower that was real expensive, but it cut the yard immaculate. It's called a McLaren or Mac something. I forgot what it's called now. I always said I was going to buy one of those particular lawnmowers. That particular brand is still out, but it cuts it cuts your yard immaculate to this day. Top forward grass feeder. It has multi blades. It's, oh my goodness. It cuts better than a riding lawnmower. I know that much. You have to buy
the big ones. They have the they're not a
Well,
stereo.
they going at it.
Like trying to remember how that goes. Those big ones. They don't have like a steering wheel. They just had those handles.
When the guy rides behind it, sort of on a paddle stand, and he's riding behind it.
K-Mac was born right after Prohibition.
I was born in 1956. Yeah, I'm a youngster compared to you, K-Mac, because I'm
Damn, K-Mac.
I'm a 60s baby. You seen a lot
wasn't they
more
still
than
running? They were still bootlegging in '56, wasn't they?
Yeah. When I came down south, that's when I found out about boot. Yeah.
Well, nobody. We talking about L.A., J Love. We ain't talking about Oakland. That's too far north.
No,
we talking about Southern Cal, baby.
K-Mac,
Mr. Lawson, K-Mac.
But you know what though? I have to say something. I have to say something on behalf of Brother Roland. The weed smelled totally different back then than it does now.
It was more natural.
It was, because man, I smell certain weeds now. I have to walk away from people. I'm like, do you not smell this mess on your clothing?
Oh,
are you serious? And I have to walk away from people.
Man,
just for me knowing the natural smells back in the 70s, growing up with my uncles who were Vietnam vets. Compared to now, I'm like, oh my goodness, you smell awful. And you guys act like this is natural. What is this? Orange County, California used to be a major hub of the KKK. Yeah. That's why I was surprised when my sister bought a house out in La Mirada.
Maxine Waters with them wigs.
There she go. Yeah, that's auntie. That's auntie. They divided up LA and brought it and made several other congressmen for an area that she controlled back in the day. It's crazy how it was all done, but hey, she's still in Congress, so who cares? I grew up in Redondo Beach. I never knew about Compton, but I used to go on field trips to Redondo Beach way back in the day, back in the 70s. Mr. Gary. Damn. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, but I mean, I understand where he's coming from because there's certain parts of LA that I've never been that people bring up to me now, and they throw it at me like I'm supposed to know, and I'm like, dude, I don't know about that area. I have relatives that live out there now, but I remember we used to go to Paris, California back in the day with my uncles to go pick out the hog that was being fattened up for our family.
Right.
Once our family sold its farm in Compton, California, way back in the day, before Carson ever existed, before Hawthorne ever existed.
Wow.
My family used to go out to Paris, California, and pick out their hog, or finish paying for the hog, because they were allowed to for 9 months to pay for that hog to get fattened up.
Damn.
Pay for that hog to get slaughtered and get put in the brine salt room or whatever. I remember all of that. It's real vague now, but I remember all of that.
Bro, you brought up a name I heard, Hawthorne Mall. I remember we used to go to Hawthorne Mall back in the days. My cousin used to live in LA over by the Inglewood Forum. What was it called over there? Inglewood.
Yeah. My aunt lived right. My aunt literally can walk out her driveway, walk across the street. You are actually on the forum's ground.
And you remember there used to be a large swap meet right there.
Yeah.
God damn.
I had
that's
cousins.
probably been 30 years ago.
Yeah,
30,
I have cousins from that area.
30 some years ago.
And when I'm with them, people call them OGs, and I'll be laughing like, "What? They OGs?" I'm like, I used to babysit these knuckleheads.
Damn, Mr. Miles, what was that mall called? I mean, not swap meet. It was I remember the forum. I remember being in Inglewood, and I remember that was a huge swap meet.
See, and I only knew about the swap meets in Paramount and Compton, but my mom wouldn't even let me go to none of that, or my dad.
Oh, I can't think of the name of it. God.
Because my parents still took me to downtown Long Beach to do all their shopping back in the day.
Oh shit! He tapped his Sonya out.
This dude's Jayla said Latin can be Italian, Portuguese, and even French. Okay, that's a conversation offline, Jayla, because you're tapping into something I have no wherewithal about, no knowledge of.
I was just looking at Ursha's house in Vegas. You can't walk up to hell no. You walk up there now, you're gonna put your ass in jail.
Yeah, that's Vegas, but I was talking about when he was in Georgia. My bad. Maybe I should have said that.
So you don't look 60, my California brother.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, that weed been good to Mr. Miles. Hey.
Nah, that was contact. That wasn't no weed. That was contact, my brother. Because my dad smoked like he was Popeye, but he was a functional weed guy because he worked at Mobile Oil.
You right about the smell. I know you meant to say smell.
Now been there lost.
Yeah. Why are we even talking about him? He just that's one tier below. What's that guy that talks about this Pan-American crap that continues to divide us? But Tariq Nasheed, he's a government plant, as far as I'm concerned, because he's doing another form of dividing us.
I've heard the name, but I'm not real familiar with who that is. I've heard the name before.
He's an internet guy, social media internet guy. Fox Hill Mall. God
damn, Jay, that's the back in the days right there.
Yeah.
Shit. Is it still around?
J Love, check this out. I've only been to Fox Hill Mall twice in my life. Twice.
Is that still around?
He was made a.
Hell yeah.
The Fox Hill Mall. The Fox Hill Mall still open, ain't it?
It's still open. As far as I know, it's still open.
Yeah, I know it was open a couple of years ago when I was out there. What was it, 2014, 2024 now? I was out there 2020. It was open.
Yeah, I was just telling Dr. Markel. Still, I only been to Fox Hill Mall twice in my life. It was a particular mall that I never really went to, other than my sister. And matter of fact, both times I was with my baby sister. She frequented back in the day. She frequented that particular mall. Now she goes way. When I say way out, damn near 3-4 miles. No, she goes out to some particular outlet that's out there near Desert Palm Springs. Because my dad used to live in Lancaster.
Oh no, that's
before he passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still open. Yeah. Been all kind of motherfuckers shot up in that. All this shit is inappropriate to show.
Yeah, that was saying. Yeah, Fox Hill Mall, boy, that's gangbanging central.
Well, before that, it was on par with. It was like one of the predominantly upper class malls.
Not no more.
When I was growing up.
Man, I had to search my 50 videos to find what I could play. Shit.
Yeah, because last time I was out there, as a matter of fact, I still got the damn Short and Jordan T-shirt that I bought from out there.
This is inappropriate. This is inappropriate for adults only. I said, what the hell?
Yeah, because that's why I bought my son his first pair of Beats headphones. Was at that Best Buy in Fox Hill Mall.
They look like Californians right there. Californians have certain looks about them. You can damn near tell when they from Cali.
Fox Hill Mall, baby.
Well, we used to be very, very natural. Nowadays, you can't. We didn't blend in with the rest of the United States for some reason. When we used to be the leaders, but I can't tell nowadays.
You know, you have good old Fox Hill Mall.
Hey man, that's what I used to love about going to San Diego, bro. I love
See, Gary said he's been there many times. Gary
Oh yeah,
said,
Fox Hill Mall. Yeah, that's what I said. I was just the 2020. Like I said, I bought my son. We was all out there. So that's why he bought his first pair of Beats headphones out of that Best Buy that's in the Fox Hill.
But see, I grew up where you would go downtown LA.
Oh yeah, by the Staples Center. Well, is it the Staples Centers now? What's it called now? The Crypto Center down there, the little swap meet that's down there.
Well, hell, the Forum was in Inglewood.
The Forum was in.
It's called the Crypto Center now, but it used to be the Staples Center. But there's a swap meet that's right around the corner from it.
I cannot think of the name of that damn bro. We used to go to that swap meet all the goddamn time. I can't think of the name.
Slauson.
I would have to ask my baby cousins.
God.
Because
once they moved from Inglewood, they moved into the Crenshaw district.
Yeah,
it's
a little district that's right around, not too far from the the Crypto Center now. Because it used to be the Staples Center, but now it's the Crypto Center. It's a little like a swap meet, little shopping area down there. Not quite the garment district, but you got the little shops where you can get some little trinkets and some bootleg shit.
The garment district back in the day was a bit, to me, by far, your money traveled when you went to the garment district. When you went to the garment district, it's like going to, it reminded me of going to when I was in Korea.
Yeah,
garment district, way back in the day.
Yeah, get y'all whatever print you wanted, they had it. They get you a suit made, get whatever you want made in the garment district, baby.
Yes.
For the Lolo.
Yes. For the Lolo, and you was getting grade A.
You was getting
material.
good quality. Yeah, it was quality material. It might not have came from the Fendi or Louis Vuitton factory, but it was close to it. You couldn't tell. Cause they had some damn very good tailors and seamsters in there.
Man, it has changed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hawthorne. Then you got
Hawthorne is growing up, man.
Then you got like Burbank, where Warner Brothers Studios and all that's at in Burbank.
Wow, all this shit is SpaceX.
It used to be Rockwell. All that was Rockwell property back in the day.
There's Crenshaw.
Oh, Crenshaw and Slauson.
Wow, man, I gotta go back to Cali.
Oh yeah,
you ain't missing nothing, man. And it's sad for me to say that, but hey.
Yeah, as long as you ain't from there, it's a good place to visit. Yeah, like you said, you got Torrance, you got Carson, you got Lakewood, and you got Inglewood. Like all that shit makes up the greater LA County.
Yep.
Damn.
See that right there? Where it says Rancho Dominguez. All that was Compton.
Yeah, they used to be Compton.
Now they call it Rancho Dominguez. That was all Compton back in the day, baby.
Yeah,
that's the funny part.
Yeah, because Compton used to be like the boonies. They used to call it the boondocks.
Many times. Okay.
Damn, dude, that's a lot of man. I miss it too. I got to get back to the States. Part time.
Like I said, Gary was raised in a nice area, Redondo Beach. Very, very.
Yeah, because I got family in South Central Los Angeles. My cousin Brenda, she stays on, I want to say 125th or 120th, somewhere around there. What the area where they film Boys in the Hood? That's the area that she lived in.
Wow. Yeah, I have an uncle that refuses to leave West LA. He refuses. He stayed in the area that back in the 80s was considered upper middle class back in the day.
Yeah, when I was stationed in Yuma, my homeboy, his wife was from San Pedro, so we used to always go to San Pedro to the Pier Los Angeles.
Yeah.
LA
would not let that go.
Of course not.
LA would not let that area go. There's a lot of money.
No, that's where all the shit came. That's where all the dope coming in at.
Yeah. But it's the truth, Markel. It's the truth.
They gonna close that shit down. That's where it's coming in at.
Boy, your head's crazy, bro.
I'm just being honest. I'm
And
just telling what they say. I'm just telling my truth.
Yeah. And I'm about to go quiet because I know some people that work for the it falls upon the Homeland Security now.
Oh,
Hold
yeah.
on.
I know some officers that are over there. Well, they used to be officers in the Army. They retired. That I used to work with.
Work for Homeland Security now. Yeah, because you got customs on that port. You got fucking DA on that port. You got every alphabet agency is on that port.
Yeah. And
Expecting
that's why I say
every container that come in that bitch. So you know, some of that shit they know where it's coming from. It's always one throw off ship that you might get a couple of tons of coke in it, but the other one got 800 tons on it, so they're gonna let that one through.
Yeah. That's why I say I'm going quiet. I'm going dark on that.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, because my cousin, she works for the LA sheriff. Matter of fact, she's I don't want to say she's internal affairs, but I think she works close with that department, with the internal affairs, and where they investigate the damn crooked officers.
Yep, because I have a brother-in-law, and I now have a nephew I have a brother-in-law that's been working for the sheriff department, and then I have a first cousin, that's retired. He did 30 years, Markel.
Yeah, because I want to say
he's born and raised in Compton. Back when Compton used to have a police department. They used to call my cousin the preaching. I forgot what they called him, preaching something back in the day. He was still working with Compton Police Department, but he's been in some of the biggest.
He's showing all the working girls out there. Ugh.
Why are we showing this then?
I don't know.
I want to say
why is he slowing down?
I think she made captain now. I know she's captain. She's a captain because she's gonna retire because she got promoted, so she got to do the rank for like 3 years, and she can retire with that captain.
Bay Area. I was born in Torrance. Oh, so he's a Torrance baby.
Okay. So he's not too far from. I want to say that's not too far from like 125th, this 120th Street area. Is it Torrance close to that?
Okay, Gary.
Torrance is close by the airport, right?
Yeah. Gary knows.
Well, you only been in Arizona for 3 years? I thought you was in Arizona longer than that.
Oh yeah. Shoot, Gary. Yeah,
I know LAX. Is LAX in Torrance, or it's on the outskirts between LA and Torrance?
Hawthorne, parts of El Segundo, and which to me it wasn't called El Segundo, but I had to check with my uncle to see if it was called El Segundo back in the day. Because my uncle used to do a lot of things with the LA Rams way back in the day. Back in the day. And he was a city employee, a county employee out there in Long Beach.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, in the Westchester neighborhood. Southwest.
Yeah, I got an aunt. You can leave her house and walk to the USC campus, Markel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
She still owns that house.
Oh, she in South Central.
I was like, damn. No. They distinguish. No. Still, they separate themselves from South Central. When I.
But you see all that fake ass grass right there?
You got to.
This is in Glendale, Arizona.
That's Glendale.
You walk your ass in that grass, they're gonna arrest you. How much did that shit cost? Because you talk about a jungle.
Is that where the Cardinals play?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got an uncle that stayed down the street. He's originally from Compton, California. Well, yeah, Uncle Johnny. He's originally from the Compton area, born and raised. Because we used to go to his house and walk to our church way back in the day. But he's a Compton baby. He retired from the old AT&T when they were unionized.
They still building houses there behind him. They still building houses.
Because it's still open land in Arizona. There's open land in every state.
Bro, I remember when I first moved to Arizona, all that was fields. There was nothing out there.
Of course.
Nothing.
When we grew fruits and vegetables.
Over by Luke Air Force Base, there was nothing. There was Sun City, then there was Luke, and then after that, it was all fields.
And dark as hell.
Shit, you find a field out there now. Good luck.
Yeah, all home. If you build it, they'll come.
They damn sure came. Bastards came out of California like the wind. Boy, they was out of there. They was out of
Hey.
California, right? Arizona.
And then you move to another state that still need that water. Because once that water dries up, LAX is next El Segundo. Yep. I go to that Air Force base a lot down
My
there.
wallet.
Gary. He said I left
Left
my
my
wallet
wallet
in
in El Segundo.
You need one of them air tags right there in your wallet, baby. You need one of them air tags. The air tag. You'll find it.
Man, I don't even want to talk about them air tags, market. Them air tags get people in trouble, bro.
Hey, I ain't doing all that now, Mr. Miles. Slipping
Some
an
of
air
my
tag
homies-
in the handbag and shit.
Yeah,
I
some of
ain't
my
doing
homies, man. I've been hearing some stories lately. I'm like, what the? I'm like, yeah, that's that new stuff. I say, y'all mess with women that are insecure. They got to put an air tag in your shit to keep up with you.
Yeah,
Y'all mess
you
around
gotta
with
go through all
some
that.
very insecure women.
I got to go through all that, Mr. Miles. I don't need to be with you. You got to.
Exactly.
Yeah, that. There ain't no trust.
None, zero. Them days is.
I'm next door from the Glendale Mall. Oh, you at that? Oh, okay. You right at that casino right there.
right now.
Okay, I know where he's at. I know exactly
Damn,
where.
Mr. Rolling. Man, Mr. Lawson be rolling, man.
He be in Vegas. He back in Arizona. I think he lives in Arizona.
Yeah. That's what Love and Freedom said. Yeah.
Yeah, he lives in. So he's right down there in Glendale. The city
Mr. Lawson, you will not catch me. You will not catch me at a casino.
Luke Air Force Base is in Litchfield, not Glendale. It's in Litchfield.
I thought it was in Peoria.
Well, Peoria. So the way it goes is Glendale, Peoria. Peoria is huge, but it breaks off. And then this is Litchfield. That's Peoria. Peoria keeps going that way.
Okay, so it's like on the outskirts. I always thought that was I thought that whole thing was like Peoria.
No, Peoria is big as fuck, but no, that's Litchfield. It goes Avondale, Litchfield, Goodyear. Shit, I forgot the other name after that.
Damn, I've never been to that base, so I was close when I went to visit my uncle out in Glendale.
Yeah, you ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing much. Ain't much out there to see on Luke.
No.
They got a PX. They got a fairly sized PX out there. They got a lot of base housing out there, though.
Then I have a cousin that stays in Nevada. He's real close to the Air Force Base out there. He said, man, it's plenty of times at night he'll call me in the middle of the night. He's like, you hear that, cousin? And I'm like, all I hear is jets. And I'm like, what kind of jet is that? And he's like, I don't know. I just wanted to call you and let you hear it. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
But he's stopped that since. Because he used to wake me up and like he did. Like, that's the reason why I'm up now, Markel. My cousin from Las Vegas called me. He's at the game. I think the Raiders are playing the Cowboys. Him and his son happened to call me, check on me and stuff. And they woke me up. And I'm looking around like, man, I got electricity. Because like when I text you guys, I was like, man, I'm out. I'm going to bed. I popped some pills and I was out. Okay. We had some kind of crazy rainstorm that came through Georgia.
All right, the Snooty, where's Western? Crenshaw, Slauson.
Man,
you looking up the Snooty Fox? Still?
Yeah.
The Snooty Fox? Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, because my cousin don't stay too far from the Snooty Fox. That's I know it's on Western. I'm trying to figure this. I can't remember
the Snooty Fox.
Oh, that's that's an old.
Markel, that was an old spot back in the day. Now, when I was in high school, that was part of your graduation. To manhood.
Yeah, welcome to manhood. You're going to the Snooty Fox, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I even went to the Playboy Club.
To the base.
Oh shit! Matter of fact, I think I got a picture.
You got me lost, Gary, because okay, I'm gonna leave it there. But trust me, I know where the base is. I've been into many times. There's a Pizza Hut down the street right next to a used car spot. There's a bunch of little fields from this on each side of it. There's a golf course on the back. There ain't nothing I can't tell you about Luke Air Force Base. I can damn near sit in my head right now.
And Gary, keep in mind, Gary, just like Fort Carson,
that's what
just like Fort Carson back in the day, with so many different ways to get into Fort Carson, Colorado back in the day. But since the shutdown, there's only certain exits you can go into.
Certain gates
that
open,
particular, certain gates now because of the shutdown and lockdown. And I don't even know why I still have Fort Carson in my. I guess that's because that's when my first child was born. But I lived right where they were putting up the new hospital way back in the day. We still had to go to off site for our kids to be born while they were still building the hospital.
All right, I got to show y'all this before we get off. So my cousin has a partner, right? His business partner.
Okay.
Because Steele had brought up Peoria, right? Peoria, Arizona. So
and I never even heard of this city.
You know, my cousin and his business partner love golf. Like we played golf all the time, Mr. Miles. Anybody had a break? Let's go hit the golf course. Let's hit the fairways. So his business partner found this housing complex. Never seen it before in my life. I've been living in Arizona well over 20 years. Never heard of, never seen of it. Called Blackstone. Okay, Blackstone. Mr. Miles, I don't know if you play golf. I don't know if any of y'all play golf. This course includes caddies. You get the full PGA tour experience when you go here. You pull up. Well, first, you got to know somebody to get in because it's this huge gate. There's 2 armed security guards that come up first, and then you got another gate you got to go through. Once you get past that,
he said armed security.
Oh yeah, armed security guards.
Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
Hey,
I'm about to tell my age again seeing that.
The other gate, Mr. Miles, and you pull in, you go to the clubhouse. You get out. They ask, do you want your car washed while you're here? So yeah, you wash the car. Give me
I know you know about that.
Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
Which one is that? Let me see. Pan out a little from that so I can see which one that is.
Well, I don't know which one it is.
I know is that one. That's one in LA still.
Yeah, that's the one. The same one that
Mr. Miles.
It's off of what street is off on? I can't remember.
That's the
same one where P&B Rock got killed at. It's one
that's the one in
I want to say it's off of Slauson. Is there one off Slauson? Or the Crenshaw?
Yeah, I've never been to that one. I take it back. I met my aunt one time outside, but I never did go inside because I always went to the one in Long Beach. I never ventured out to the other ones.
But anyway, gentlemen, the bottom line house you can buy in Blackstone, 1.4 million, or at least it used to be.
Yeah, because I'm going to say those are cribs in Georgia right now. What I'm seeing, what you're showing right now.
I'm trying to
pantry room.
It's not the one in Inglewood. Let me see which one is this one. No.
Blackstone, man. That place off the play.
That remind me, Markel, that remind me of certain places in Georgia right now. I won't say what city, but yeah, that remind me of certain cities.
But see, everybody don't know this is even out there, Mr. Miles. You got to know somebody to know this is out, because this is hidden. This is hidden. You don't know it's out there. If you ain't in this category, you don't know that money.
Exactly.
You don't know it's out there.
The one that's on La Brea.
Okay. I definitely know what you're talking about still, but again, our family has certain because I have 2 aunts that are getting paid right now from that organization, that company, from some of their recipes.
Luke Air Force Base
from
has
our family recipe.
Yeah, it does. There's one on Litchfield Road There's one on the next road, which is shit. Is that Goodyear? I know this one right here. For the main gate you go in is off Litchfield. Yeah, there's one on the backside that comes in. Yeah, there is 3 gates. You're right. There's 3 gates.
Hey, Dr. Markel, check this out. When you said armed guards, it reminded me of some of the golf courses out here, and there's one in particular that comes to mind. I don't know if that area is Douglasville or it's like on the outskirts of Douglasville, because there's a small airfield. I thought it was private, but it's semi-private.
Yeah, that's like this one in Scottsdale. Troon is one of the semi-private, but it's the most expensive. It's even more expensive than TPC where the professionals play. This golf course is called Troon. And I had the opportunity to play this course, I think 2 or 3 times. But it was 212 around.
212?
Yeah.
See, my nephew plays. He's been trying to get me to play, but I'm like, I can't do it. Look at that.
212. This is all the way in North Scottsdale.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice, but shit, I wasn't happy when I paid that 212. But this ain't the most expensive one I've ever been to. The most expensive one I've ever been to is in California. Okay. I gotta remember where this is. So my cousin's wife went to college with you know who Mike Brown is? Mike Brown used to play for the Chicago Bears. The time that Urlacher and all of them played with the Bears.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mike Brown was a cornerback. He went to school in Nebraska. He married. Yeah. He went to high school with my cousin's wife in Scottsdale.
Okay.
He married her college best friend that went to school in Colorado. So I had the opportunity to go hang out with them at their house. It's between LA and San Diego where they live. What's that called out there, Mr. Miles? And it's all just
between LA and San Diego.
Yeah.
But see, you asking a person that's never. My mom said I've been to San Diego. I don't remember.
Okay, all I remember is you drive. I forgot what freeway that is when you taking it. The 10, I know you take the 10, but then you get on like the 5 or you get on something and you leave LA.
I think
you leave LA like you going back towards San Diego. But anyway,
hold on.
As you coming out, and again, this is one of those areas, Mr. Miles, you got to know it's there. Because if you on the freeway, you never know those houses are over that way. And I'm talking about huge fucking houses. Matter of fact, Keyshawn Johnson lives out there. He got a house out there. I met Keyshawn. We met him for dinner. He wasn't supposed to be with us. We were at a dinner, and he happened to walk in, and he saw Mike, and he came over and started talking to Mike.
Wow! And Keyshawn, here's a small story about my family on my mother's side. Keyshawn was protected by my family back in the day when he was going to college.
Bruh,
that's all I'm gonna say.
Keyshawn Johnson is a trip. That motherfucker showed up.
He hood.
Hey, he showed up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the one. It's definitely the one on La Brea.
My man showed up still in a Prius.
That's a very economical vehicle, though.
Hey, he said he got that Prius so he can get in the carpool lane. He was all about saving money. Beat the dollar. His only thing I remember Keyshawn Johnson saying the whole time, and I'm gonna have my cousin, so y'all don't think I'm lying. I'm gonna have my cousin send me the photo of all of us sitting with Keyshawn Johnson in a 5-star restaurant. Keyshawn dressed like shit. He got a damn we all dressed, buttoned down. He coming there with a tracksuit on and a hat. I said, boy.
Hey, you can do it. You can do it when you reach a certain status, though.
Hey, but he was explaining to us he owns a bread business in LA. Keyshawn owns like 10 different businesses. And his whole thing was, I don't care what you do, beat the dollar. Just don't come there with nothing. Don't leave with nothing. If it's $1 you made, take that dollar and run with it. I'm gonna have my cousin in that photo, man. I'm gonna have my cousin up now.
Look. Back in the day, my uncle worked for a bread company. He worked for the Italians back in the day, and it's just funny how I'll be going on different walks with my uncle at this stage in life, and he tell me some stuff that went down back in the 60s and 70s, and I just look at my uncle like, "But you're still here." He was like, "Yeah." He said, "Isn't that fortunate? I'm still here to tell the story."
I gotta hit my cousin and get that picture. Let's see. You still have... Yeah. Hey man, I've met some people in my life I thought I would never meet Mr. Miles. Coming from Alabama, just
yeah.
And I met people. I met Senator McCain. I met Shaq. Who else have I met? Brian Urlacher.
Wow.
A lot of the Bears players, we went to a poker game. Some of them dudes, I didn't even know who they were. Another football player from Canada named LC. Another NFL cornerback. He played for Buffalo, but I can't think of his name. Oh, you remember the baseball player, short dude that played for the Diamondbacks, Womack. We went to the club with him one night. He was driving a Lambo. What's his name? Little short first. He was a shortstop. I remember his last name was something like Womack, and he had a blue Lambo. And one of the partners that we knew him, and we hung out with him. Man, he had us up in VIP. People thinking we somebody. I wasn't nobody. AC man.
See, I was gonna say Mark F. He didn't play for the Dodgers. He was nobody.
Oh yeah, he was an Arizona. Man, what's that dude's name? Well, Mr. Miles, you never know what direction life is gonna take you in, who you gonna meet, and it's like you in places, Mr. Miles, you never thought to be in. You seeing people, you doing things. I mean, I've been to this hotel called the W. I used to see it online. Man, I wish I could stay there one night. Ended up staying there.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. The Ritz-Carlton. Never thought I'd stay at the Ritz. Stayed at the Ritz.
Hey, I'm getting chills because I understand what you're talking about. And
I'm serious, man. You never know where your life is going, what things in your life, what direction it's going to go in. I mean, in my business, Mr. Miles, you would not believe if I took you to Scottsdale, like, I took care of this whole building, AC, multi-million-dollar condo. Multi-million-dollar. Everybody in there knew who I was. Because I had to go to everybody's place, change out the filter, check the AC unit, go up on the roof, check the unit. Wow. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it, bro. Real talk. Man, I've been blessed. Hopefully you can still pull it up. This has probably been 12, 15 years ago, maybe a little bit longer.
Yeah, brother, still that man, that Fox man, bro, you took me back to the 80s. Bro,
good old Snooty Fox, baby.
Man,
what the hell, Snooty Fox?
Hey, you gotta be from LA to know about the Snooty Fox, Markel.
Hey, I mentioned the Playboy Club.
Hey, I don't do strip club, dog. That's a waste of money.
No.
Oh, the Snooty Fox ain't no strip club.
No, I never.
What is that?
I said the Playboy Club.
They got nothing to do with it. It's where you go do your. Hey,
you said strippers. That got nothing to do with that.
That's
when I said the Playboy Club, that was back when your boy was still alive.
Okay.
And when you mentioned the Playboy Club, that was on a whole other level.
The only way you go to the Snooty Fox when you can't afford a decent hotel, and it's guaranteed that you go get some action.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That's the only place you go. Hey, you go to the Snooty Fox, you know what's going down.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did they rent by the hour? Did they rent by the hour back then, or was just you had to pay for the whole night?
The Snooty Fox was by the night. It wasn't an hour by the hour hotel. Because you coming out the Snooty Fox, you get caught coming out the Snooty Fox, you know what's going on.
Well, exactly. but here's the thing. Still, my cousin, we both were the same age. He paid for me my stay that night because he was like, "Oh, we're gonna bust that cherry tonight." And
Oh
I
yeah,
was
we
like,
get
"No,
busy. Hey, it's guaranteed action. Hey, what your boy said, got action.
But I already had my action. I brought my action with me.
Yeah,
we both were busting our cherries that night.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So yeah. So
yeah.
it
was mutual.
Yeah, because you go to if you go into the Snooty Fox, it's already been established what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna say this.
That ain't the spot where you go in there and you change your mind.
Yeah, no. But it was high. But Markel, back in the day, it was high clientele at the Snooty Fox.
Oh yeah.
It was high
Snooty
clientele.
Fox, yeah. Now,
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I don't know about now.
Yeah, I don't know about now, but I know back in the early 80s, it was high clientele, baby.
Oh, the 90s, mid 90s.
Limousine, you was being dropped off by a limousine, and you see the paparazzi. Oh yeah.
By a limousine.
Yes,
sir. Oh yeah, Snooty Fox. Yeah, that was upscale back in the day.
Yes, sir. What's my man that ran the Playboy Club back in the day?
You have it.
Yes.
But now you look at it now.
Clientele was sent there from him. Yes, sir.
Oh wow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the old Snooty Fox. I had to. That's classic, baby. I had to take it. Last time I had to take a picture. I had to. Hey.
Hey, next time I go home, I might have to do that for old reminiscence thing. You know, be like,
when I looked at that was the Roscoe's was on La Brea that we went to. The last time I was there, we went to the Roscoe's on La Brea.
Okay.
We was in the hood, baby.
hey, I've been hanging out. But yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good on that, baby. I've been hanging, but see,
as long as as long as you ain't in there flashing you straight, you going there like I said, I wouldn't go in there with this necklace on, because you actually get pressed, because they gonna tell you to run that shit, son.
See,
so you gonna be able to eat your meal, but when you come out, they gonna tell you to run that. And that's why I didn't understand how they did P&B Rock. They robbed him they killed him inside the restaurant.
It was all the inside deal, though. That was inside job. Still, that was inside job.
Because nobody hardly knew he was going to be there. Had to be.
That dude that did that, his pops worked there.
Oh, that's right. Because they both got arrested.
Yeah.
But he told his son that come up there and get him because he was in there with his jewels on.
But see, that's why.
Why would you send your son on a dummy mission, though?
But the mentality still, it's all about the mentality, my man. That that's why I hang out the one in Long Beach, because that's my family's hood.
Yeah, I just can't see sending
my last name has a lot. Used to have a lot of my family's last name was Carter Blunt's back in the day.
I just can't see sending my son on a crash out.
Yep. Somebody knew who I was talking about for the Diamondbacks. Yeah. That's his name.
Yeah, I just can't see sending my son on a crash out mission, though.
He played for the Diamondbacks. Short brother.
3 years. Talk to Shaquille every game. What?
My friend
McCain.
Bro, I sat next to Robert Salt. What was his name for the owner of the Suns? Robert Salt. What's his name? Solver? What's his name?
Is that the dude that just sold them not too long ago?
Yeah. He was accused of all kind of racism shit. My cousin's front row seats were right next to his.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Wow. Dang, Mr. Lawson.
Hey man, this right here used to be my backyard. I miss these days. I do miss a house sometime, but I don't miss the goddamn problem that come with that bitch. This used to be my backyard right here back in the days, man. That was it right there. And a goddamn thing behind me. Loved it. Till they built them houses. I had to get the fuck out. Yep.
That's wild.
I'm telling you, Mr. Miles, man. Yeah, it brings chills, bro. You thinking back on some of the shit that you've done and places you've been, bro.
I still have not divulged a lot of stuff to my kids. I'm like, man, because
I'm the
number
same.
one,
I'm the same way, Mr. Miles. Because my kids, they don't know half the shit that I've done.
Bro, we
Like
went
I
on
said,
a trip here.
when I take my son back to the barbershop and they tell him the stories,
yeah.
he's in utter awe. Like, yeah.
Look,
So yeah, I
look,
was thugging in my days.
my son be laughing, talking about I don't know nothing about the streets, and I'm like, dude, if I ever take you back to my hood back in the day, if I take you back to come to California where I used to get my hair cut. Right there on Rosecrans, right before the railroad track. It's a boxing ring over there now. Big time boxing club. But before all of that, right after the divorce, my mom moved there. And she used to walk me down the street to go get my hair cut. And I used to get my hair cut there for like 7 years straight. And I used to hear some stories back in the day. And I used to laugh. I was known as Smiley from there all the way through boot camp. I used to hear some stories and be laughing.
I tell my middle daughter, I say, you are not hood. Why do you have this infatuation with being hood? That's not your lifestyle.
Exact, man.
I try to say, reason why you think you want to, because you have the opportunity to leave. You understand that that's not your reality. You can leave. You don't have to stay here.
Man,
As I said, me and your mama, we didn't have a choice. We had to stay here. Now my son, he want no parts of the hood.
Exactly.
He come visit you.
Look, and that's
he ain't staying.
That's it.
He's not come visit you. I'm comfortable around my people, but I ain't staying here.
See, my son, he traveled with us in the military, and he has flashbacks of certain things, but he has no idea. And when we went to LA, he was like, yeah, grandmama made sure I didn't get to travel with you, Dad. I was like, it's a reason, you knucklehead. He was a little kid.
Yeah, you can't. Like,
and then it was a bunch of little cousins with him. So I was like, man, y'all was chilling. And that was my way of saying,
insulated.
Yeah, that was my escape when I went to LA.
Like I said, when I used to go home and take my kids back, say my sisters and brothers' kids, they would make sure, like I say, okay, yeah, they insulated them. They're like, even when it went back there, like, they insulated them. Like, okay, y'all are not part of this.
That's one of your work trucks, Markel?
Yeah, that was my old work truck right there, Mr. Miles. That's my second one. I got to show you my first one. Oh my God.
Now, like I said, my older brother, like,
I was broke.
His kids, they straight hood, but they insulated my kids from the bullshit because they understand. They're like, no, y'all ain't cut from this cloth. So if you fuck with them, you got to deal with us.
Yeah.
Check out my first work truck. This is my first work truck for my company.
Snap the old.
Yeah. And see, and I think that's why my middle daughter, why she thinks she's hood, because like she hung out with her cousins, them that's really about that life. So
man,
and they protected her because you can talk that shit, but you understand that they ain't fucking with you because they know what's coming behind you.
Woo!
If you mess with her, you got to deal with these jokers, and these jokers, they no frills.
I met a cousin at my
all brakes,
funeral.
no gas.
Yeah,
all gas, no brakes. Rather,
her daughter walked up to me, and my sister introduced me to her, and she was like, "Yeah, this is cousin Dee Dee's daughter." I was like, "Ain't no way!" And I sat her down, and started crying, and she was like, "Why are you crying, cousin?" I was like, "Your mama was my enforcer for all females back in the day as I was growing up." And she was like, "What?" She had no idea. I said, "I'm about to take you on a trip, a railroad trip, a roller coaster trip. Who your mama is. You might not understand. Your mama has been through some hard times, but your mama was the SHIT back in the day."
Yes, I said because like
what's that? That's the 1911, isn't it, Markel?
Yeah. They
should tell her like, hey, I said, you act like this because you have protection, you got enforcers, and they already don't put the word out. Hey, she is off limits.
Yeah.
Because based off me and their dad, they know how we gonna. So basically, because I'm the uncle that left, and that kind of. I want to say that kind of made it, and I didn't treat them no different. I used to bring them down with me, so they got to see different things. So they automatically knew. hey, if something happened to them, we got to deal with Uncle Kendrick.
Yeah.
Man, I used to own a bunch of damn weapons back in the day.
Yeah, and like I said, I tell motherfuckers now, I ain't about that life now. I'm pressing charges now, but I am from that. I am from that. And I'm going to court.
Hey, what's this still?
Oh, it's that.
I can't see that. Look like a. Is that a SIG? Or is that a Glock?
No, is that a Beretta?
I can't see. It's so small.
It's small.
No, I'm talking about the picture.
Yeah, the picture.
Oh yeah.
Is that a Beretta?
Oh, okay.
No, that ain't Beretta.
No, that ain't a Beretta.
Smith and Wesson.
That's just, yeah. Was that a 40?
Yeah, it's a baby 45.
Yeah, baby 45. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever I'm hit gonna come off. Arm, leg.
Yeah, for real.
45. Hey, I had there was so many women that bought that thing, man. It was crazy.
Hey, to realize that they wrist ain't strong enough to shoot that damn thing.
Bro, I used to be I was a partner with a guy in a gun business. He sold weapons.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, did he have a federal firearm license?
Yeah, he had a federal firearm license. I was his partner.
Yeah, you definitely had some sidearm money, Markel. Shit.
That's why I had all this shit, man. M&P.
Yeah,
that's an M&P right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a Kimber.
Man, I had, bro. When I tell you I had a 50 cal, I wasn't bullshitting.
Yeah.
You had the Desert Ease or just a different one?
No. I had the real one, bro. Forks in the front.
Oh shit.
And bro, the bullet. Shit. Oh my god.
The bullet was like bullets are like
cost your grip. They cost your grip. They cost your grip.
We went to fire it. Once we saw how much them bullets were, we only took one shot apiece. I was nah, dog.
Yeah, hey, the bullet's like $800 a bullet
for a box. For just, I think there was.
Box of how many?
I think it's 1,000 rounds. If you get the
1,000 in the box.
No,
it's gotta be about 50, 60. Was it over 100?
Well, I'm thinking about the military. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the military.
No,
my bad.
I think it was 100 to 200 rounds in that box, and I want to say it was $1,500 for that box.
Yeah, those are big ass bullets. Yeah, you only shoot
one.
The
bullets ain't little now. Don't
I
think
know
that.
I know.
Hey, them bitches long. Hey, they longer than kidney beans.
Hey, and
bullets.
Right, but see, again, I have access or know people that have access to this particular type of stuff.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
with a 50 cal,
you really want the lights to be turned off? Okay, y'all.
That's
we didn't caught up.
Right there. POW 6 hour, 1911.
1911, yeah. I want a Kimber though. That's how I got.
I'm not a big fan of Kimber though.
I just like how it feels in my hand.
Still, I've only had 2 Kimbers in my life, bro. They nice. They smooth.
Yeah. I mean the recoil is not that bad on them, and they pretty much wherever you point that bitch, you gonna hit.
Hey, I gotta see my boy Joey.
See that sounds like
Joey Rambo?
Huh?
I'm not a fan of FNs, though.
What?
Hey,
not a fan.
Check this out. This is my buddy Joey, right? Joey used to work for me. His dad, fully loaded. Joey didn't have to work. Do you see what's on his wrist?
I can't see what it is. Is that a Rolex or a Tech?
It's a Rolex. I'll show it to you a little closer. That's a Rolex. My man at a job on the roof, in the attic.
With a Rolex on the roof?
That shows you how much money he got. How much money his family's worth. My man.
Yeah, I'm saying you doing roof work and you got a Rolex on while you roofing?
This is what he got on. Rolex.
Damn.
That's what he wearing.
That's why you on the roof? That's money. That's that old. That's that small face money.
Yeah, that old money.
Look, I know people be thinking I be making up shit. I'm telling y'all, dude, I've had an interesting life.
I trust you, brother. I trust you.
Hey, I ain't got no
interesting life.
I ain't got no reason not to believe you.
Well, bro, he used to work for me, Joey.
Wow.
Give you an idea of some of the shit I used to do, Mr. Miles. We had to hire these cranes, rent these cranes to come by. That's me up on the roof. He picked the unit up. We just dropped it. Getting ready to put the new one up.
Mm-hmm.
It was $75 for them to come, take it off the roof, drop it, pick up the new one, put it up. He out, gone to the next job.
Wow.
Let's put this old phone back.
Yeah, I got a homeboy that does that in Texas, and I take my hat off to him because I done seen him at different weight classes back when we was stationed in San Angelo, and him and his wife lived across the street. She was a small time accountant. Now she's practically running a particular division of the federal government. Out of the state of Texas. She's supposed to be in DC, but she's running everything from Texas.
Told you I had one, bro.
Oh shit!
That's my Tesla.
Yeah, that's the big dog.
Yeah,
that's the big dog.
That is.
And I can only say that because of me and my wife used to see them back in the day. We used to go to the movies at a certain time of the day. And for some reason, we used to see a bunch of Tesla when Tesla was just coming out. And this one particular chick, she had this one particular Tesla. And I finally looked it up like 2 years later. I was like, damn. I said, she rolling on some money. And we started talking to her.
That's when you got long money, not that short money.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look, I can tell you this: AC business. When you the owner, I ain't telling you as an employee, as the owner, bruh.
Right. Them contracts. Yeah.
I had that government contract too.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell me nothing till I fucked it all up.
I wouldn't say that, brother, because you experienced it. You experienced what 98% of people would never experience.
Right.
I tell you, man, I'm blessed. I'm fucking blessed. I got nothing to complain about. Not one thing, dude. I've seen things and done things in my life. Even been on private planes.
Man, Barry came up. Oh, Barry must be still in Virginia.
There you go, Mr. Miles. You put it in
shit.
your car.
What type of nigga does that? Hey,
that's you?
No.
Okay. I'm getting ready to say, what the hell?
Dude, there was a guy sleeping out in the parking lot. In that shit, AC just blasted. Because you know it's hot as fucking Arizona.
Right.
He was living in his car. So he built that shit.
Wow. The ingenuities of our minds back then to survive, people nowadays couldn't even, they have no comprehension of that.
Oh, so this is what I have a bigger version of this. Oh,
that's
this is
crazy.
I don't have the right picture, but this is one of the ones I had still. We were advertising this one for sale. The Kimber.
Yeah, my daughter has
the Kimber 1911.
One or two Kimbers.
Yeah, this is a Kimber right here.
Yeah, I mean that mother's so smooth out. Hey, once I leave here, I'm gonna put it in my collection because I only got two of my. I got my Saint Vic, my Saint AR-15 and my
Yeah, I was gonna say AR platform.
Yeah,
and my Saint. Yep.
You on the street? You may know him, Mr. Lawson.
And my 6 hour 40.
Yeah, I never moved on to the SIG like my half brother have still, but because I'm on that FN side, and I introduced my daughter to some weapons. She's never picked up her Kimber since.
Or you got the AR.
These
like
are
I
all handguns.
The ARs are trash to me.
Oh my God.
Well, these are handguns.
Yeah, I don't know about the hand, but the ARs, they need to go back to the drawing board.
Hey, they got a FN has perfected the 5.7 handgun. It shoots AR platform 5.56 rounds.
Yeah, I might have to check that one out. But
that mug is so smooth and accurate, it's ridiculous. Hey, baby recoil. Your daughter can fire that bad boy and be accurate. That's how accurate.
Yeah, he got too much shit on that. He can't shoot. He got a red dot on top. He can't shoot. He need all that shit on it.
You can order them this way. A dude ordered this.
That's a short barrel. Is that a short barrel?
Yeah, he ordered this.
Yeah, he can't shoot. I'll tell you, the safest place on the range is behind his target.
He can't shoot far. I'll say that and be accurate with that short barrel. That's the part that people don't understand.
Yeah, that's close. He got to be close quarters.
You gotta have a 16-inch barrel to understand the reach capability of an AR platform.
Yeah, he ordered that one. I didn't even know you could order them like that until we got that one. I didn't know you could.
Man, it's dudes out here in Georgia, Tennessee, that's been customizing them bad boys for years. I mean, ridiculous accurate.
Cause I want the Saint. I'm gonna get because I got the Saint, but I want the Saint Victor. The Saint Victor got the collapsible iron sights on them.
Yeah. See, the Saint Markel comes basically customizable to a certain point. It's for the guys that have been in the military. And things that they think of, they put on this particular platform. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But you paying.
Oh yeah, you gonna pay
for that.
Yeah, you gonna pay
for that. Yeah, you gonna pay for that stuff.
You gonna pay for quality.
Yeah, it's grade A. It's grade A. I'm gonna put it that way.
Yeah, that was it. And that mug is so accurate. I like to say because I got mine at the battle site 0. I ain't got to really I ain't got to move the front sight post or nothing. That bug, I mean, it pretty much is 0 to me from out the box.
Yeah, I get, and I just gave mine to my daughter.
I go
my
up
son is upset.
Yeah, I go up 2 clicks on the front sight post. That's it. And I'm dead center mass.
Yeah, my daughter has 2 of my AR platforms, Markel and Steel, and my son is like, Daddy, I can't believe you gave those to her. I'm like, but your sister is a better shot than both of us when it comes to rifles. I can't explain it.
She got the mechanics. She got the eye and the mechanics.
That knucklehead we got a range that you can run to the first couple of sandbags and start firing, and she be on it. I'm like, scary. I'm like, man, that's why I started giving her some of my most accurate shit. Like, yo, you definitely got my back. My son has eyesight like me. We got to get up on your butt.
He said you got he got to be on the wing. He can't hold point.
Pretty much.
Can't be point man. Point man got to be OA. Got to be on spot.
Yeah, my son is a little baby Mayweather when it comes to up close and personal because he want to put the hands on people. I'm like, dude, a lot of times you ain't got time for that.
Yeah, that's a man after my own heart because I really put my hands on it. You know,
that's my son. My son is old school. When he was a kid, all the way up to age 14, he was raised up under me, and we did a lot of stuff that was up close and personal.
Like I said, I grew up in a boxing gym. Like I grew up with fucking boxing in the gym with Michael Nunn, Antoine Eccles. Like I said, my cousin, he was Mickey Bates before. You know, cocaine's a hell of a drug because he was going to be a. Hey, if he would have got hooked on that shit, he'd have been
he needed some people around him to tell him, yo, man, that ain't the route to go, bro.
Yeah, leave that shit alone. Hey, because you talking about Floyd Mayweather's speed and defense and reflexes. He was the first. He was Floyd Mayweather before Floyd Mayweather that I seen with my own 2 eyes. Because if you hit him, that's when the fight started. Because if you hit him, he gets mad, and then that's when the fight starts. If you hit him, because if you can't hit him, he just goes through the motion. But once you hit him, and he think what he'll do that if he takes his own blood, it's like fucking an adrenaline rush for him. I didn't understand that. I don't want you to bust my lip or bust my mouth. I'm trying to get you up out of there quick.
Wow. And I can't even remember the dudes that I trained with. And I used to bring my son to the gym, Markel Steele, that was at Fort Carson training for the Olympics back in 1986, 85-ish. When did I come back from Korea? I think 86, really.
86
86 through 88.
I know you guys remember Johnny Tapia. He used to be the 135 champion. My cousin beat him bad. And then he was supposed to fight Michael Carbajal for the title, but that's when he caught that drug charge, and he wasn't, because he was going to be a champion before Michael Nunn, and Michael Nunn was the middleweight champion, and he lost to the boy from Detroit, James Toney. He lost to James Toney because he was playing around with him, but he was beating the brakes off James Toney until like the
He was beating the brakes off James Toney?
He was beating the brakes off James Toney till he played with him, stuck his chin out playing with him, and James Toney caught his ass. Blah, blah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was, like I said, he was Michael Nunn, them, Roy Jones Jr., them, they avoided him later on because they didn't want to fight him. So he beat the brakes off Iran Barkley. He was Michael. If you look at Michael Nunn was the
Iran
truth.
Barkley was the truth. Yeah.
He was Michael Nunn was the truth. And like I say, that's how James Toney got his first title, because he beat Michael Nunn in his hometown. He beat him in Davenport. But if you go back and watch that fight, Mike was just too quick. He was too fast for him, his reflexes. But then he got too cocky. You don't play boxing.
Yeah. And a lot of coaches don't even play that. But that's the individual. Once an individual gets to a certain, he gets we didn't call it cocky back in the day. And I'm trying to and shit, boy, you taking me back to when I used to train. When I was training, I thought I was training for the Olympics when it came to track for the Army. But I started running up against some dudes that was like, man, they would drink a 6-pack and still put me to shame. I was like, damn.
Just purebred athletes.
And back then I would drink a beer or two. Dudes drinking a 6-pack and look at me and be like, okay, you ready now? I'm like, man, you can't run. What?
Fuck around and leave you by 3 clicks.
It was some athletes coming through Fort Carson back in the day. Way back in the day.
The Army ACP program was in Fort Carson. The boxing program and all that was in Fort Carson.
Yeah, that's why I say I can't remember the heavyweights that was in training. It used to come to the gym because
Fort Hood was known. Fort Hood had because like I said, when I was at Fort Hood, we used to go to box at Fort Hood too, and they had a good like 3 core, 3rd core boxing tournament. I took second in that when I boxed
at Fort Hood.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it was a lot of dudes out there back in the day.
Oh yeah, it's 3 core. Yeah, well, I said, hey, that was a proving ground. Like I said,
yeah.
I don't know how good I would have been if I would have stayed with it, but I could say I would tell you I was pretty good.
Hey, y'all was talking about that hotel. Here you go, right here, about an hour.
That ain't the Snooty Fox, is it?
Shit, no.
No, I'm about to say, what, 382 2 hours, 5? Was that pesos or that American dollars?
No, that's Dominican pesos.
So okay. What's 500 Dominican pesos to the dollar?
So hold up, 380. So for 2 hours, it'll cost you $6.37.
Oh shit, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Hey, do what you got to do, because anything more than 4 hours, you overachieving.
4 hours.
So was that a plus hotel, Markel?
Shit, no.
Oh no, if it's about an hour, you know that ain't plus, Mr.
So for 4 hours, $8.38.
Hey, if you got to rent about an hour, you know what's going on in there. That
in and out. Yeah. That's true.
Hey, that's not a reputable place. Ain't nothing reputable about that. They rent about an hour. That's like being on that's like being on Veterans Memorial Boulevard in Killeen. You rent about an hour, dude. You not safe.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah, he was a beast. He was.
$8.38 still get you 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, like I said, Michael. I think, matter of fact, he just got inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because what derailed his career, he wanted to, that caught fellas buying some damn baking soda, or selling the baking soda to an undercover agent.
See, there we go.
Yeah. So Mike did like 10 years 10 and a half years in the federal penitentiary.
See. When there were bigger fish to fry, and they always went after the little guy, because I knew some dudes, man.
Well, they went after him because of his name. Like I said, he was the IBF middleweight champion, and he had to know that the prices that the dude was offering him was not legit. That's the setup. How do you?
He was new. He had to be new in the game, because he wasn't a vet. A vet would know.
Yeah. Like I said, you trying to buy 2 keys for less than 20 G's a piece, and this is fucking late 80s, early 2000s. A brick was. I'm gonna tell myself a little bit, but a brick back then was like 17.5.
I was going to say, don't even mention any of that crap, because I'm just going to leave it alone. Oh shit!
Front row.
Oh shit! Boy, hey, boy, you look like.
What year was that?
2020.
Okay.
That was big. That's before COVID. This was just before COVID.
Just before COVID, yeah.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you, boy, you look young.
yeah, for real. But Markel, is that when you was doing the stuff in Arizona back then?
Huh?
Remember you used to be at the spot in Arizona?
Yeah, I was flying back and forth. That was my last year being there.
Okay.
After COVID, because remember, I bought that Beamer that same year, later that year. I left here, went and picked up my BMW. Remember, I did the auto grant.
Still, that's how far back I go with Markel, man.
Wow.
Man, he had me cracking, but he had my attention too, because I was frustrated because I was losing a lot of cases back in the day, and somehow I came up on his site, and I just stuck with him because he was talking shit. He was talking information, providing information that I was learning from the vets, but at the same time, as I go back, I was also closed-minded to a lot of stuff that they was telling me.
There you go, bro.
Actually, he did 15 years.
Damn. In the Fed?
Mm-hmm.
That's my other one, Mr. Miles. My other Tesla.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that my nephew wants to move up to.
Hey, these days are long gone now. Shit, me getting a Tesla, man, that motherfucker on sale. It's used and it's on sale.
Yeah, I know this doctor, his daughter, when I pick up my niece, when I do go to the bus stop to pick her up, this doctor I know, his daughter is real tight with my niece. And they go play in that bad boy for about 20 minutes before we walk home. And I was laughing at her this week. She was like, "Why are we walking?" I'm like, last year, you always wanted to walk in when the sun was out. This year, you hiding from the sun. I'm like, you done grew 3 inches, and all of a sudden, you don't want to walk in the sun now. Come on, man. Make this make sense. You always want to be as tall as your sister. I'm like, she keep growing. I'm like, well, I mean, that's life. But yeah, she want to be 6 feet today, like her dad. I'm like, man. I said it took a while. I said, besides, you don't go home and go to sleep. You don't take a nap when you go home. You all energetic. You want to go do your ballet. You want to do your cheerleading camp. I'm like, man, sometimes you just gotta go home, eat a couple of things, and go take a nap. I said, baby girl, the more you sleep, the longer you grow.
Matter of fact, they got his 10 top greatest knockouts on YouTube.
Oh shit!
Who is this?
Michael Nunn.
Yeah, he was a beast back in the day, bro. He was a beast.
Yeah, it was. Like I said, my cousin, he beat Johnny Tappan, and like I said, he was supposed to fight for the championship before Michael Nunn. He was supposed to fight Michael Carbajal out of Phoenix. If you remember Michael Carbajal back in the day, he was.
I remember him. They used to talk about his ass all the time in Phoenix. That's all they talk about. With Michael Carbajal.
My cousin was supposed to fight him, but he caught that charge, and he would have beat Michael Carbajal. He would have beat the brakes off him.
Damn, still.
Yeah. Like I said, I come from a long, like I said, my partner, Antoine Eccles, he fought Bernard twice. The first time he fought for Bernard was the best fight. It's like Bernard when they asked him who was the hardest puncher he fought, it was my partner Antoine Eccles. Now he beat
out first round. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, he was so damn quick.
And think about it, Markel. All these dudes, we're not even talking about Hagler. We're not even talking about Leonard.
Yeah. Yeah, he was middleweight. You see how quick that jab he flicking out there? Come here.
Yeah.
This is like one of his early fights. Because he was with Dan Goose in boxing out of California.
Damn, he just stuck the hell out of him on that one.
Yeah. Come here.
For real.
Look, I just popping him with that jab.
Damn, he kind of was coming in.
Look at that. He's like, I don't even know where I'm at.
Hey, call the fight, ref. This is all his like 90s, like I said, this is 97.
Man, the camera quality back then was shit.
Terrible.
Shit,
Hey,
yeah.
like 8 pixels.
Nothing like we got now, boy. You can focus in and see every goddamn thing.
Yeah. Hey, you had better damn Sega Genesis.
Hey, still that new Pixel that's coming out, bruh.
Oh,
That's
that what is it? A 9 Pro they talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah, because I got the
I'm
8.
thinking about buying that.
Because I got the Pixel 8 right now.
Hey, just for that, for that telephoto lens. Supposedly, you can see this almost 6,000 feet away, clearly.
What?
On
How
that
far?
camera. 6,000 feet.
Ooh, I'm
On a cell phone, bro.
On a cell phone,
Mm.
right? When I used to have to
Hey,
buy,
Stop the fight, ref. Stop the fight.
my Canon AE1, I would have to put that 700. That
See,
10
this is a 97 fight. This is before he went to prison. This way because I just got out the Marines and switched over to 97. This is old. This is an old fight for him.
Oh, I was
Like I
working
said,
for Verizon by that time.
before he went to prison.
Yeah, I didn't even watch boxing back then.
I mean, all this camera
Yeah,
quality.
93.
1993. Oh yeah, he was trim. Yep.
He beating the hell out of these white dudes, though, huh?
Oh no, but they gonna show some of these is his early knockouts. Because like I said, they got to show Kalambe. They got to show. I'm pretty sure they're gonna show them Iran Barkley because he beat the brakes off Iran Barkley. These are his early fights. Oh, he got caught right there.
Yeah, he's standing away.
He had like one of the best.
Oh, you want to stay in the middle of the ring? Okay.
Not with him. He had one of the best jabs in the business.
No, that dude was already done. When he started flailing his arms, he was through.
Pop, 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 pop. Come here.
Damn.
Ooh.
He don't know where he is.
Yeah, hey. I want a large hash brown.
Yeah, he like, I'm going back to Boston on that one.
Why they showing all his old fights? So this is 97. Yeah, this is terrible. These are lackluster fighters he fighting. This is towards the end of his damn career.
This is?
Yeah, 97. Because like I say, he went to prison. Because after he lost to in the middleweight, after he lost to James Toney, he moved up to light heavyweight.
Oh shit!
Man, he's still tagging him.
Yeah, hey, this is an old Michael Nunn.
Damn, he just tearing his body up. God.
Yeah, once he see you can't take them body shots, he going back there.
Shit.
Yeah, hey, pay dividends. Come here. Hey, he probably shit on himself. Yeah. Oh, but this is like,
yeah.
Hey, you see 89. This is when he was. He hit him with a fucking hook so cold. This is one of his title defenses. He put him straight to sleep.
Yeah, and they
This
brought him from across the water.
Yeah, this is right before he lost to Tony.
Oh, he was going in with supreme confidence against Tony, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, and he was winning the whole fight up until he got to playing with him. You know, you stick your chin out like, okay, that you should have got your head knocked off. Because he fought him at home.
Oh, they're trying to show off a little bit.
Yeah, show off, and Tony.
Damn.
Ooh. And that was a stiff arm.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, my brother. Take your ass.
Everybody get the name of that bus?
Oh yeah, he threw.
Straight short.
Right there.
Bam.
Hey, his leg went stiff.
He was like, "Mama, I did not see that coming."
Like I said, this is his prime, 93. Like I said, they showing 97 and stuff where right before he went to prison.
Yeah, Ashley, you don't have enough weight on you, Ashley.
Yeah. Hey, every punch is affecting him. And can you imagine, this is the type of dudes I was in the gym with.
Damn.
As a kid.
As a kid?
As a damn young teenager. Because they say this is 93. And I came in the Marines in 90. I was 18. I came in the Marines in November of 93.
Wow.
But I was in the gym with motherfuckers like this.
He like a damn Coke dispenser.
Look at that body shot.
He shit on himself.
That body shot again. He like, he hitting him right on that same spot.
Yeah. Come here.
Look at that.
Oh, mama.
That same spot. He don't want no more of that. Look, got him again. He don't want no more of that.
Damn, and he like, dude, and you still hitting me?
Damn, how many damn falls he gonna have?
Oh, that was back in the day.
Right
You
there,
just got beat down. Yeah, that was back in the day, Marquette, when you just got beat down.
You see, this is 88. This is number 4. Hey, he did this dude dirty. I feel bad for him.
He got in with a body shot.
Yeah. Oh, he was a vicious body puncher.
What the fuck you trying to tackle him?
You see how quick the jabs is coming?
He ain't throwing no punches though.
But he dipping like Joe back in the day.
Yeah,
that's how Joe
he was so fast he can't. He had Roy Jones Jr. speed.
Man, that dude got to throw some punches. All he doing is in there just taking shots.
Yeah, hey, with that speed, that speed is something different.
See, he trying.
And then of course he's shorter, so he got to reach up.
Yeah, that's why I say he fighting like Joe. He had the same type of.
He taking a beat.
Ooh.
There's only so many of those he can duck and around before he get caught.
Hey, he didn't get up, dog. It's a wrap. Watch this uppercut. Blah.
Wearing them pony shoes back in the day.
See, this 88. These is number 3. They got to show that Iran where he stopped Iran.
Damn, that was just his left hand.
Yeah.
Hell no, he not just taking shots. Look at this.
Hey, he's still straight up.
That left hand.
Damn. Catching him flush.
Yeah, hey, he is over all that.
Yeah, his hands were fast.
Oh yeah, he was very fast. And the funny thing is, my cousin Mickey Bates was faster than him.
Damn.
Yeah, that dude.
That's starting up for that left hand.
But like I said, cocaine, a hell of a drug.
That dude there is taking some shots.
Yeah, I was right. He's still standing after 7 rounds. He got to get caught with something. Come here. This is, like I said, this is where my boxing pedigree comes from.
Wow.
Woo, yeah, he can't take too many of them. Because he was landing flush.
Like I was telling Howard, like I've been in a run. You remember who Donald Curry was, right?
Yeah, I remember Don Curry.
Watch what he does to him. Like I said, I've been in the ring with championship caliber boxers.
Hey, this was back in the days when ABC used to show this on Saturday.
Yeah.
I remember Donald Curry. Hey, you ever notice, man, how when our era, TV was much better. No pay-per-view, everything was right there. The NBA used to come on after school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I remember watching.
He catches him something beautiful. I remember this fight clear as day.
Damn.
He's like, nah, dude, don't sit down. I got some more for you.
I mean, he just kept, man,
You see how fast them punches is coming? Bop! Come here. Take that.
Damn. Yeah, you can't simulate that in practice. Sparring, you can't simulate that.
And he got his guard down.
He taking that, but he got to stop that. That's stop, bro. Stop.
Yeah. Hey, the white ain't no even counting. Frank Tate, this is where he won the title. That he took it from Frank Tate.
And they in there talking. Oh, Frank Tate was in there talking noise.
Yeah, Frank was talking shit to him. Called him all out his name. And he told you I'm gonna punish you.
God.
Yeah, Frank
beat him to the punch.
Yeah,
Frank was catching him.
I'm telling you. And then he backed off of him. Come here.
Body shot.
That's what he took. He took the belt from Tate. Now you probably can look up to where he lost to Tony, where he lost the belt.
You trying to shake them cobwebs out.
Hey, watch when he catch him though. Like, what? Hey, that's Bill Lane's in the corner too. Come here.
Oh, that was Mills Lane.
Yeah, that's Mills Lane.
His old ass.
He was old back then.
Look at that. Come here.
Man, I
Defend
couldn't
yourself
imagine.
at all times.
I couldn't imagine trying to spar to get ready for this fight as fast as this dude is. You got nobody in the ring that you can simulate that speed.
He's like, no, get off me. You're not protecting yourself, son. That's why I got to call this.
Yeah, that's the type of people that, as a kid, I was in the gym with them. Like I say, you look at because you can look, I know they got the James Toney fight on there where the whole fight where he was just beating James Toney to the punch for the whole fight, it was like a whitewash. But then you made that round 10 or 11. He got a little too confident, too cocky. You realize he is still a professional fighter, so you can't play with him. You played with him and he caught your ass with a fucking hook. And I wasn't even mad that he got beat. I was like, he should have got beat. I was like, because you play around like that.
Yeah, I had a cousin that did that in track and field.
Yeah, there it is. You see how he doing James Toney? That's James Toney.
That's small James Toney.
Yeah, this is how James Toney run. This is his first championship fight.
Damn, James Toney used to be fast back in the days.
No, he was fast, but he just couldn't really deal with him.
He still got. So James Toney had a lot of power even back then, huh?
Yeah, it was a good fight until he got to playing with him. You see how he beating him to the punch?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
Dude.
Caught him right there.
Yeah, he caught him again.
He was at home.
Damn.
And like I said, before that, like I said, you see him stick his chin out and he caught him. Wow. That was 90, and that was 91. That was his first title defense at home.
Damn.
And that brother had no idea the money that was about to be made after that.
Yeah. Like I said, even after that loss, like I said, he worked his way back up. And like I said, because he was in negotiations to fight Roy Jones, and then he caught that damn dope case.
Ooh, that'd have been a good one.
He was like I said, because he was
Roy.
No, he was just as fast as Roy. That was because when Roy was coming up, Roy they wasn't ready to fight him yet because he was more accomplished than Roy at the time. Gotcha. But when Roy came up, like I said, well, that was before. That was he lost to Tony in 91. So I want to say that probably had to be like 94, 95, where he was supposed to fight Roy. And then he went to jail. Because they moved up to light heavy, because he had moved up to light heavyweight.
Now this man here, I've been watching all Roy fights.
Yeah.
All of them.
Like you remember, Roy was at light heavyweight at this time.
Not here.
This was
that fight with James Tony was middleweight. That was 168. That was a middleweight fight.
Oh, no, that's enough.
Dude had the shit on himself.
Oh, Malinga. He was another one that never been knocked down.
Yeah. Roy was just too skilled, like I said, and that's why I don't give Tarver, because Tarver always said that Roy was ducking him. No, Roy didn't duck you. When you fought Harding. Harding beat you, so Harding got to face Roy Jones. Because the winner of that fight was supposed to fight Roy, and Roy beat Harding, and then Roy moved up to heavyweight. And then he came back down and he outpointed Tarver in the first one. The second one, Tarver just threw a perfect punch. But that wasn't the same Roy Jones because he lost like 35 pounds of muscle to come back down.
Yeah, that was
it changes your whole body. When you lose, it's one thing to lose fat, but when you lose muscle, that's totally different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Roy shouldn't have never, man.
He should have never came back down.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't see him beating too many heavyweights because he wasn't big enough. Because even when he beat Ruiz, he was what? He just barely made 210.
I thought he was 199.
Was he one? Did he even make two? Yeah, he might have even made 200.
He made 200 at the weigh-in, but when the night of the fight, they waited. He was 199.
Yeah. So can you imagine you trying to fight Lennox Lewis? You weighing 199, and he like 250. Hey, not only is he 250, but he's 6'7".
See, yeah.
Yeah, not just 250, but you're 250 at 6'7" with a fucking 82-inch reach.
You know, Roy was all about that challenge. All right, I get it. I remember this.
Virgil Hill. Damn.
Oh yeah. Oh, he hit him with I think he probably still using the bathroom from that body blow.
Yeah, Virgil Hill folded like a chair when he hit his ass.
Yeah, Yeah, call your mama.
Virgil Hill was a good fighter back then too.
Yeah,
Virgil was a good. Yeah.
Oh,
he's like mama.
He can't breathe right there. That hit him in the liver.
He's like mama. Damn.
Hey,
mama.
all the air he thought he owned came up out of him.
Oh, Brian Brandon. Yeah, I remember this one. This dude that just got out of prison, he had a bullet lodged in his neck.
Oh shit! He got no business fighting nobody at that caliber.
Hey, but the referee was wrong in this fight. Ref was straight wrong. Roy gonna stop and turn around to the ref because the dude was done. And
yeah, like you gonna stop this?
Yeah, the ref told him to keep going. Watch, Roy gonna stop and turn to the ref.
It's like
tell
stop
the ref he's done, and he didn't stop. He told him he got to knock him out. He said, "Okay."
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Look, he's clearly outclassed.
Body shot,
bruh. Watch. It's coming up. Roy gonna stop, look at the ref, and ask him. Ref said, "Keep going." He said, "Okay." Knock his ass out.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Watch. This ain't the last one. He gonna get back up. Look, he hit his ass left hooks. Look, right here, watch. He gonna turn and tell him. He through. His man is through. He ain't got no legs. He
Roy
through.
is giving him the business.
Watch Roy. Look.
Look
Come
look
on,
at that.
man.
He told him
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
going.
he told him. Yeah, he told him, come on, man. He can't defend himself.
Percy had that tall dude. Oh yeah, he knocked him down like 7 times.
Damn.
Woo.
Hey, the way he went down, I thought the ground was slippery.
What year is this?
Oh, this was like late
Late
80s. Late 80s, early 90s. One of them.
Man, I was at B-Knot. One of these fights, I
Yeah,
was
this
at
gotta
B-Knot
be-
watching it.
This like 91, 92, might be 93.
Bro, he
Oh,
gonna knock
no.
his head down again.
This is way after that then.
Yeah, this gotta be mid 90s.
Boy, he catching some shots.
Shh. That was left hand.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Look at
Oh.
that.
Left hand.
Wham.
Left
Look at that.
hand.
The way he went down, I thought the ground was slippery.
Look at them left hands Roy hitting him with.
Oh, he lucky he missed that one. Oh, come on, man.
Them
Hey,
legs just
he folded like a
folded
lawn.
like a Samsonite.
Yeah,
Oh, this is
2002.
crazy. This is the
Yeah,
one Roy was fighting with his hands behind his back.
This ain't the one he hit with the chicken.
Yeah. He gonna put his hand behind his back. Watch.
Mm.
He did the whole chicken thing. If they
Hey, he
show
with the rooster move.
yeah.
Yeah.
Watch. He gonna put his hand behind his back, do this little ducking with his head. I don't know if they're gonna show it.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, Roy was just fucking around with him.
Oh. Mm.
Yeah, that's back when his hands was dangerous.
Well, they ain't gonna show it. Bro, at one point, Mr. Miles, he put both hands behind his back and was just out there ducking legs.
There you go.
There you go. God, oh. Yeah.
He did
where
that
he at?
with a that's disrespectful.
And I remember I remember him talking after this fight. There was an NBA championship game the same night. He's like, I gotta get him out there early.
This was disrespectful. I was in
Montel Griffin.
I was in Arizona when he did this one.
Hey,
I was
that
still in
shot,
Yuma.
that left hand, Mr. Miles. Oh my God.
Yeah,
That
he
left
said, y'all
hand,
made me do this.
Bruh.
Because he got disqualified in the first one.
Right.
Because he hit
Watch
him
the
while he was
left hand.
down.
Bruh, this knockout with this left hand is crazy. See, he ducked it right there.
But
Bam, there it is. Leaping left hook.
Yep.
He was through.
yeah.
He like, I didn't even see it. I didn't
Said,
see
who
it.
there? Who there?
Shit.
He ain't getting up. Shit,
See
no.
that?
like, who
Look
there?
at that.
He wasn't getting up. Leaping left hand.
Look at that shit.
Oh, Vinny
But this-
Pacienza.
Yeah. He didn't even land a punch
Vinny
that round.
Pacienza. That's his name.
Yeah, he did him so dirty.
He talked a
But
lot of shit.
But he deserved to be done dirty though, because he was
Yeah.
talking shit.
And he didn't even land a punch.
Yeah, that was what round was that? He didn't even land a single punch. One of those rounds.
No, don't sit down. Get your ass back up, because you need to get this.
Look at all that ducking. He getting his ass tore up.
Mm.
It was sad what happened to him. He ended up in a car accident, broke his
Yeah,
neck.
broke his neck. Yeah, right after this fight.
Dang.
That's the equivalent to a bitch slap.
Who the hell is
That's
this?
a
I
young
don't know
Roy
this fight.
Jones. Boy, he barely got a mustache.
I don't even know this fight. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I do. He gonna hit this dude, man. His eyes gonna roll up in the top of his head. Watch. Yeah, I do. I remember this one.
Like I say, he barely got a mustache. Like he fresh out of them prom.
I think this was right after the Olympics.
Wait, yeah, because he got robbed in the Olympics.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Yep,
oh.
right there. Look, they gonna show his face. His eyes.
left-
roll up
hey,
in his head.
left
Look at
hand,
it,
no.
Look at that.
Left hand leading a little past 6.
Rewind it a little, Markel.
Oh yeah, his eyes was rolled up in the back of his head, man.
We wanted just a little before the night.
Hey, man, hey, he feel like he snapped his motherfucking MCL.
Why I said, wham!
Damn.
I watched the camera gonna roll on his eyes. Look at his eyes.
Look at that shit.
Motherfucker was out. He was out.
He like, Mama, help me.
Said, Mama. I need a bologna sandwich.
Hey man, I watched all the Roy's fight. I know this
2
fight.
slices of meat and a piece of cheese.
Hey, I remember them bologna sandwiches back in the day, bro. Damn.
Hey, leave a red ring around it.
The way the black, you gotta burn it up around that ring. Hey,
Yeah.
that's ones. Get some of that government cheese and put it on there.
Yeah, Puerto Rico has some nice fighters too. But I remember when I watching the fight, and I was in Texas watching Roy Jones fight Felix Trinidad. I felt bad for Felix, man. He should have retired a long time before he fought that man.
Yeah, Felix
little.
Was nice. Felix was nice back in the day.
Yeah, when he fought Bernard took a lot out of him.
OB Hop, X-Man?
Yeah.
X-Man. That motherfucker come out with that damn
that executioner mask. Oh shit.
Hey man, but no, Hopkins was crazy. B Hop.
Ain't
nothing like B Hop, but this was the man back in the day.
Usher doing his last doo-wop, huh? In Vegas, huh?
Oh, was that Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they called. Did they call the fight off with him and Jake Paul because of his medical conditions?
Yeah. Tyson ain't gonna be in this fight no more any goddamn way.
He ain't got no business,
he's gonna be like 60 years old, man.
But I wanted to see Mike. I wanted to see Mike.
Oh no, that's Williams. That's Frank Bruno right there.
That's Bruno. Yeah.
Man, I remember they got in that ring there first. I said, "Damn, this dude right here big as hell."
Yeah, Frank Bruno was
Canadian. Yeah. Frank was a big boy.
Bruh. Bam.
This uppercut though.
He had time to measure.
Oof. God. Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, them dudes was scared. Look at this.
Damn.
He didn't want nothing. He already taken a shot. He didn't want no more. Michael Spinks.
And Mike was pretty good.
Yeah, but we caught that. Mike just wanted his check.
Yeah, Mike want to get up out of
there. He just wanted his check because he had them Bad News Bears socks on.
Oh, this dude, he was out standing up.
Watch, yeah. I don't think they ever seen him again.
He was out right there. He was already out. He was out.
And he was out. Then he went to sleep and woke him up.
Yeah, he was already out.
He had no business in the ring with him.
Tony Tubbs.
Look at that. Tony had no business in the ring with him, though. Tony was not in shape.
Yeah, Tony, I don't think he should even been fighting. He's like, Mama, there go that man.
Tyson was still going over to him.
I felt bad for Larry Holmes, though.
Hey,
but he did
Larry was after that big check.
Yeah, but he said he did it for Muhammad Ali.
You shouldn't have.
No, that's what Mike said. He did it for Muhammad Ali.
Oh, I remember this one. Terrell Biggs.
Yeah.
Now that's a dude that used to work out at Fort Carson. Big.
He used to be pretty good back in the days, though.
Yeah. He was not ready for Tyson.
To that brother.
He was not ready for Tyson. Pinkland, yep.
Oh, he's awful. Oh, come on, man. Disrespectful. Why you let that man get hit like that?
Damn.
Yeah. Get your guard up.
Damn. Bro.
Get your guard up.
Oh. Look, he got snot out his nose.
I know. I'm about to say that, man. Damn. And Tyson hit him with everything he got to, boy. He just
all 215 pounds of him was behind that punch. Oh, this was disrespectful when he hit Trevor Burbitt.
Trevor, yeah. No, get your big ass up. Get your big ass up. Nah. But he was tight as fuck. Who is this?
It's like one of his earlier fights.
Damn.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah.
Man, this. Oh. Oh, that nigga
Body
is
shot.
360. Oh. Ooh.
Ooh, body shot.
Bam.
And an uppercut.
Yeah, he done. He ain't getting back up. He taking the mouthpiece out now.
He ain't fought no more.
Who is this?
Alfonso
Now, come
Rapp.
on,
Where's
Rev,
he
get in
from?
there. Stop this. This ain't got the kid in play.
Hey, these ain't small dudes Mike beating up either.
No, he got to be at least 6'5". And he's just hitting him with.
And he should be able to keep Mike off him.
Not with all that.
Oh,
that's Michael Johnson. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
hey, he had no business being in there.
Damn.
He went in there with all that noise, with old pimp haircut. Yes, yeah. Okay.
And Mike gave him the
Oh.
business.
Oh, I don't remember this one.
I don't either. Who the hell is this?
Oh. Yeah, I'd have stopped that too.
Mike is knocking the sweat off of him.
Look at the referee like, oh. This is old right here.
Yeah, this is first. This got to be one. Oh. Why you hitting that dude like that, man?
Because he stood right in front of him.
Oh, he got
Hey,
back.
every time he hit him, he go off his feet. He should got some better boxing shoes.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, he tore MCL.
I was going to say that leg is gone. Look at that. Ooh.
Duke Savarese, yeah, he did him dirty.
Damn, he's already ready to go. Referee trying to stop it.
He got exactly what he deserved.
Oh, he was talking noise?
Yeah. I felt bad for Luke
You
Savarese.
got to think about the time frame, Markel. The time frame. Them motherfuckers thought they owned us back then.
Oh. These are his early. Oh. Oh. Was that, I don't know,
Them
see,
straight headshots.
See, that check ain't worth it.
Man, they in there getting their ass destroyed.
Oh. Yeah, because he.
That's not a body shot. That's a straight headshot.
Yeah, because he eating Campbell soup for a couple of days.
Here's another one. I do not feel for him. Because they was told a certain thing amongst themselves and they wolf packs and they got dealt with.
The man had some pony boxing shoes on. He's supposed to get beat.
Hey, watch it now. Those were my favorite track shoes back in the day.
Yeah, track shoes, but not boxing.
Dude, I don't even understand why
Did he
you
even
even
hit
in
him?
boxing ring.
He didn't even hit it. He quit. He didn't even get hit.
Who's this?
Oh, he look at his stance is crazy. Look how
I'm not gonna get knocked out by you, dude.
his stance. Hey, he don't know how to fight.
Body shot. Had to be. Ooh, no, that's a headshot. Damn.
Frank Bruno too. Second. Oh, yeah, I think he beat him worse the second time.
And you still don't have no defense for him. Get that.
Ooh.
Get that. And he started with a body shot, then went to the head.
Yeah. Ooh.
Take your ass back to Canada.
That's
By
one of his
way of
first
that.
fights.
Hit.
Oh, he got up. Oh, punish him. Ooh.
Body shot. Them body shots was killing him.
Hey, he's about to save down and stood him right back up. Yeah, he did come up. Oh.
Yeah, if he would have stayed with that plan of attack, I think Mike would still be boxing. He would have retired 10 years, about 10, 15 years ago.
Those 3 years in prison took he
That
was
was a setup. That was
Yeah.
that was a MF setup.
Yeah, I remember watching that one.
Yeah,
Francis Botha.
Yeah,
That was
take
short
your ass.
contact right on the
But
right
he should have went down. I would have went to the mat, kept whooping his ass. Take your ass back to South Africa and tell all of what I said.
So, hey, he hit, man. That was a straight short.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Tell all the bosses I'm coming.
Dave, see how far his neck went back? He had a shag. He wasn't supposed to be. Damn. Oh. Disrespectful. And then he
because he bounced off the ropes. He's like, Mike, why you doing me so bad?
Oh. My favorite one was how he did Mitch Green.
Oh, Mitch deserved every punch though.
Yeah, that was it.
Mitch was talking shit in the street.
Yeah, I love that Mitch Green one.
Yeah, Mitch came in like a gangster though.
Yeah,
and Mike let him know.
He got the Jericho juice out that boy.
The reruns, I appreciate, but back in the day, as a dude that came from the streets, I was like, "Get him, Mitch."
Ooh. Where did he hit him at? They even hit. He took a dive. Bruce Seldon was crazy too. That was like a delayed reaction.
Why do I know this last name is Seldon?
Buster Master, yeah, this was crazy too. This was like one of his comeback fights. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, you're going to get your knee wrapped up, buddy.
Yeah, hey, reconstructive knee surgery. That's disrespectful how he hit that man like that.
For real. 5.5 hours, Markel. Man, y'all was doing it, bro.
Damn. Oh, shit. You're almost at 6. This is a marathon.
Yeah, almost at 6. Yeah, man. This
because,
is
what did you say? The marathon continues.
Where K-Mac at? Cam up and K-Mac.
He probably done went to sleep by now. 56.
K-Mac, Cam up. You and Mr. Collins.
Mr. Collins still around?
Hey.
I don't think anybody left. Oh, there you go, Mitch Green. Oh,
look at the Jericho juice is flowing.
I tell you what happened.
Damn, that man, that like old pimp.
Yeah, he was. He was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he the one that broke his hand? Wasn't his hand broke or something?
No, he's the one that was talking shit to Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson knocked his ass out in front of Dapper Dan. Because he was antagonizing Mike.
Yeah, he was.
He was antagonizing Mike the whole before the fight. Mike broke his hand hitting him.
God damn. Mike got a hell of a
Jericho juice is flowing all over the place.
I know that shit probably got Mike eye.
Damn, he caught it with that one.
Damn. And I'm laughing at somebody that had a Jericho. Damn. Look how many body shots he got.
Oh, lost his
He didn't even see him when he hit him though either. He just busted his mouthpiece out. Yeah, that's a young Mike Tyson there.
Yeah, they try to get at him. He's talking all that shit from Brownsville.
Look at that body shot. Damn. And people laugh at me when I say body shot is more valuable than a headshot.
Yeah, all day long.
Yeah,
If it
you
takes
bring the body. The body
it takes longer for
down.
your body to recover from a body shot than a headshot.
Hey, he gonna bend over. You keep hitting him in the body, he gonna bend over. He coming down.
Yeah, you gonna cut that oxygen off.
Look at Tyson.
Oh shit! Tyson playing with him.
Mitch was game though. He wasn't, but he don't have no power because he just walking right through that. Come here.
Because that's a legal punch.
Damn, no. He ain't walking through them though. That dude could take a punch. I give him that.
That's a body shot. Look at them, two of them.
Mike tried to take his head off for real.
Mike was like, "Your body, your face is gonna wear this fight." What the fuck is he patty caking bite?
Yeah, he tried to slap box him.
Which makes no sense. Oh, so he was giving Mike some body shots.
Mike didn't feel that shit back then. Hell, young Mike. Nah.
Yeah, hey, no power. Cause look at that, because he's still coming through.
Yeah.
Mike ain't never backed up one time.
Dude had no power. No power behind his punches.
He was like a damn rhino.
Damn, that's unusual. Tyson fight 8 rounds. Shit. You fuck around, get him go to the bathroom first round, you be over. You come back mad as hell.
Mm-hmm. But his body
hard.
and face paid for it though. Ooh, jerk juice.
That's all that bike eye probably burning like a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, he over there laughing.
Look at he over there laughing.
Oh, that's all. What's his name? His trainer.
Rudy.
Mike's face had no scratches, no scars, no blemishes. Round 10.
Well, yeah, that dude wore out. What the hell is this? It went to a decision.
Damn, it went to something. Yeah.
It wasn't a knockout.
I thought no, must have been.
Oh, he didn't knock him out?
No, I think he knocked him out after this fight because he kept chasing Mike, and Mike knocked his ass out in front of Dapper Daz. That's why he had the swollen eyes.
Oh, in the streets.
Yeah, knocked him out in the streets.
Oh, look who the devil dragged in. Look at that.
Oh, what up? Oh, Marine.
It must be breakfast time or lunchtime in Manila.
Well, y'all gonna make me pour up another one.
Oh no, we about to get up off here. Shit.
Y'all trying to put me back to sleep. Shit.
What up, Mike?
What up, Mike?
Came up for 36 seconds.
It's only so many Marines I respect, but goddamn it, you and still damn sure the trio.
Hey man, I had to put that short in there when Mike called that shit naughty head. Boy, that shit killed me. I went back and watched that. Naughty head.
Damn. Man, I'm going over my Vietnam Marine buddy house tomorrow. I'm purposely going over there because it is.
Mike said
right
he
here.
just woke up.
Oh yeah, no, it's got to be breakfast time in Manila.
Man, y'all,
Yes, sir.
bro. Y'all be killing me, man. I be looking forward to this shit.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
Man, they don't tell him what the hell they gonna say today.
Oh, let me say this now in front of y'all. Much respect. On Wednesday, I was out of it. I was behind the scenes talking shit.
yeah, like I said, 'cause I be
Oh
at
yeah,
work.
I saw you come in and left a comment.
Yeah,
I was in the chat. I was in the back chat because at work I can't. I have to.
Yeah, still couldn't say nothing, but he was leaving his comments in the private chat. And I was putting it in.
Wally was talking shit. I was
Man,
like,
Wally was high
damn.
tonight. Wally didn't know he was.
Hey, when Wally was high as Cooter Brown.
Wally was just started talking. I said, Wally. And he just
Oh shit.
I don't think Wally knew what he was talking about.
He didn't. He said this is what happened when he get high. He just started rambling. I said, okay.
Yo, I was at that point. I was right there with Wally, but I couldn't cam up because I was like, that medicine had me.
Yes, I was at like that. I could, for some reason, I could comment in the private chat if I go to the StreamYard because from the network it won't. I can't log into my Gmail and stuff, my personal to leave regular comment. That's why I was in the private chat.
It's almost 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Almost 3 p.m.
Damn.
So you don't miss brunch, lunch, and everything.
Put some meds.
See, he took some meds. I understand. Shit. I understand,
Okay.
bro. Hey, you and mama having fun though, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you. I want to be like y'all when I grow up.
I ain't mad at all. I be telling them all the time, man. Shit, I wish I could. Man, my knees in some of them places he been, I know I'll be in them hospitals.
If it wasn't for my daughter,
that sunshine on his body though is healing him though.
Oh yeah.
If he just stay out in that sun, it's healing him.
Now I'll be out in the sun here, Mr. Miles. Get up on that roof where that pool at and be chilling. Have my little friend up there with me. Hey, we good.
Yeah.
We good.
Damn.
I done seen everything in the damn city and around the city. Ain't nothing left to look at.
Yeah, you been getting around, bro. I was like, damn. I said, pretty soon, shit, he gonna be making mess for the damn country. Shit.
Hey, I haven't seen it all, but I got some places to fly to though. That's my next thing is getting on some of these cheap $90 flights, VIP flights, and head out.
Where you flying to?
Other spots, huh?
Where you going?
I'm gonna fly all the way close to Venezuela. I ain't going to that motherfucker. I'm gonna fly all the way down by it. I'm gonna still be on the Colombia side. Cucuta will probably be the first one I go to. Stay there for about 3 or 4 days. Fly back next month. Go hit another one. Fly back next month. Go hit another one. So,
Hell, Venezuela's in turmoil right now. So.
Oh yeah, man, they trying to get what's his name to leave, Maduro. You don't want to fucking go, man. They offered him amnesty in the U.S. Told him to move to the U.S. Just get out of Venezuela.
Because he was an American plant the whole time,
bruh. That man is in power. He ain't trying to leave his power. Once you get power like that, he ain't trying to leave.
That dude is not in power. Number one, and I'm saying it here. And we're not there to protect his ass no more.
They want
That's
him
all I'm
gone.
gonna say. Yeah, they want his ass out.
Hey, I would love to go over there because some of the places over there, Mr. Miles, lovely as hell.
I believe
you buy a brand new house, $10,000.
Well, but see, you got to remember, I'm gonna come back and speak on it as a continent. There are early explorers from the 1400s and the 1600s said how beautiful that whole continent was, all the way down to the South Pole. How beautiful it was.
He ain't gonna work on the baby, huh?
I ain't working on these old bones, so I had to go try some natural medicine. But this junk ain't gonna work on the baby. Oh my goodness, boy, you know what?
Hey, you gotta go back to now and get that shit Mr. Miyagi had.
Are you still in Manila? You still in Manila?
Mike, don't say that. Don't say that because you will make a baby because right now you're getting all that natural sun. I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but you will make a baby. You keep talking. You're getting too much natural sun, baby.
Man, Barry be sending some craziness. You looked at your phone. Barry be sending some of the stuff Barry be sending. Man, I'd be like, Barry, where the hell you find this shit at?
I just got something from him too.
Oh, that's an Escalade. Oh, that's nice.
That might be for a car or real.
Oh yeah, that's the electric.
Somebody say, what? Oh, he's still in Manila. Okay. Man, it's been a minute.
Yeah,
since
that's that all electric Escalade.
And that bad boy expensive too. It's on the Escalade V chassis. So
What's it starting at? 100?
120. Close to it.
120.
How many miles it gets?
You know what? I'm gonna call my boy. I'm gonna call my boy today, cause he's still at the GM plant.
Because for me,
But
man, if it don't get at least 450 to 500 miles, it ain't worth getting. Them
That's
200
me when it comes. That's me when it comes to those heavy vehicles. I mean, I'm a big truck dude, so I'm like, I was like this, what, 2 to 4 years ago. I said, dude, I need 500 mile range before I even jump into an electrical vehicle. And I don't want a car. I want a truck.
Bro, I
or
don't
an
want
SUV.
Mr. Miles, I'm gonna buy a electric car that's 200 miles. I ain't going to go with shit.
It's not worth it. Yeah.
Everywhere I go, I gotta plug it in.
Exactly.
Staying local.
Because it's close to 600 some miles from here to Maryland. Bowie.
But look, I tell y'all like this: people ain't ready for that shit because the battery.
The infrastructure ain't there.
Let the battery go out in that damn thing. The battery gonna cost you more than the goddamn truck.
Yeah, than the vehicle. You screwed.
Yeah, the maintenance on it is.
And I like China. I like what China's doing, even though a lot of us frown on China. But China swap out the whole battery compartment.
Hold up. Have you all seen this, man? They got the roads. They now making the roads, the whole road charge. The road is a charger.
In the U.S. or somewhere outside
No, ain't in the U.S.
Damn sure ain't in the U.S. They had to do the whole damn.
Yeah, they would
interstate
have
over.
to they would have to redo it. But it's due though. Look how many years we're talking about since the 1940s when we started doing the national highways. When they nationalized the highways, the 1940s, like right after World War II. So to do whatever they thinking about doing, this is the time to do it.
Bro, this is in Sweden. They got the whole street is a Qi charger. Electric buses, electric cars. You drive down the street, your car is charging. The whole country. The whole street.
Look, that whole part of the hemisphere. Them people used to be melanated, and look at them now.
Yeah, they melanated.
It's just wow.
So it's called a smart road. Okay, the whole road is a Qi charger.
And then now they look like cave dwellers.
See, they got them semis on them, Mr. Miles, electric semi.
Yeah, they've been. Now I will say, Tesla damn sure been helping other companies out when it comes to them semis.
Look at that. As it drive down the road, it's charging.
Damn, that's different. That's a different mindset right there. So that's different.
They're starting that here. They're gonna do that here. They got electric buses here. They got electric motorcycles.
I don't know. I like the concept over in China where they swapping out the whole battery compartment.
Yeah. They swap out the whole. They got a station you pull in. Take that battery out. Put another battery in and get your ass on the battery.
Yep. I think I like that concept versus sitting there charging. Because when my nephew was coming from originally, when he was coming from Maryland,
recycling batteries.
Mike, you're right. You couldn't make it from Phoenix to Yuma without you got. That's why they got a charging station. What's that little town they got the charging station there, Mike? Right next to the there's a McDonald's, and then there's a whatever that is, and then they got a Tesla charging station right there. Because you couldn't make it.
Good year.
In that desert.
Yeah, you ain't, man. Your ass be assed out. No air conditioning, no nothing. Called dead, the motherfucker. You can't even get out.
Dude, I drove from Georgia back in the day, from Georgia to California, way back in the day. So I can,
Yeah.
and I did it at night.
That's
So
the
I can
problem
get
with
some
electric
magic in an
cars.
electrical vehicle.
Hill of Ben, yep, Hill of Ben. Mike know what I'm talking about. Hey, that's the problem with electric cars is when it dies, everything
Better
dead.
leave
You can't even
that
move
window
it.
down.
You can't even move it. There ain't no
Yeah.
putting it in neutral and move. That motherfucker ain't going nowhere.
That's what my niece told
Like
me.
I say, you better leave that window down.
Bruh.
Or
That's
you-
the only problem I got with it.
And when you let
This
that
car,
window
you see
down,
you at-
still,
You
when you
see
let
you
that
at
window
30%,
down,
better
hot
let that
air,
window down.
hot air.
I mean, it's a
Hey,
cool
33%.
concept.
Let that window down, son.
It's a cool concept. It's a quiet ass ride. It's a fast ass ride. But Jesus Christ, if that battery go out, dude, you want to get some finance and get you another car.
And I tell people all the time, they talking about how good it
They
is.
better go with a hybrid.
I said, every time you turn on the air, you got kids sitting in the back seat. Like
That's
for my
sweet.
nephew, he has 3 kids, and all
That's
3 of
sweet.
them is logged in to the internet, and they're high usage users.
Oh, they just
All
burning
that
that
count
battery
against the battery.
They're
All
burning
that
that
count
battery
against the
up.
battery. Yep. And then my nephew and his wife sit in the front seat. They playing mellow jazz or what have you the whole time. And then she from Louisiana, so she gotta have the air on.
Oh yeah, that's a load on
All
that battery.
all that is killing the battery. And he
They'll let you
flying.
have an auxiliary battery in there or something.
Yeah.
No, he ain't got to worry about it. They tell his ass to replace that battery. He gonna go get my gas car. Y'all get y'all ass.
And then his daughter be like, "Oh, you use that gas stuff, and them fumes be messing with me." And I just look at her like, "What?" I said, "Okay." When I take her from ballet class back to the house, she don't say nothing about them fumes. Unless we go somewhere long distance, that's when she start talking smack, talking about the fumes and this and that. And I'm like, "Where you learn all that at?" In class. Okay, all right. You still have a lot of way of living, little girl. I love her to death.
Shit, man, I want to get this mug right here, but I ain't getting that mug here.
Oh, you talking about that Lucid?
Man, them people have my ass. They still calling me, Mr. Miles, trying to get me to buy this damn thing.
That Lucid is tight now. I love that. Notice I said love. I love that Lucid now. That mug talk to me.
And he got the Sapphire. Remember they told me when you had that fight still, you was watching it, they gave away a Lucid Air?
Yeah, that's what they gave away?
I don't know, but this is the most expensive one. It's almost 200 grand.
Yeah, that Lucid.
And he got it parked outside. That can't be his. Ain't no way. He either he got a rental, or he worked for him, or something. You don't leave no $200,000 car outside. Not like that.
At
When you got
all.
a garage, that ain't his. Or he visiting
there's-
somebody. Either it ain't his or he visiting.
I don't think it's his because I know people that have a safe in their Lucid. Because they carry.
I forgot what the range was on this, Mr. Miles, but it's not 500. I think it's 400 and something.
Per charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that Lucid is nice, man. Hey, still, that Lucid is nice.
But the problem is, though, you don't have the charging stations everywhere for it. What is it called? CTC or C? What the hell that thing called?
You can't use the Tesla charging stations?
You can if you have the adapter. You got to have a certain adapter. I think they call CTS charging stations. CTS. I think that's the one for the cities. Is CTS, and they slow as fuck. See, that's the other thing, Mr. Miles. People don't understand when you get electric car and you go to these stations, gas station, what 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you in and out. Man, let that car be low. Your ass gonna sit about 40 minutes, 40 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
And that's if you get the right charger.
Yeah, and my nephew has a Tesla, and he was 2 hours when they came from Maryland. I think because they let the car get all the way down to below 10%.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, Mr. Miles, you want to do that because you get your highest state of charge when it's low. It'll go fast, but it'll only go fast up to about 60 some or 70%. Then it slows way back down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was trying to explain that to me years ago, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "Man, just get your butt here." I mean, I was just happy that he was moving to Georgia, man, back in the day.
Damn.
But yeah, it's a hell of an experience, bro. When you first get this, you all excited till you charge it, and you realize, holy shit, I got to sit here and wait for this goddamn thing to charge.
Exactly, because what they did was the way he planned his trip, it was just when little Carl was gonna get groggy and or feisty, ready to go to sleep, and that's how he did it.
Hey, that one at Hilla Bend I'm talking about, man, Mr. Miles, they be waiting their ass off. A lot of them traveling from Phoenix to California, they got to sit there, wait till the other people charge.
So they haven't expanded this. They haven't expanded this station.
Oh, it's at least 6 of them there, but it's so many people traveling through that all them stations fill up. It might be 2 hours for them to charge. You got to wait 2 hours and then 2 hours to charge yours. Your ass could have been at home.
But by now they should have expanded their station.
Well, I mean,
because when Biden first got in office, they approved so much money for stuff like that to be expanded.
Oh, okay. They're gonna make like a hybrid. What is this? It'll be electric in the front, powered by the. Yeah, they're gonna be a hybrid. The E-Ray.
Man, that vet.
Hey, them new vets, they look like Lambos.
That vet is so nice. God, man. But I think about my knees every time. Every time I see somebody get out the vehicle,
hey, they're not
I think about my knees.
As I thought. Vets are not as expensive as I thought.
Well, they're catching up because of the technology and the money that they spent on it, 8-10 years ago.
He is one of these things right here.
So now they can start mass producing it.
This is what Mike is talking about. This is electric, the hybrid. But these are not as bad as I thought. As far as pricing wise, I thought that thing be well over 100. And they're not. You can actually get a new E-Ray for I think just under 70. That's a nice looking car though.
Yeah, better stay local.
It is until you get out of it.
I ain't got the knees.
You gotta use them knees to get out.
I don't have the knees for that dog.
You need new MCL, meniscus.
Shit.
Man, I pull up to the VA and that shit. Get up out of it.
Where you gonna put a bag at?
What kind of bag?
A gym bag.
Yeah, you gotta strap that bitch to the hood of the car. No, I can't fuck with that, man. It look nice, but no. At this stage in my life, Mr. Miles, fuck no.
And nowadays they're making it mid-engine and rear engine. The engine is not in the front anymore.
Well, I'm gonna show you what I had to get now. I was to go back and get some electric. If it wasn't a Lucid, if it ain't a Beamer.
What you talking about now? Let's see.
That be something sitting up high.
You goddamn right.
He said it's not a Lucid.
It's not a Tesla.
Not a Beamer.
It's not a Beamer.
That's what you talking about. Oh man, that mug been failing, bro. They've been taking it to Colorado. They've been taking it to Colorado, man. They've been clowning this vehicle right here, this Hummer, and that's all my homeboy been talking about.
They have a lot of problems with it.
They didn't test it in all the elements.
Oh, I ain't gonna be with one element. Hot desert. That's it. Nothing else.
Cause you know that cold weather gonna drain that damn battery.
Hey, but that Rivian, that heat. Hey, but that Rivian has been dancing over.
Oh yeah, now
as
that
far as
Rivian.
SUVs,
Hey, that would be
that
my
Rivian-
other choice, Mr. Miles. Is that Rivian
that
R1T?
Rivian's been dancing over these dudes.
The R1T.
And power by motor in the back. Okay.
You said giving it to your son.
Man, I can't do that bet though, dog. It looks sweet. I love to see it, Mike. Ain't got no problem, dog, seeing you riding that motherfucker, but I can't do it, dog.
Like the way my lower extremities are set up, I'm not gonna be able to do it, dog.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. They had to give me another clothing allowance. Them motherfuckers out. You ain't gonna be there with that damn thing. What the hell you doing? But that's the Rivian. That's an ugly ass color.
That shit like a damn Explorer track.
Hey, bro, you see that panel right there behind that back door? You can put a
Uh-huh.
whole kitchen in there, an outdoor kitchen. Slides right in there.
Oh, okay.
It's got a nice bunch of little party tricks. It's got a little speaker on the inside that's portable. You take it out for your little parties. Oh, that's Lucid. That's the Sapphire. Hey, but this Rivian, yeah, he's showing it. Like right there still, it's just a pass.
sure.
There's a kitchen. There's a whole outdoor kitchen you can put in there.
Nice little pass through.
You know all that damn yapping. Yeah, there's that kitchen. Oh, look. The other thing is.
That's crazy.
Pop Smoke.
Yeah,
Oh.
there. Whole outdoor kitchen slides in.
Oh, that's a Rivian.
Yeah. The R1T.
Yeah, a lot of dudes from California through Mississippi going these different trails and stuff. Yeah.
Man,
They be up in the mountains doing this stuff.
Off on the game till you get it better, you ain't get no damn charge.
I wish I might be out there talking about going on some trail with electric vehicles. Shit. It's smaller than the ones like mine. Smaller. Shit. It's over 92 fully loaded.
Hey, that's for somebody that's not over 411.
Hummer been tripping. They have. They need to bring that price down, man. For all the difficulties that they've been having with their Hummer, they got to bring that
Oh
price
yeah, that
down.
Hummer's over 100 grand. Easy over 100 grand.
And they got to bring it down.
They bring the prices of that Cybertruck down. That shit's just ugly.
Yo, now the Hummer, the Cybertruck been falling on its face, and they've been paying people not to
expose
publicize. Yeah, real bad. I'm talking about old boy Eli has been paying the news media off.
Well, you see that when he did that damn interview with Trump, and that shit didn't start that technical difficulty they had with that shit.
Bro, you like that one, Mr. Miles?
That's the quiet storm. The Rivian is the quiet storm for electrical SUVs. I don't care what nobody say, but I've been knowing some dudes since day one, and they want to list for almost 3 years. When that Rivian popped up in the neighborhood, I had to go chase old dude down. That Rivian is it. It's the soft spot. It's the Lucid of truck SUVs. Yeah, that Rivian is on point.
Yeah, you can do everything from your phone.
Everything.
Yeah, well,
bruh. Everything. When I say everything. To
I don't understand why. I mean, you
system.
got all that time. Why don't you just put some solar panels on that bitch where you can charge through the solar panels?
There's some cars that have it, but you don't get that much out of it though. You're not gonna get that much.
Versus getting it from the ground as you're driving. Follow me?
Yeah, that Cybertruck like something from damn Minecraft. That's the ugliest shit ever.
Hey, Hey, now that shit he was just doing, you could do that with a Beamer, with a gas Beamer, and the remote. You just had to know the trick to do it.
Yeah, because I kind of follow a boy.
Doug Marone
Yeah.
got a flashlight right in the door, just like the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Which
They
is
got the
very,
flashlight
which
now.
is very handy when you're traveling at night.
Does that one have a speaker in the center, like the truck does? The portable speaker? Yep,
Um,
it's got it. There it is, right there. Yep, portable.
yeah.
Speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a portable speaker for.
You outside partying or
Bro,
whatever?
you at the park. You visiting, you.
Hey, I'm old school. Yeah, you pop the hatch, open the doors, let that bitch go.
Nowadays it's very discreet, brother.
Hey, Rivian makes some nice shit. I haven't heard anybody complaining about the Rivians though.
Yeah, Rivian is tight, man.
Yeah, I guess
I know.
Select
In my
clientele.
subdivision, we had some day one. We had 3 day ones, and bruh.
And who is that got a whole fleet of them they use for deliveries? There's some company.
What?
Yeah, there's a company that uses them for deliveries. Who is that? I can't think of who it is now. God dang it.
Because they have three now. They have three. Not counting the original.
It's not.
They have three new. They have 3 new versions of it now.
Yeah.
Because they're even competing with the Bronco right now. And the G. It's tight. It's tight.
Who is it that uses these? It's one of these damn delivery companies that use them. Is it that ain't UPS? Is it UPS?
FedEx, UPS, DHL.
It's one of them. It's one of them. They use Rivians. They got a fleet of them.
Yeah, because I only know DHL, FedEx, UPS. And then it's what's the company that's in green?
Get the hell off here. Shit. Been on this bitch all night like a job.
Oh shit, we over 6 hours. God damn.
Yeah, shit. That we just pulled a full shift, baby.
Like a job.
Hey,
we do an hour lunch break and 2 15-minute breaks there, boss.
That Cybertruck is ugly as hell. Man, shit, yeah.
Yeah, I tell you this shit like some shit from damn Minecraft.
Other
their grandson designed that shit.
Right, the bulletproof windows. I give you that. I give you
the only reason
thumbs up on that.
Where the hell you at when you need bulletproof windows? You ain't on Halstead and 63rd.
Bro, the only reason people want that truck is because of the price and people talked about it. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
I looked at it and I'm thinking to myself, ain't no way in hell I could justify buying that ugly ass thing because I couldn't just
even if I had Elon Musk money, I wouldn't buy that shit.
Exactly. Because if I had that type of money, I would not buy that.
There's too many better looking things out there than that.
I buy one of your damn SpaceX shits before I buy that bullshit.
Bro, that. I mean, you hell. You ain't going nowhere without somebody knowing that's your ass in it, because shit, ain't nobody gonna miss it.
I'm the fucking horse and carriage, horse and buggy ride, stagecoach Mary that bitch before I ride that.
Hey, you better have AAA, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. Brake pedal be sticking. They got a lot of technical difficulties.
Bro, that truck is gonna crush somebody in a car. That truck is too big, too heavy. Stainless steel.
It's a damn tank. Only thing you're missing is a 50 cal mount.
Woo!
The Mark 19 50 cal mount. That's all you missing.
Yeah. 60 mic or that Mark that Mark
Mark 19 40 millimeter.
Yeah.
Go there. Mad Max Air to the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
All right. Let's get off here, gentlemen. Shit.
All right. I'm out.
Appreciate y'all being on, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat.
Yeah, like I said, on Wednesdays I be in the private chats. That's the way I communicate.
Ain't no telling what your boy gonna say by Wednesday. He probably say something else crazy as hell. And
Oh yeah, he will. That gives him time to dig into old Kamala, everywhere they say her name is.
Yo,
Mala.
man. Yeah, but certain people been getting their ass by pronouncing her name right. They like it. They tired of it.
And I can understand that because your name is your name. You know, pronounce my name right, motherfucker. I give you one, you don't know how to say it, but once I correct you and give you the correct pronunciation, hey, you call me by my name, otherwise I'll slap the shit out you.
Yeah,
Look,
but I'm glad that
all he's doing is pissing women off. Because all you think about all the women and all the shit women have gone through, and you sitting there talking about this woman saying she's stupid, she can't do this, she can't do that. Do you know how many women have heard that throughout their life?
Yeah, because this ain't he got to understand that he's not running against Hillary.
He thinks so though.
That's what I'm saying.
His
He
mindset.
think he's running against Biden because he can't leave Biden alone.
Right.
Well, that
his
too.
mindset is still on Biden and Hillary. His mindset. He can't deal with somebody. He can't deal with somebody whose mother and father are intellectually smarter than him and his dad. He can't.
Yeah, that's
deal with that.
I want to see what this first debate gonna go about. Because if it
not
goes
showing
anything
up
like
for
when
that.
she debated them Pence, that shit was hilarious. I felt bad for Pence.
I didn't. But
I
tell you
did.
what,
That was just like that was an intellectual ass whooping.
Exactly. And he's not showing up for that one-on-one session. I'm telling you, he's not going to show up for it.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be surprising, because man don't never keep his word.
But she picked the perfect running mate because that dude got personality. That dude got personality, and he's folksy. He know how to talk to the people in all these little Midwest.
Yeah, that's where he's from. Yeah, because I think he fucked up by picking J.D. Vance.
And Walt is adaptable. He's truly what you learn in the military. Learn to be a chameleon and be adaptable.
Yeah, adapt to any situation.
Yeah, and Vance, that little 6-month excursion sitting in the office is going to be exploded.
Yeah, I mean, he only did what he said. He did what? Did he even do 4 years in the Marine Corps? I don't think he made it past corporal.
He did 4, but he did 6 months in the box. 6.
That don't count.
In the office.
Was he admin?
I don't know why they trying to talk about my man got stolen valor anyway. You do 24 years. What's stolen valor?
I say he's going to be exploited if they ever have a one-on-one session. If they ever have a one-on-one, walk.
Yeah, you got 24 years
that dude down
versus 4, dude. You bet you didn't
versus 4.
You barely made NCO, and then you a junior grade NCO. I mean, shit. And if you was in the Army, you'd be a damn specialist.
If he made it that far.
Vietnam. He would not even make spec. Spec 7, spec 9.
He should have been at least a corporal if he did 4 years.
You giving him too much valor. You giving him too much valor still.
As long as he didn't get in trouble, he should have at least made corporal.
Hey, I'm down, man, because I should be squared away by the beginning of next year. So, whatever y'all want to do, wherever y'all want to go. But some of y'all that I've seen that get high and drunk, I don't know.
Well, I know family.
I drink expensive liquor, so I don't get drunk.
The first.
And would you say still that going to them stabbing jabs?
Yeah, I don't frequent the stabbing jabs, Markel. I'm good.
I can't fuck with that.
Oh shit, y'all stupid.
I'm good with the stabbing jabs.
Hey, he told Wally, yeah, you love them stabbing jabs, like going to that corner store to get the stabbing jabs.
Hey, Wally comfortable with the stabbing jabs, man. I'm not comfortable with that no more.
No, dog. Wally talking about going to some of the worst places in the area. I said, no, what? No, I don't do that.
Hey, I grew up in the hood. I left it. I ain't trying to go. I only go back to visit.
Yeah, I know that one time we were talking about this shit. He was talking about everybody get an Airbnb together. What? No, don't. No. We ain't in high school, man. Shit.
Hey, they're loving free with them hostels he was going to.
In the DR.
Hey,
one hostel.
Hey, fuck around and wake up in a tub of ice.
Damn.
They operating on taking his
Hey,
key.
just don't get out that ice.
For real. You get out the ice, you done. 3-minute walk of death.
Say, hopefully they left a cell phone next to you. Fuck out there, organ harvesters.
3-minute walk of death.
Yeah.
Once you get out that ice, 3-minute walk of death.
Yeah. Don't move out that ice, baby. Hope you. Hey.
and there's no way you flying back to the U.S. in that tub of ice.
Oh no, yeah, that's a wrap, cousin.
That's why I call it 3-minute walk of death. For y'all out there in the
you just stand anywhere in these places. People someone stand in the hostel, go over here, go. Man, I ain't fucking with all this shit. I don't know who these people are. You think I'm gonna stay in a dormitory with a bunch of complete strangers?
Like I said, I can't bring my firearm with me, my protection with me either.
Exactly.
I'm good.
You're talking to somebody that walked in a red light district back in 1982.
They get Wally
back
a liberty
in 1982. And I was like, what the fuck? I went from the Snooty Fox in 1982 to the red light district in Frankfurt, Germany.
Oh, snap.
And I'm like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, I can tell you about that one now, Mr. Ma. I've been over there.
Hey, you think get Wally a liberty shit. Hey, Wally got to be back at 2200.
Yeah, I see we got some caveats with some of our people, huh? Barry can't bring nothing but bottled water.
Barry can't bring nothing but water and plate. Paper product.
Oh shit.
Don't bring. Hey, you bring anything to the potluck, it better be disposable items. Plate, cups and plasticware.
No gooey duck. Don't bring no gooey duck, man.
Leave that shit up where. Hey, him and Mr.
Hey,
B.
leave that in Washington, Barry.
No gooey duck, Barry. Bottled water only. Bottled water.
Hey, bottled water and paper product, paper plates and cups. And hey, you can't mess that up.
He said, no hostile.
Hey, leave that shit alone.
Oh shit! We got to get some extra T-shirts for Howard. For Howard.
Oh
Howard need extra. He got the disposable travel gear.
Yeah.
Show up with no clothes.
Hey.
Put them at the airport.
Hey.
Yeah,
3-pack of Hanes.
Hey, I'm down.
Oh, shit.
It ain't even got to be outside the country. I'm down. Yeah, you want to stay somewhere in the States, Puerto Rico, you want to go wherever, don't make
Yeah. I'm waiting to see how bad Puerto Rico got hit because they was talking about it before I went to
hit.
I thought it missed it. Did it?
Yeah, but they still got a lot of water.
Man, Puerto Rico just can't catch a break. God,
yeah, I gotta talk to my homeboy. He got a lot of people over there. I gotta talk to my homeboy to see how bad it got hit.
Hey, your man send him some more paper towels.
Man,
oh my God!
Come on, man.
Talk to the president of Puerto Rico. Ooh, you are the president of Puerto Rico. Man, I saw that damn press conference. He said the president of Puerto Rico. I know people kind of looked at him. What? Fool, you are the president.
Fool, you know how many territories belong to the United States?
He don't know.
Man, that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, this dude need to get his cranium checked out.
Oh,
he really do. And if that cranium, if that test does what I think it's gonna do, then I will feel sorry for him going back to court.
The funny thing about it is saying Biden was everybody say Biden's too old, but damn, Trump's only 3 years younger.
Now he looks old as hell against Harris.
Exactly.
You hear him how he sound like an old man on his lawn.
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's funny. But your man knowledge
and the whole party is pushing him up.
They ain't got no choice. What they gonna do? Put somebody else out there?
That's the reason Howard gonna have us out there doing calisthenics. And Howard gonna be holding PT formation.
And see, that's what normally what my people would say if I'm involved back in the day. I told him, I said my body's breaking down. I'm not for all that anymore.
Is Howard the youngest? Yeah, so he got the whole.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, he gonna have the whole
Him and
PT
Markel.
formation.
Howard is like 37. I think
Oh,
he's
shit,
37.
Yeah, he gonna have the whole PT formation.
PT. Man, gonna be so much damn metal mucil and Ben Gay out there. This motherfucker.
Being gay, Icy Hot Pro.
Hey, the Icy Hot Pro.
Yeah,
For
Icy
real.
Hot Pro.
Oh,
I'm telling-
shit. Kobe.
There you
Icy
go.
Hot Pro. I'm bringing it.
There you go.
Shit.
And that Kobe. Hey, like,
Look at this shit.
Look at this motherfucker here, boy. He throwing
Hey,
t-shirts
hey.
like at a sports event.
I would throw that shit right back to his
He
head.
throwing
Try-
t-shirts.
trying to get that fake hair off his head.
what's the purpose of throwing the paper towels though?
Man, he in charge.
Oh shit.
He in charge. That's what it's proving.
Oh
And
shit.
I'm bringing y'all some money, which he
And that
did.
shit like a fucking arena. They're tossing them t-shirts and shit.
Oh yeah, the little air gun to shoot the t-shirts out into the crowd. Hey, why he had the damn Stockovich
Most-
phone too?
Most presidents walk around the countryside. He did it in a hotel setting.
Kind of man, I'm not this shit.
Hey, we're gonna have us out at 5 a.m. No Howard the
Doing
fuck home.
calisthenics.
Hey, what do you say?
5 a.m. doing.
Hey, what do you say? Do roll
can't
call
see.
still out of ranks.
Man, you imagine bro coming to your door, knocking on the damn door 5 o'clock in the morning.
Hey,
Hey, where the Warrens at? In the back of the formation.
Hey, what is it called? Hey, count still, and you count still at outer ranks. He said,
Y'all be like, where
FTR,
Miles
baby.
at? Where Miles at? Behind the warrants? Goddamn straight.
He said FTR, failure to report.
Shit, hell yeah.
I ain't even trying. 5 o'clock in the morning? Shit.
Hey, no, not gonna be able to do it.
Hey,
Well,
I
them days
won't be
is
there.
over still. Like you say, you call the police now, you file a police report. Them days is over.
Yeah,
Look.
I'm pressing charges, baby.
See,
Them
pressing
days over.
charges. Oh shit.
Bro, them days are
Brother,
over.
hey,
You know what I'm
hey, Mr. Miles, and I'm showing up to court date too. I'm showing up to court, so I don't think you're gonna get out of it.
Hey, as a retiree, bro, too old to be wrestling with motherfuckers. Too old to be out there dealing with all that bullshit.
And
Get
they
your
say, I tell you, you right.
said, I'm pressing charges. Oh shit.
And
Yeah,
showing up to court.
and I'm
Be
showing up.
serious.
Call me what you want, but we gonna take some money from you.
Hey, the shit I used to see
Right.
my grandparents do, I'm starting to slowly do now, and I'll be laughing.
Hey,
at
love and
myself
free,
like,
right?
damn.
I'm
Don't remind me, Mr.
FTR,
Miles.
failure to report.
Don't
You got
remind me, Mr.
any
Miles.
unauthorized absence, baby. I'm failure to report because I just ain't coming.
Mr. Miles, I remember my grandparents get up every time they would get up. Oh, now I see
Yeah.
myself. Oh,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
everything, all types of shit popping.
Hey,
Get up,
that's
sound
what
like
my
a bowl of Rice Krispies.
that's what my daughter was saying 2 days ago. Talking, dang, Daddy, you got up and you everything was popping. I said, really? I said, I don't remember none of that. She said, all you were saying was hand me my cup of tea. Yeah.
What say pop, lop, and drop it.
Bro, I was hurting. All I wanted was my cup
Hey.
of tea.
what goes around comes around. I remember I was young. They used to give me the little needle because they're getting ready to thread something. Go ahead and thread this needle for me.
Go to the needle, yeah.
See shit. I can't see that goddamn thing. Ain't no point even handing it to me. Ain't no point.
Hey, that's back in the day, baby. Being overseas, we used to go straight from the club to PT formation. PT get right there, our club closed.
That's why I'm laughing at this 5-6 o'clock wake up PT call.
Straight from Mama
Not
Son's
go-
car, right to formation.
Bro.
Not going to make it, boss.
Club all night. Formation. Boom. No problem. Ready to do it again the next night.
Hey, formation at 6:30 for
Hey.
we didn't leave the club to 5:45.
I was in my 20s, my early 20s when all that went down. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. Hey, just sit there and give you a good 3 miles in 18 minutes.
Hell yeah. Hell
In
yeah.
2024, I stay at a club at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna need about 3 days to recover.
Yeah, I need a 48-hour pass.
I'm gonna need a week pass. I'm being honest.
Hey, what do you say? Like 4-day weekend? What's that? A 96? I need the 96 hours, baby.
If I'm in that club from 9 to 5, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna need a week pass.
Bro, I can see us up in a strip club, smoke-filled room. Half the vacation over with. We still in the damn hotel waiting to recover from that night. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Hey, wake up call. Best don't mix breakfast. Don't mix.
I'm gonna get that breakfast in. I'm gonna get that breakfast in because I'm gonna pop all my pills. But after that,
hey, if they don't leave it outside the door,
nah. Where you going?
If I'm leaving the
they'll
club
leave that
5,
tray
6 o'clock
outside
in
the
the morning,
door.
I'm making it back to the hotel. Who got the buffet? They got to sit out between 6 and 7 o'clock.
That continental breakfast outside in the lobby ain't gonna cut it. Hey.
It depends on where you go now. It depends on the hotel.
They'll leave that tray outside the door. It ain't gonna get.
No, it's an open buffet. 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm telling you, I'm there. I'm popping every pill, but after that, 1 week.
So you might know, man, you get up and get that morning and go, oh, what's wrong? Nothing. I'm going to the bathroom.
Everything don't. He said everything don't locked up.
Bro, that's real talk, man.
Hey, shit don't locked up like you got a damn malfunctioning starter.
Bro, you look like Fred Sanford. You lay in the bed, you warm up that body, you get out of that bed, that first step, ooh, needles.
Hell yeah.
Make your way to that bathroom. You've been holding that piss for about 3-4 hours, laying in bed because you already know you've been holding it. And
hey, that's if you still got control of your bowels.
That aroma coming from that toilet come back and hit your ass in the face. You got to hurry and get the hell out of there.
Hey, my daughter hurt her shoulder, her elbow, her wrist, and her hand. And she's in it like a body I forgot what it's called. It's a soft wrap. She catching hell. She catching hell right now. I said as a youngster, she's like, Daddy, I get up. But she on some heavy meds. You hear me?
Oh,
half the day be gone, and she be just waking up out of her coma like, dang, I had a good sleep. She don't even feel that pain until she wake up.
What type of meds they got her on?
Morphine?
Hey,
below that. It's below morphine, but she got chest, shoulder, elbow, wrist, and she can barely grab all her fingers right now. And my daughter's like 35, 36 right now.
Damn.
She just had that incident maybe 4 or 5 days ago.
Ooh. And
she catching hell. She don't even know how to act because she's so active. She like, Dad, I don't even know how to act right now.
Life exchange, a whole different lifestyle didn't change.
Yeah, her whole lifestyle, because she's so used to getting my niece and nephew up. She get them dressed. She get them ready for school. She wake up in the afternoon. She has no idea what's going on. From the meds.
Hey, you talk about them kids, man. I just do my kids wrong. I be so sleepy sometime when I would come in still. I would slip some NyQuil in their damn drink, get their ass on the body.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Next thing
you ain't playing fair.
Hey! That grade used to be in the children's called Tylenol back in the day.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The cherry flavor.
Hey,
sneak up on.
Hey, Raquel ain't playing fair at all.
Hey, they watching TV. Next thing you know, they got their head back.
Hey, they know they like they need a CPAP.
Hey man, I was tired. I didn't want to sit up there with them all night. I'm ready to go to bed.
Oh shit!
Hey, kids ain't ready to go to bed, man. They up all night.
Exactly.
Hey, that's how my grandson is, boy. He up late night like Nickelodeon.
Slip some of that NyQuil in there. That'd be all right. Put some NyQuil in the drink still, they'd be all right.
Yo, that's straight old school, man. Cause I went through it with my kids, man. So
Boy, shit, it's like afternoon. Boy, it's about time for you to go make dinner. It's 3 in the afternoon.
We're not. Oh shit.
Hey,
that's a meds wearing.
I swear to you, I used to do that shit, man. I be so goddamn tired when I get out. Well, I don't feel like fucking with them kids.
Yeah. That's why.
Mr. My house quiet as hell, everybody sleep. Knock the fuck out.
Oh shit. No love.
Hey, the old MTV is looking at the kid, looking at everybody.
Hey, it's not the old MTV.
The old MTV, bro.
They with the Moon Man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Damn.
Shit.
That's old.
Hey.
That's old as hell right there.
They said episode with Downtown Julie Brown on it.
Yeah. I said the old MTV, man.
Fat Five Freddy.
Yeah. My son be talking about the old MTV. I just look at him and start laughing. Like, you still remember all that? Daddy, you had me all juiced up. Daddy, you had me in the barricade, juiced up. I said, how you remember that, man? I don't even understand how you even remember any of this crap.
Shit, I remember drinking that corn liquor and peppermint. I ain't never gonna forget that shit. I had a cold, bro.
He said corn liquor.
Corn liquor.
Still. Now you talking my language.
My whole chest felt like it was on fire.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Hey, killing that mucus.
That or some damn old castor oil.
Yeah. Or 3 6s.
The 3 6s. Man, that's the nastiest. I will never forget that taste, Mr. Manga, for how old I get. That
I drink boom juice before I take castor oil.
You can still order it to this day.
What?
Yes, sir. Yes, you can still order it to this day.
Who the fuck take that shit on purpose?
They said a baby P. Diddy party.
People that took it back in the day, we still give it to our grandkids.
Oh,
I ordered for my niece. No. I ordered for my niece 4.5 years.
You give them the NyQuil, keeping them up. Oh shit! Hey, you gotta say no Diddy, you going to jail, player.
Stop. Come on, man.
Stop.
Stop. I ain't even talking about that, man.
Oh shit.
We don't talk about it, but that dude, sooner or later, they're gonna throw the book at him.
Hey,
is he going through some shit right now? Legal? I know he's going.
Well, I mean, no charges. I mean,
I know he's getting sued several times.
Yeah, I mean, but that ain't gonna bear.
Sooner or later, he's gonna run out of money.
Yeah, those lawsuits, they ain't gonna win those lawsuits. I mean, because like I said, they wasn't.
He's been paying. Still, he's been paying.
Who'd he pay besides Cassie?
Some other
and he settled out of court.
People.
He got two more. He got two more big cases. When he finished paying.
Oh, so he fucked up by paying. Well, he fucked up because like with Cassie, she just wanted to get paid. Because if
he did that.
He
did. But if she wanted justice, there was no amount of money she should have took. She said took that motherfucker to criminal court because you had the video evidence, but you settled out. That let me know you was about the money.
That was the second time. The first time she was trying to get 30 mil and he refused to.
Yeah, I wouldn't give her 30 mil either.
He refused to pay it. That next time she came with better receipts.
Yeah, but she still didn't get 30 mil.
That's why she got paid. She got more than that. She got more than that 30 mil still. Come on,
what she get? I didn't know. I think
she got more than 30 mil. The first time she ever tried Puffy, she came at him with half receipts. And he refused.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Him and his crew brushed it off. When she came back with that next suit, she came with receipts.
Yeah, because
video, the whole nine.
Well, she didn't have the video. The
hotel did.
The hotel did, and the FBI released that video. She didn't have that video. That's what I said. She didn't have possession of the video. The FBI got that from P Diddy's from P Diddy them, and then they because remember he paid the hotel for that video.
She got paid before all these crazy videos came out.
Right. That was it. She
Think
didn't
about
have,
that.
I don't think she had the evidence though. I think he just said, "Fuck
Nah,
it."
bro.
I mean,
bro.
he was gonna leave it. He was holding the court of public opinion.
Yo, he paid her $50+ million. She had the proof, bro. Yes.
Damn.
Go look it up. Go look it up.
Bro, help me
And then that's when people started trying him after.
Shit, I'm about to try Diddy. Give it up.
Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Why would you have the videotape of that incident in your house?
Arrogant.
Why did you get it from the hotel? Why did you just destroy this shit? I don't understand.
Bro, I'm not gonna have no evidence incriminating me on this shit. No.
Ego, arrogant, because he was holding it over people. You still got rappers scared to speak on this whole situation because of that situation with them and Diddy back in the day. You see what Cube said?
A lot of them dudes is gay or whatever they did.
He's
Oh
part
shit,
of the reason. He's part of the reason.
She got 100 million.
I said
100
50+
million?
million.
That's what it. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
That's not a credible source, but it's saying one source says 30 million, and other saying 100 million.
So she got some millions.
She got some millions, bro, and it's 50+ million that she got paid directly.
Man, that's some balls there, bro. I'd have left that moment. Shit.
Shit, he giving up 100 million. Shit, did he touch me too?
Man, R.
He
Kelly
said,
about
why
to
you-
get back. The sad part, R. Kelly about to get back out of jail on technicalities.
Yeah, well,
he about to get back out on technicalities. The federal government
fucked
fell
up
on the soul.
Yeah,
What
the
about
federal
the
government
state
fell on
charges?
the soul.
What about the state charges?
the state charge they don't have it. They didn't have enough for the state charge. That's why the feds picked it up
That's
because
why
he
the
was
feds
acquitted.
picked it up.
He was acquitted on the state charges. They couldn't double the jeopardy. They couldn't recharge him because they didn't have no new evidence. Because the federal charged him for trafficking with that damn Surviving P. Diddy documentary. That's how they end up getting him. But they didn't have no.
But he was faking anyway. Ain't no R. Kelly was that damn broke. He borrowing money from the record company. His ass
All right,
is
Mike.
staying
Nah,
in the
bro.
damn with the hotels
yo.
with the kitchenettes. What the hell you call them hotel with the
Come
kitchenettes?
on, man.
Extended stays.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he's staying in the extended stay. He on there making rap songs talking about he got all this money. Broke as fuck.
Well, I mean, because he didn't own
He don't make no music.
This man was allowed to hide his money and get away with it.
for the longest. Yeah. That's like,
and pay them families off. Them girls'
yeah, so
families off.
and that was it. Should be more people going to jail. Just R. Kelly.
Oh yeah, his whole crew should be in jail.
That's the sad
family
part.
that took the money.
Them families that put them girls in front of his face.
Yeah,
They all deserve to be in jail.
Cause like I said, ain't no way
I
got 3 girls. Ain't no way in hell they going to fucking studio with R. Kelly.
For what?
To record any type of music. R. Kelly, he wouldn't. It
I'm
wouldn't have been no
standing there with
trial.
him. I'm standing right there with him.
Like I'm saying, Mark, it would have been no trial. It would have been no reason to have a trial because R. Kelly would have got his ass whooped.
But these moms and dads put their girls in front of R. Kelly and walk.
Knowing his reputation.
And
yeah,
they
we
walked
told
away-
Mark,
they
we
walked away
tore
counting the
Love
money.
Land Studios up.
Sickening. It's
Hey,
sickening.
like I said, when you see me with a mask and glove, just know I'm stepping, and it ain't in the name of love.
Exactly. When I have blood on the outfit that I'm wearing, you know I went in there with bad intentions.
Oh yeah, like I said, you know one of us ain't coming out.
That is crazy, man. That his whole crew, everybody around R. Kelly's manager, everybody.
Yeah,
they all
managers, bodyguards, family members
Bodyguards.
of some of the girls. Like I said, everybody was cool with it until the money train stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Once that ATM got insufficient funds, then everybody had it. Oh, now you want to go do these interviews with Dream Hampton.
But here's the sad part. A lot of those parents threw the rock and had the other hand with a wad full of money.
That's
the
what I'm
sad
saying.
part.
I mean, he wasn't able to do that shit without help. Without help, there was no way he could have got away with the shit he was going on. When the tape came out, nigga, we knew that, nigga, that's you.
Dave Chappelle P on you.
Yeah, that's you, player.
Yeah.
Hey, what Raleigh say with you? Hey, get out the way. That's the Pied Piper R&B.
Yeah, he improved what he did with Aaliyah. That's the sad.
Yeah, I said, like I said, and then their family, they gotta have some because they had to sign off on her getting married to this dude because he wasn't a fucking.
She was underage.
15,
Like
16?
what, 15, 14,
She was
15,
underage.
something like that.
Like 15, 16.
I
So
don't think she was 16 still. I think she was.
like I'm
Like
saying 14.
She was younger than 16.
I think she was 14.
14?
I almost promise you, she's 14 years old.
Yeah, he said right then and there he should have got his ass whooped.
When this dude said he had a such and such GPA at
She
a
was
certain
15.
age, and then after that he was illiterate, I believe him now.
Yeah, he couldn't read.
All the stuff that I'm seeing now, I'm like, yeah.
She was 15 and he was 27.
No way in hell.
I mean, he had the age, but his mindset was still of a teenager.
Yeah,
Because intellectually, he wasn't there. R. Kelly intellectually wasn't there, bro.
Yeah, I watched some of the videos, man, where he was supposed to be on a couple of like different shows, but he couldn't read. He couldn't read the damn
teleprompter. Yeah,
he couldn't read shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's crazy.
But this motherfucker can sing his ass off.
Yeah, he said, yeah, you set the camera up. That's what you set up.
He said it was set up. Chappelle said he set up the camera.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't set up. I mean, well, he was set up after the money dried up. Yeah, I'll give him that part. But once the money was there, he wasn't set up until the money ran out.
My whole thing is this: why would you pay the parents?
Yeah, where's Dream Hampton now? What is she doing now? Same thing with what's your boy that called himself exposing Bill Cosby? Where's he at now? Hannibal Buress. He was never a funny comedian to me. He was always trash. That's just my personal opinion. But they use our own people to do that. Ain't nobody going after
to get the bag.
Yeah. Ain't nobody going after Kevin Spacey. Ain't nobody going after all these other weirdos in Hollywood.
Kevin Spacey is protected.
Yeah, there's ain't nobody going. Hey, ain't nobody going after the legacy of a damn Elvis, or Jerry Lee Lewis. Ain't nobody going after their legacy. Tear all that shit down.
No, because all they gotta do is say they became special. They was not a heterosexual, and then automatically they're protected.
Oh yeah. We know it's documented that he paid the family. He didn't just pay her; he paid the family to get lost when the court came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well documented. We knew that from the first trial. Like, come on,
man, bro, so much dirty shit that goes on in the world today, man. It just,
just like them two boys that tried to say Michael Jackson did something. You waited after the man was dead.
I laugh every time somebody come up.
Yeah.
Y'all wait after this man was passed away to try to get some from his family.
First of all, how would some of these people even know who the fuck Michael Jackson is? Some of these little kids.
Yeah.
We wouldn't know who the hell Michael Jackson is.
Yeah. Even if he did do it, the black community, we wouldn't leave it motherfucking no kids with Michael Jackson. We do that. When Michael had that damn monkey, we knew Michael with no damn kids.
Hey,
we knew he was special. We
back
knew
in
he
the
was
days,
special with
man,
that monkey.
We always had that one uncle or that one cousin. They don't leave him with the kids.
Yeah.
Don't leave him with them.
It's always one. We know. Doggone, you not leave them kids with Uncle Lester.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Lester cannot be alone with no kid. He can't. He lucky if he even able to come around to the picnics.
Man. Yo,
You know, Uncle, hey, if Uncle Les at the picnic, he got to sit over there by his damn self. Somebody take him a plate. Hey, he can't go to the grill. Somebody take him a plate.
He tried to sit with the kids at kids' table.
Hey, fuck around getting beat up at the family reunion.
Beat up, get shanked.
Holy shit.
They will get shanked.
Bro, it's crazy how we all grew up the same way, man. We always have one rep. Don't leave him with them damn
it's one or
kids.
two. Don't leave him with them damn kids. Get away from them kids. Excuse my language. Fuck around and fuck you up out here.
Oh shit. Yo. I think it was one of my aunts that showed me how powerful a simple number 2 pencil was back in the day.
It's always
how dangerous it was.
Boy, you got that one uncle, then you got the uncle that he can't have nothing to drink when he comes to the because he gonna cut up.
His brother interviewed. He said R. Kelly tried to pay him.
He said that after the fact, man. Wasn't nobody trying to, man, we don't believe you. You need more people. Yeah, I mean, that was after the fact, because if that was the case, why did you speak up when it was going on? I can't, you know what I'm saying? You lose credibility.
The brother should have took the fall way in advance.
Yeah, because they tried to say that was his brother on the tape, but dude, y'all two different people. That's why y'all niggas don't even look alike.
But it goes back to why even save the tape?
Yeah, and how he got off with the tape was because of the families, and the girl said that wasn't her on the tape. But come on, we see you. And then, like I said, then Sparkle didn't say nothing. She got mad. That's why her album went in the trash. I was like, come on, man. It was too many enablers that didn't get charged to go to jail.
They knew.
Yeah, it wasn't no secret. We knew. Yeah. I mean, the public that was buying Step in the Name of Love and Chocolate Factory knew that R. Kelly was a damn pedophile.
Listen to the music. That's all we talking about.
You listen to the music. Age ain't nothing but a number. Your body's calling me.
Yeah.
12 play. Nigga, she 12
years
old.
Play, man.
And that's a classic album.
It is.
So
I was over in Germany, bro.
I can't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, I ain't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Yeah. And he was, R. Kelly, man, he could do no wrong.
Hey, we do what,
And
we know the public can see, just don't leave him with your kids.
Just playing the song got you some draw.
Yeah, just don't leave him with your kids. We knew that. That was the same thing with Michael Jackson. We knew, he got some hits, but we just don't leave our kids with him.
Yeah, he was Michael Jackson on steroids. He really was. Yeah. He was the Pied Piper. He really was.
Think about it. The Pied Piper. What was the Pied Piper known for?
Leading the kids out the city.
Hypnotizing the kids and taking them somewhere. Grown ass man playing the flute with some kids following them.
Hey, man.
See, I don't understand that though, man.
I mean, we're laughing and giggling about this now, but
you got all these women and you messing with kids. It's like, come on, dog.
Yeah, you had grown women throwing panties on the stage at your concert. You had to pick of the litter.
Yeah.
But if she was over 21, too old.
Hey, too old.
Grandma, you're a grandma. Can't mess with your grandma.
And the sad part, he wasn't doing it. He wasn't doing it to have kids.
Yeah.
He wanted that fresh meat.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and to find out, and then you look at his childhood upbringing when he was molested by his sister, you know he wasn't right in the head. Your sister?
He was molested by his sister?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That was it. So so he was never right as a kid. He was his own sister molested him. So so that's where that pattern came from.
How old was it when that happened?
I still play his music if I hear it, but I'm not gonna go out and go buy no motherfucking new R. Kelly shit because ain't nothing to buy.
R. Kelly never played it. I do, goddammit.
Yeah, I still play. I ain't got no
music.
I have some of his
different
music
from
in my
the person.
playlist.
Like, I
I
still
sure
watch
do.
the Cosby Show. Hey.
Oh, I look. Goddamn Skippy, I watched the Cosby Show.
Oh yeah, shit. It's on damn syndication on Bounce. Is it Bounce or is it damn? What's the other channel?
I have so many of them saved that I don't even have to watch Bounce and all this other bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, because his music and what he did in his personal life is two different things. If we go cancel everybody, you want to cancel everybody. I'm just, you know how many fucking pedophiles? I mean, you gotta shut Hollywood down.
And so far we have yet to shut Hollywood down.
Look at all those
people
movies
have built
that
their own studio.
Harvey Weinstein was.
Other people have built their own studios, and Hollywood is still flourishing today.
Taking Harvey Weinstein for instance. Look at all the movies he was a part of that he helped produce. You gonna take them off the shelf? You gonna stop watching them because of what he did?
That was a sick dude.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have no TV to watch. You gonna.
But that's power, though, Mr. Miles. There's people that had power. They just abused the hell out of their power, took it out on whoever.
Yeah, whoever was in their proximity, whoever you know.
I think it's going.
They had a casting couch in his office.
We still have yet. I mean, still a scratch at the surface of what Harvey Weinstein has done.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Hollywood elite. It's a scratch at the surface.
The thing is, he wasn't the only one.
No, hell no, it's still going on now.
Yeah, they just been a little bit more covert about it. Because
Harvey was young.
Especially all them folks that was on Epstein Island. You know, you think that man committed suicide?
Shit, no.
Epstein Island, yeah.
You know, they still ain't released that logbook of who all was on that damn island.
Look, that man was trying to figure out how to get out of this shit because he had money. It wasn't like he had no money.
Oh yeah, he was going to have to drop a dime. He was going to have to put some names out in the public.
And that's what he refused to do. I mean, he was so intertwined.
He was so intertwined with the political spectrum, the entertainment spectrum. Like you got everybody, who was who went to that damn island.
And you haven't heard much of Maxine, the so-called
she got locked up.
You ain't heard much about that.
Yeah, his girlfriend. I'm pretty sure she had a little black book. She had some names and dates.
She played madam to the whole nother level.
Hey,
whole nother level. I can promise you that she ain't got it no more. That black book gone. She ain't got it no more.
Yeah. That shit to the that's what the takes with the damn Kennedy assassination.
Oh shit.
You never see the light of that shit. Never see the light of day.
Hell no.
All right, gentlemen. It's 7 hours.
7 hours. Come on, man.
Yeah, marathon. Hey, you got to cut this up in 3 weeks.
Hey, Marky, I like them shorts you did last.
That's
shorts. Them shorts
are hilarious.
Rolling.
I told y'all that Mike said, "Naughty, what you drinking? That's still naughty head, naughty."
Classic.
Mr. OK back in that seaplane, he said, "Hey, no, that might be before your time, Mr. B."
Yeah, you made some classes, bro. You made some classes. I'm here to tell you.
That man was
salute. You made some classes, brother.
That man parent shot with the Wright brothers with that play.
Call that shit the K-back stories, man.
Hey, like I said, I'll be in the private chat if you do it on Wednesday, because like I said, I'm on the night shift until October.
All right, man. Hey, remember next Saturday it'll be 9 because college football starts next week.
Okay.
Next Saturday.
Okay, yeah, I should be on next Saturday. The 7th, I won't be. Well, September 7th, I won't be on because I'll be at the Lunel comedy show.
Oh, okay.
My wife's on the 7th, so going to see her in live. She's doing a comedy show live on September 7th, so that's where I'll be at.
Cool.
All right, gentlemen.
It's been a pleasure. You all have a good one. I'll holler at you all next week.
Next week.
Peace out.
He's out.
I damn sure ain't going to no church tomorrow. I can promise you that. I'm keeping my money. But anyway, guys, again, appreciate everybody watching as always. Till the next time, guys, we out of here. Peace.